Harping all the time does not make you an angel.
Except this one. He was saying netty soup. Some.
Welcome in, folks. Get the radio back on there. Alrighty, want to take a quick look at my build for my new blaster. Then we'll take a look and see what the weekly strike target is. And then I kind of want to adjust the build slightly. There's a slight pet peeve with the build that is kind of eating at me a bit. I just want to see. Let's go over to the Mids Workshop just for a moment. I guess it's been bugging me today, and I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this particular build, I'm a little ticked about using 5 pieces in Synapse's Shock, mostly for the slow resist and for that 6% recharge. So Hasten, let's see, if we turn off agility, Hasten's 2 seconds off the mark. I'm trying to see if there's someplace better to put the non-end pieces. So I don't want that, and I don't need that. So we're going to put that piece there. So only the end pieces make sense. So I'm essentially putting in 2 useless pieces into that Touch of Beyond, except it needs accuracy, doesn't it? Does it require accuracy, this power? It does. That's why I included them. Oh, never mind. I forgot this was no, it's not a to hit anymore, but I do want it to land on the enemies. I was going to see if there were 2 better places I could put those 2 slots. I mean, I could get myself slightly more maneuvers. I could give myself some an end discount. That wouldn't be so bad. Or actually just slot it up with that. Decisions. Yeah, I think we'll leave it as is, because I forgot there was an accuracy component to this thing. And we want the fear to be able to land when I target enemies. Yeah, because if I target an enemy with it and it misses, I don't get my recovery bonus. Alright, that's why we leave it that way. Alrighty. Just wanted to check, because I was like, can I get 2 more slots out of there and put them elsewhere? And where would I put them? Well, I guess I'll have to do. Hey, how's it going, Upright Man? Welcome in. Alright, let's head back to the main screen, folks. I just wanted to take a look. Alright, what is the TF of the week here? Let's take a look. Let's see. After the rollover time, the TF of the week is now Posy 1 and 2 and Virgil. Yeah, we just did Posy 1 and 2 yesterday. I actually need Manticore in this tomb because this blaster does not have Task Force Commander. So I think once the room gets settled, I think we're going to do some Task Force. I think we're going to do Manticore. And then I'd also like to get Maria Jenkins in tonight as well. So we're going to have some giveaways tonight. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Hey, Cherokee Man, how's it going? Cherokee, Nedgy, welcome. Hope you're all doing all right. Upright Man, greetings, everyone. So, for now, though, let's head over to, let's go to Oro. And if anyone has a level 50, while we're waiting for the room to fill in, why don't we get in a Heather Townsend runner, too? Had a nice nap. Oh, very good. Let's pour myself a hot apple cider here. Had a lot of tickets up tonight. Our weather today was ungodly. Cheers. Okay, let's move this over here. We had 36 degrees Celsius, and after the sun went down, the temperature only dropped 5 degrees, which means on the way out of the office today after work, it was still 31 degrees at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's unheard of. Like, what is Celsius to Fahrenheit? Let's do the conversion. So today it was 36. So it was 97 degrees. When I left the office, it was still almost 90 degrees. It was 88 degrees outside when I left the office. At 1 o'clock in the morning, 88. That's not great. And it was dense. It was a very thick air. Like you could have cut a knife through that air. Oh, it was miserable. Like I walked out my front door and I could feel the air pushing back against me. That's how thick the air was. I was like, that's not great. Alrighty, so new girl, you're coming along there. I'll get you an invite. Anyone else needs some Heather Townsends? We're making rolls for Incarnate, so this is a level 50 activity. But once we get enough takers, we're going to be running a Manticore tonight, because I do not have Manticore in this tune. Apparently it's the only thing I haven't done on this blaster, and that'll get me Task Force Commanders. I don't know if anyone else also needs it. New girl's not logged in yet. So I was speeding through some Heather Townsend runs between tech support calls tonight. My fastest speed tonight was like 7 minutes 14 seconds, which I thought was pretty good. On Madge. Okay. Oh, we got Cherokee Man here too. Nice. Welcome in, Cherokee. Get you an invite there. I think that was it. Yeah, we go. And new girl's here. Invite to team. So these are speedy Heather Townsend runs for rolls. If anyone else needs a Heather Townsend roll, you're welcome to come with. Oh, that's Nudgy. Nudgy will get you an invite there. And I think new girl was zoning when I tried to invite her. Nope, she's on team. Perfect. Alrighty. So yeah, this one we're going to try and speed through it. No problem. Just as long as everybody's level 50 for this one. So there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, anything sub 50 can't run it, regrettably, but everyone's 50. Alright, so this is for Incarnate rolls. Finalizing my new Warshade build, so it'll be a bit. No worries, Upperman. Oh man, thankfully I had help with my Warshade build. Dythog helped me with mine because that is his favorite AT, and I'll tell you, it was a lot easier putting together Crab and Fortunata. All right, let's do a quick run here, and we'll do another one. So this might take somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes. We'll probably run a second one. Then once we get enough takers filling in, we'll be heading to Brickstown to do a Manticore tonight to kick things off. So I was thinking Manticore, maybe even a Heather Townsend. Not a Heather Townsend, a Maria Jenkins, because I need Maria Jenkins too. Struggle with yours as well. It is not easy. You're so slot-starved on a Warshade, it's not funny. When you've only got on average like 2 or 3 slots per power, man, and when you use 6 slot of power, it better be worth it, because man, 6 slotting of power is a rare privilege on a Warshade build. Alright, let's take off. I think we got a good map. We got a good map. We got a good first cave. We lucked out with this cave. We're gonna go turn the corner here, go this way, go here. So much easier to get through caves with flight than any other travel power. There she is in the middle of the room. What's going on here? And then she's going to get nommed. We're going to go this way. Welcome in, Therastor. How's it going?
Open. Come in.
Okay, so the TF of the week right now is Posse 1 and 2, which I'm not... We could do a Virgil Terracos. We haven't done a Virgil Terracos yet. We could do that. We got to kill more of the room when there's more people. Oh, there we go. We're out. Nice. Welcome in. So we might do a Virgil Terracos tonight, just so we can do one of the weeklies. But we've done so many Posse 1 and 2s lately. I kind of Posse 1 and 2'd out for the moment, because we just did one for viewer choice night, and for the for last night's stream we just did a Posse 1 and 2 with our new characters. It might push my PB to 30 for Manticore. Oh yeah, we could do that. So I'll tell you what we'll do then. That's a good game plan then. So we'll do a couple of Heather Townsends. We'll wait for the room to fill in. We'll go red side, and we'll do the weekly. We'll do the Virgil Terracos, and then we can run the Manticore. And then I'd like to do, I think, Maria Jenkins afterwards. That way we do a little bit of low level and a little bit high level. They're dead. Moving on. That wasn't... Wait. Oh, that wasn't one of them. It's so much easier with the solo, because the solo, you can tell, you're looking for talkers. There's going to be a talker in there. And I think there's... Is there? No. Oh, so much harder to tell which groups you're supposed to take out when the groups are larger. Burn. I think we got to go upstairs. I think we need this group up here. Yeah, that's the talker. Well, hell, let's do this. Down, down. Nice, that's one. We got to get 2 more upstairs. So this was a Fire Dark tune somebody asked me to, or challenged me to make. The build turned out fairly well. This one was a talker. Do this, do this, do that. How dare you attack me? Dead. There we go. Thank you for that. Whew. We got 40% defense and I'm still getting pummeled. Hey. Die, and you also die. There, now we need one more. One more talker. Right here. Nice. Where are you running to? You come. Oh, she died. She burned. Nice. All right, let's head downstairs. Just ignore these and head right downstairs. Welcome, welcome. How you doing there? Yeah, your name's already on there singing. Da, 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 da. Wait a moment. My giveaway should be... Why is it on chat? It should be on stream chat. It should be on giveaways. What the hell? What's going on with this crazy bot? I didn't want chat. What the heck is going on with Nightbot right now? Give me 1 second, folks. It's not supposed to be on chat. It's supposed to be on the giveaway stream. What is going on here? It's because I pinned a message? Hello, logs, giveaways, keyword, go, raffle, here. Oh my god. Ah! Nightbot, why? Folks, you'll have to re-enter all the raffle commands because Nightbot just erased them. I don't know why. Nightbot is even... Okay, so first Streamlabs last night was being weird. Now Nightbot's being weird. Nightbot, you're the one I'm counting on. Alright, so exclamation art raffle, folks. Otherwise, yeah. I don't know why. It decided to go to the chat window, and I don't know why it did that. And then it erased all the names out the giveaway. So, sorry, folks. Nightbot, why are you so weird? Alright, so it's back up now. For some reason, it switched to the chat window. Very, very strange. If I won last night, can I still enter tonight? You should, yeah, it's a new night. It's a new night. Well, because I don't know if we're going to get as many people as we did last night, so I don't think there's a problem there. So far, everyone's got their prizes. So we're going to, because there's going to be fewer rolls, we're going to use up, like, we're going to give away the rest of the items tonight. So we're going to have, because we also have an odd number of packs. So what we're going to do is this. There's going to be 2 rolls of... How many packs do I have left? I'm on the wrong tune. I'm going to switch to the other tune. I think I've got... Is it 9 packs or 7 packs left? I think it might be 7. I'll double check. But we might be doing 2 packs, 2 packs. We'll do 20 ether, and then 1 pack and 10 ether. So... Okay, the giveaway is working. The names have been added. All right, so those of you who added at the beginning, I apologize. Nightbot erased the list. I don't know why. Somehow Nightbot decided to switch over to the chat window, and as soon as it did, it cleared the logs. So everyone's entered now. So hopefully it doesn't do that again. So yeah, make sure you retype ! raffle if you haven't done. If you already did, so you'll have to do it again. So singing, if you're still there, yeah, you'll have to, let's see here. No, Singing is not here. They popped into stream, typed in the raffle, and then left. If you're not here when I pull your name, you don't get the prize. Wait a minute. Oh, we're already done. Okay, sorry, folks. That was quicker than I expected. All right, we got the raffle sorted. So we'll do a giveaway. We'll do one at the end of the second Heather Townsend run. Because I'll have to switch tunes. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
What do you, the viewers at home, think?
As soon as I get a concept that I like, I can't just make a character with the new powers. I need a story first, and so far inspiration hasn't struck me yet. But if I come up with a good idea, I'll do it. I just don't like making a character because it's a new set of powers. That has never worked well for me. But if I can think of a good regen tank idea, I'll come up with something. I just don't want to force it. Every time I've ever forced it just to try a new power set, I've never enjoyed doing it. I need an idea first. Canadian Lumberjack. There we go. Not here to fight. Let us in. All right, I'm going to turn on my invis. Dallas, how you doing there? Oh my goodness, Dallas Unchained. Welcome in, everyone from Dallas's channel. Dallas, how the heck are you? How was the stream tonight? We are doing some City of Heroes.
Stop that, you pig!
It's our resident Dungeoneer, folks. Dallas is a super chill streamer and a really nice guy, and I've hung out many a night in his channel watching him navigate the dungeons of Tamriel. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody from Dallas's channel. How the heck are you?
I'm just butchering the name of, of whatever it was.
Wait for the clip to finish up there.
My shields up?
All right, now I can click that.
Is it because
So,
I'm an idiot?
the
That's
City
why.
of Heroes dev team just put out another major update, and we've been given some prizes to hand out from the dev team, some of my fellow streamers and I. And I have leftover prizes from Saturday. So we've got prizes to give out, folks. If you want in on the raffle, if you're a City Heroes player, we have prizes for you. And if you're not yet, it is a free-to-play game, and you're welcome to check it out. I'll throw up the link to the homecoming servers. There we go. It's been a Sims 2 chill night. Ah, very nice. I need a chill night. My chill night is when I play Suikoden 2. It's been fun. You know what? Suikoden 2 is even more involved than the first game ever was. There's so much going on with that game. All right, folks, I got the last glowy here. We're heading to the back as soon as my stealth kicks back in. Welcome in, Dallas. How you doing? So, yeah, we're still playing this game, this MMO, which is now 21 years old. And our dev team has generously donated some prizes. So we've got prismatic ether particles and hero packs to hand out. Grab, how's it going? So we have a game plan, Grab. There we go.
Wow.
Wow. Uh-oh. That was a thud. That was a serious thud.
That is not happiness to see me.
No.
Oh, no!
Grab, you got mauled, man.
I think that was a saber tooth.
Uh-oh. That sounded exciting. Ooh. Grab getting mauled by all the animals of the world there. Welcome in, everybody. We just got to get this glowy over here without being seen, which they're all staring at it, so I think I have to kill everyone. What if I do this? Alright, we're going to wake them up. We're going to have to nuke everyone because they're guarding my glowy. There, I'll just head out the door. Crypt of the Necrodancer, good tunes. So we had some rather miserable weather today, folks. Holy hell. Yeah, our temperature was 98 degrees Fahrenheit today. And when I got home from work, it was still like 89 degrees at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, misery fest. You can get behind a grab. I probably could have reached it through the crate, I didn't think. Depends on how tight the fit is there. Alright, let's head to the back. I can ATT people to the back. I may have done this run once or twice or 9 times tonight. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I've probably done this run way too often. And here I am, ATT incoming. Haha! You can go behind the glowy itself or behind the crate next to it, because the crate would be good too. Alright, here we go, folks. And these are bosses, so I'm going to pop 1 purple, 1 yellow, 1 red. Here we go. None of them are dying today. Let's do this. Nuke. Rain. Drain soul. I'm going to die? Why am I going to die? I swear I have defenses. Whew. There we go. Who's still alive? You? Dead. There we go. Good luck on your rolls, folks. Let's see what we get here. 13 minutes. Not too bad on a 4-person team. My fastest time tonight soloing this on this blaster was 7 minutes 14 seconds, and that was a pretty good run. And I'm going to get an uncommon. That's all right. I'm collecting uncommons. That's all they seem to give me right now. I did get a VR earlier tonight, though. So, interface, I think I have both. I'm going diamagnetic, Citadel Confusion, and the Gluon. Okay, so next we move on to Destiny. Definitely going to be Barrier, and I'm probably going to go to this one for the longer duration. I need another... Everything's taking a Gluon compound. I need like 4 of them. There we go. So we're going to do one more Heather Townsend run, folks, if anybody wants in. We'll do one more speed run. Then we're going to do a raffle. We're going to give away something tonight. So the first raffle, let's hand out... I think we're going to hand out... It'll be 20 prismatic ethers. They're bigger prizes tonight. Because there's going to be fewer rolls, and so I want to give away the rest of the materials. So we'll kick off with the big one. 20 ether particles up for grabs. Now let's do one more Heather Townsend. So that raffle will be at the end of this run. And then the next one will be 2 packs. So 2 packs is roughly the same price as about 20 ethers. And then, because I have an odd number of packs, at some point, the final raffle will be 10 ether particles in 1 pack. So that'll be the last pull of the night. Da, da, da. Oh, that reminds me. I got to pull up the raffle winner list. Da, 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 da. Where did the winners get saved from last night? Let me see. Oh, are they in my documents folder? Documents. Winners, they're there. Let's move you over to here so I can find you. There. Aha! Winners from last night. Because I'm going to send the entire list of Twitch names over. So our dev team wants to see all the people who won. There we go. They're ready. Alright. And we'll shut that down. Okay, let's do one more here. Anybody else want in for another Heather Townsend? Somebody's swapping. That's fine. Ba, ba, ba. I'll probably transfer the goods. Grab, can I impose on you to take the prizes so you can transfer them to the blaster? So I'm going to have to switch to the new Dominator. I'll give you the prizes if you don't mind slipping them back to me so I can have them for the rest of the stream. Either that or I'm going to send them, email them to myself one frigging thing at a time, and with 50, ether particles that will take forever. I don't know if I can put them in a bin. I think I can. I might be able to bin them, actually. I can't. Can I bin the packs? I don't think so. Yeah, it might be easier if you help me out.
You guys will be chalk outlines without me. All right.
You can. Okay.
What do we need?
Can't bin packs, but I can bin the ether particles. It might be easier just to hand them off to somebody who can pass them back to me. All right. So we got Power Falcon here for a run. We got Sip here. Da, 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 da. Is that your random character? Cherokee requested a random spin some time ago. Wait a minute, we gotta go to info. Is this the one? The Mind Sigh Assault. How do you liking it? Was this the one? I think it was the Dominator. And who is Spidey Jane? Is that one of our friends? That is New Girl who's been altered. Invite the team. We got a Mystical here. So we'll get in our first raffle pull after this second Heather Townsend run. The game plan tonight is to do a Virgil Terracos, as it's the TF of the week. The other one is Posy 1 and 2, but we've run so many Posies lately, I think we'll just do the Virgil tonight. And then on my new blaster, I need to get a Manticore done tonight for Task Force Commander, and then I'd like to get started on my other accolades. So I think I might be running Maria Jenkins on the new blaster as well, because I don't think I have Dimensional Warder. So we've got 6 so far in team. If anyone else is coming, this is your chance. Otherwise, we're going to get... Oh, wait. Who's this? We got another take. We got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on team. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. I'm still building this one out. I'm brainstorming the random you gave me. Oh, okay. Logging into Arizona. All right. Nope, we got room for 2 more. Man, what a wild weekend this has been. Kudos again to our underappreciated dev team. The new update seems to be very successful. A lot of excitement, new powers. There are so many new possible tanks. I'm so happy. And giving out prize packs, and it may have been a tad last minute, but I think we pulled it off fairly well.
Give me a Strauss Woes anytime.
Ooh, looking for a Thunderstruck. You got it, Neji. I know what you're looking for. So you were looking for... gotta find it now. There we go. It is... Is it under T for The Legend of Zelda? It might... No, it's probably under Legend of Zelda then. I'll find it. Oh, here it is. Here you go. Here's your song. Enjoy. It went very well. Yeah, I thought it went fairly well. We have one more taker here. Invite to team. And this is Arizona. How you doing? So we've got 6, 7. Did somebody alt? No, we got 7. Okay, we got room for 1 more. So anyone else want to come along? We've got 1 spot left. There's a Spidey Jane, Sim, Powerful, Mystical, Himiko. If not, we'll go with 7. So Tara's on. All right, we're going with 7, folks. Here we go. Get ready to click head to contact. We're going to speed this one, folks. We're going to see how quickly we can burn through this. It's going to be interesting with the group sizes. All right, here we go. We are officially out the door. Let's do this. I think we can do it under 15 with 7. The group sizes are going to be a lot bigger, but I'm sure we can go. Great test of survivability. Let's see. Are they going to give us a good cave? That's the big question. So after this, folks, I'll be switching to get the prize packs from my older tune. I wish I'd thought to do it earlier.
Good morning.
Hello, sir. How goes it?
Good. I can help you swap, but you should be able to bin
those
packs.
Not the packs, just the ether particles, apparently.
Nope, you should be able to bin the packs.
Oh, I'll try it. You know, we'll try it.
5 packs my bin.
Oh, okay. I'll try it. If we can, then I'll just... Because we're in the same base, so it'll be easy that way. If that's the case, I'll just throw them in my own bin. I didn't think to do it earlier. I don't know why I didn't think of it. I'm getting to the end of Fargo Season 5 again. Oh, sorry, Season 4. So I started watching Season 4 again. It's one of my favorites. There's a character in it I'm fascinated by. I'm rather impressed with Ben Wishaw's character. He plays Rabbi in that one. Rabbi Milligan.
Yep. I haven't seen that season yet, so.
Oh, Season 4. There's a character. Ben Wishaw is the young actor who took over as Q in the James Bond series. So he was the young Q that took over. He's really good in it. He's in Season 4. And it takes place in 1950 in Kansas. So how does that link to Fargo? That's the real question. Because they all seem to tie somewhat together.
I'm just getting caught up on all my whispers.
Ah. We gotta take you out. And you. Nice try running away. Oh, and I guess the whole room's gonna be clear. It shouldn't be the whole room. I think it should just be what was considered the boss's group. There we go. So we still have lots of prizes left over, folks. So we're gonna break it up into. We're still gonna have 2 packs, 2 packs, 2 packs. We're going to mix up the 20 ether particle pulls. Because with a shorter stream, we're going to have less time to give everything away. So we'll make the prize pulls worth a little more tonight. Just to make sure we give everything away. Here we go. And are they talking? Yes, they are. So we have to take out this first group. There we go. Oh, yeah. Were they talking? I don't know. No, upstairs.
Yeah.
Upstairs is talking.
Yeah.
That's the one we want. Harder to tell with the bigger groups. Because, so, when you're doing it with only 1 to 3 people, you're just looking for the ones with wings that are talking, and there's less of a chance you're going to see one in each group, right? Because they're the boss ones. Oops. Why is it every door I come across, I always tend to end up on the wrong side there every time. I'll smack the wall more times than I go through it. But when you got a big group, there's a winged person in every single one. So it's like, well, which one's the right one? They will talk as you approach. So it's not here. Oh, yep. Nope, that's the one in the back. It's this one here. Oh, they gave us both. No, upstairs. Upstairs is the one. All right, here we go. Oh, I leveled. Nice, I'll take that. Hey man, how's it going? Welcome in.
Will vanish, and you'll be dead. You are standing underneath the towers of the teeth and the eye.
Oh, we have a runner. Oh, they ran downstairs, and then we got the whole room angry at us.
Oh, yeah, I've got it targeted.
All right, there we go. We're good. We're good. We can head downstairs. They won't follow us down the elevator. I'll go trigger the customer. Oh crap! Somebody went down. Yeah, I'm just gonna trigger this. So
let me.
Cherokee. I really just wanted to trigger this cutscene because this thing takes like 30-45 seconds, and I want to get it started. After the run, unfortunately, because this is done through Pillar of Fire and Ice Worm, it's done as a task force. So what we'll do is, if you're interested, we are going to be running a Virgil Terracos after this on Red's side, which is level 15 plus. We can get you in on that if you want in. And then I think the game plan is to do. I got to do a Manticore, and then I think about doing a Maria Jenkins run because I want to get some accolades done on the new tune. So it's going to be a mix of low level and end game. But I think if I do Maria Jenkins, I'll be doing it through the actual contact, so anyone will be able to join that team as well. There we go. Talk to you, and we're out. Go. But welcome in. Good to have you with us. Did you enter the raffle yet? We still have lots of prizes to give away. So this one you're going to turn 135 degrees and head back this way. Towards the sewer. Da, 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 da. Get the next conversation started. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm leaving work. It's 89 degrees at 1 in the morning.
Oh boy.
Like, wow. This summer is going to suck. We're supposed to hit 40 degrees tomorrow. 40 Celsius. Like, I don't even want to know what that feels like. That god-awful oppressive wet heat. So I've got a heat shield for the front of my car, like a windshield reflector. And if I didn't have it, I'd have to open all 4 doors of my car. Nice. I'll guard you back in case we get attacked. You got it? We need 1 from the back over here. Let's go hunting. You got it? Right into the back. Alright, right here, folks. Oh, shoot! Ergino! What's that?
Okay, that one's good at the back, so...
Not talking here, not talking here. Where is he? He's upstairs. He's right here. I'm going to pop an orange, and I'm going to go... Huzzah! Goodbye, everyone here. Nope, no, Steve. No, don't you dare. We got runners. Come back, you sons of guns. Him. There! We just need the glowy now.
Found it.
Found it?
Here we go.
And out the door. Now, unfortunately for the next one, my ATT isn't up because I used it on the last run. So this might be
I've got an ATT, so
okay.
and enough stuff to get there. So.
All right, if you guys don't have invis, just wait by the door, and ATT will be coming. I can't quite do this run blindfolded, but right before I joined you guys, we're doing a Manticore and some people quit because they died once. What? You know what the worst part is? Death's meaningless in this game. It used to mean something back on live, but really, death is so insignificant. I remember being in debtor's hell in this game, having died over and over again on a bad mission or on a posi one, and you could spend hours trying to pay off all of your debt. Like, it would be miserable. Half XP.
That was
for 2 to 3 hours.
That was the reason to exempt down, because you didn't earn it.
You could pay it off faster.
Down, but you did.
All right. Yeah, because if you exempt, you can pay it off a little faster. That's for sure. Ooh, little Castlevania music. Very nice. Dun, 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 dun. And is everyone... You got an ATT?
Oh, still on my way there, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, you missed the turn. You want to head north. You want to head north over at Satan's gum line there, and then dodge through the wings. Oh, somebody had a TP. Nice. All right, if anybody wants to buff before we go, or shield, bubble, we're going to save them both. It's the quickest option here. We all set? Here we go. Wow, that was quick. 10 minutes. That's a good run for 7, folks.
Yeah.
Well done. I got a rare. I'll take a rare. Did anyone get a VR? Let me know.
I've got a VR.
Hey, well done. There we go. I'm gonna grab Judgment. Ironic. I think I'm going for Extreme. Yeah, I've already got it. Okay, so I've got a rare for that. What about interface? Interface, diamagnetic. I love this 100% minus to hit debuff. I need an exotic isotope for that. There we go. Nice. Starting to put pieces together here. This is good. Hey, Peace Eye Boy, welcome in. All right, folks, let's get our first raffle spin of the night. This is going to be for a whopping 20 prismatic ethers. How about them apples? But I'm going to switch tunes before then. So let me go. I'm going to go park this tune somewhere. Let's go park in the safety of... Oh, I don't have pedal cord. I don't have any badges. How do I not have a portal core badge? Are you kidding me? I haven't been in portal core to take... Oh my god, I'm going to base. Wow, I haven't done... Yeah, I can tell I haven't done Maria Jenkins because I'd have at least the badge of portal core if I had. So I know that's never been done on this tune. Let's head to Peregrine Island here. So welcome in, folks. Again, the command is !raffle to get your name on the giveaway list. We're going to pull a name here in just a moment. And it's going to be for 20 prismatic ether particles. Now, let's park here for a second. I'm going to alt, dump the prizes into a bin in my base, and then I'm going to pick them up. da. Da, 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 da. You'll be at Virgil? Okay, we will see you there, Neji. So, yeah, we'll be doing a Virgil Tarot first, folks. After the Virgil Tarot, it'll be a Manticore. And then we're going to look at the clock, but I think we should also have time for Maria Jenkins, possibly also a Tina McIntyre if I haven't done it. So, let's see here. We want to go to Trout of Order. Look at this. See this bug? Only in the character select, they all show as having Taxman's axe. I have no idea why. It's the weirdest thing. It won't be there when I get in, but... Alright, let's go... Oh, I have the leadership. Nice. Let's go to base, and I'll see if we can dump the packs and everything into a bin.
If you've got no exploration badges for Peregrine Island, you're very unlikely to have done Tina McIntyre, because the first thing you do with Tina McIntyre is the Emancipator, and it's always at the same door, which you always go past the exploration badge.
Exactly, and that's it. So it looks like, yeah, look at that. So I got 9. So what's going to happen is we're going to have 4 pulls of 2 packs each, and we're going to have 2 pulls of 20 each prismatic ethers, and then the very last raffle of the night is going to be for 10 prismatic ethers in 1 pack, because we have an odd number. So it'll be a mixed pull for the last one. You get a little bit of both in the last pull. Alrighty, so let me switch back to the other. I wish I could put a bubble around it, but you can't have a bubble in a monster's head, unfortunately. Alright, back to She Demon there. Other team, oh thanks, Neddy. Alright. So I'm going to go into base, get the prizes, and then we are going to pull our first raffle winner of the night. This is your last chance to get on the raffle for this pull, folks. And don't worry, if you're in the raffle, you don't have to worry about constantly re-entering. You're going to be in the raffle for the rest of the night, unless the bot does something strange. And if that happens, I'll let you know. Alright, folks, let me go grab the prizes out of the bin. I might grab myself a cough drop, too. Do I have any cough drops here? I thought I did. I may not have a cough drop. I may have to go find some. I thought I had some, and I don't. Okay. What we'll do... am I really out? I am. Damn, I have to go grab one. So we'll do a raffle pull here, folks, and then, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break to go grab a cough drop and take some allergy meds, because the weather today has not been kind. So let's grab those. We'll grab those. We'll grab those. Alrighty, so who's going to win 20 prismatic ethers? And we can meet anywhere you want. And now, if you're not on Everlasting server, that is going to pose a bit of a problem. Because if I have to send them in a global email, you have to send prismatic ether particles 1 by 1. Which may be a bit irritating. There's no other way to do it. I mean, if that's the way it has to be, it has to be. But if you have a character on Everlasting server, I would prefer just to trade them off. Here we go, folks. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't stack them. You can't. Same thing with ether or Emp merits. Emp merits, you have to send 1 by 1. Unless you can. Here's the thing: Emp merits, you can combine 50 of them into a transcendent merit and send 50 at once. There's no such mechanism for ether particles yet. The villain packs will have blasters, will have Defiant Barrage. There isn't much difference. Not really. You still get the same random rewards for each one. Yeah, if you're not in the channel when I pulled the name, Greybeard, we'll give you a minute, but then, yeah, we typically move on. Only because, unfortunately, we've had a number of people who have literally popped into chat, entered the raffle command, and then left. Which really doesn't help promote anything. So I'd rather reward the people who, you know, are here and aren't vamoosing. So yeah, if you're not here when I pull, then, sorry. But here we go, folks. Let's grab a giveaway. Who knows? You might be the winner right now. All right, folks. Let us grab our first winner of the night. It's your last chance, folks. In 10 seconds, I will be choosing a random winner. So in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, a 2, a 1. Our first random winner of the night is... Dun, 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 dun. Mage! Congratulations, Mage! Congrats. There we go, our first winner of the night. So, Mage, I will take your name off the list there since you won. Our first winner there. Congrats. So I know you have characters in Everlasting, so is it rigged? Completely random. There was, I think there's about 12 names on the list, so it was going to be somebody's name. It guaranteed one person was going to win, and then 11 people were going to say it was rigged. So let's head to notification. Not have COH available to me. Horrible planning. No, as long as you're in the Twitch chat, Greybeard. As long as you're in Twitch chat, I will find some way to get it to you. That's fine. You don't actually have to be in the game. If you are in chat and you claim, hey, it's me, trust me, I will set them aside for you. That's not a problem. Or if you want, if it's the 2 packs, I can send those very easily to your global mail, and you can pick them up next time you log in. So whatever you want to do there. But I'll hold on. If you're in chat, I will hold on to the prizes for you. Alrighty. So, oh, is Mage still there? Maybe Mage is AFK. Let's see here. No! Mage has left! Oh no! Mage has gone AFK. We may have to re-roll. Did he DC? He's not here. Oh no. Dow. He was here earlier. I'm not sure if he had to take off or what happened. We may have to roll again. Uh-oh. Doe. No, he's not even in chat. He was in chat. He stopped by and said hi. He stopped in, and now he's gone. So I don't know what happened there. He may have turned in for the night, unfortunately. Doeth. So we'll have to re-roll the prize. I'll make it. If he comes back on, I'll make it up to him. I'll cover the difference. So we'll do another winner, folks. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dun, dun. Roram! Congrats. Roram, I know I'm going to see you on this task force. So we're going to be over red side level 15 plus. I will meet you there, and I'll give them to you. If you want to meet us at Virgil Terracos, I will give you your prizes there. But folks, I'm going to be back in just 1 minute. I'm going to grab some allergy meds and a couple of cough drops, I think, because holy hell, this weather is killing me. So, already there. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 second, folks. Give me a minute. I shall return, and we'll meet up red side in Campo Diablo for Virgil Terracos. We shall see you soon. BRB. Alright, folks, we are back. Alrighty, so I've got allergy meds and I have cough drops. I'm going to grab the allergy meds first. This is the only stuff that helps with, like, allergy coughing. It's called Desloratadine, and it works. Yeah, even Reactant doesn't do anything for coughing. Reactant is great for watery eyes or if you got a runny nose or congested or something else, but it doesn't stop the allergic coughing. Hey, how's it going there, Lion? Man, I sound perfectly like the picture of health today. All right, there we go. Hey, Lion, how's it going? More raffles tonight, Lion. Make sure you get in on them. exclamation mark raffle if you're looking to win some prizes. All right, let's head over to Virgil. All right, hitting red side, folks. So you need to be at least a vigilante to join in. A vigilante, a rogue, or a villain. So this first task force is level 15 plus. It's one of the TFs of the week. Some of us refer to this as the Chicken Nugget Task Force, or Strike Force. Oh, thank you. I have had clearly Canadian. They stopped making the one with my favorite flavor. So my favorite flavor, clearly Canadian, was called Western Loganberry, and I don't think they make it anymore. It's a shame because it was really good. It was like this really kind of semi-sweet, very kind of more complex kind of version taken a blackberry, and I really liked it. Should be safe on this team. Holy hell, there's a few tanks on this team. I feel good. Alrighty, so first we gotta talk to, let me see, he's a Roram. You're a first winner there. Roram, where you at then? I got your name to the winners list. There's Roram, you're on Polar Bot. You're right there. Congratulations, we've got some prismatic ethers for you. Trade to Polar Bot. And you are gonna get 20 prismatic ethers. Congratulations. First big winner of the night. Oh, it didn't do it. Why did it not do it? There. Did it go? There you go. Congrats. 20 prismatic ethers. Spend them. You can hang on to them, hoard them. You can try and spend them at the vendor at Pocket D. Or they're selling for about 1.5 mil a piece right now. So that's not too shabby. 3 tanks and a PB. Yeah, we're doing all right. Not a whole lot of support, though. Just we got some control. But no heals or buffs, but that's okay. It's a low-level task force. I don't think it's overly important to have the perfect team to make this one work. So we have room for 2 more, folks. If there are any other takers, this is TF of the week. Do we need to do a raffle again after each drawing? No, you don't have to do it again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove Rorm, and I'll put Mage back in case he returns. That's the best I can do it. But Rorm's won, so he's got a prize tonight. We still got some more names on the list. And I got to add his name to my list of winners. That is Rorm again. So I'll put night 2. Night number 2. Rorm got 20 PAPs. All right. That's our first major winner, guys. Alrighty, let's do this. We have another taker here. Gleam, Power Falcon wants an invite. There we go. And Pirates Gleam is already on team. Let's go down the friends list. Anyone else here who needs an invite? 1, 2, 3. Ah, there we go. Neji needs an invite. Nope, Neji's on team. And they started the team. And Upper Man. Okay, everyone else is here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on team. Room for 1 more, folks. We have room for 1 more taker. This one's level 15 plus. If you type in exclamation mark raffle, Lion, in the chat, it will add your name to the list. It doesn't actually tell you that it's done it, but I'll check. If you type it in right now, I'll let you know if it worked. Because there's about a dozen names still on the list here. That everyone as I said. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Why, thank you for the resub and for the 2 months.
This bird
much appreciated.
to be extinct.
Cheers.
But it isn't.
All right, folks, if no one else is coming, we might be going to 7. Are there any other takers? This is a level 15 plus strike force. It's a lobby strike force. What's it going to be worth? Let's find out. Going to be worth a whopping 26 merits, and that's actually at ×2. Joe, you want in? All right. I'll hold your so last spot will be yours, Joe. Wait, are you on team already? You're on team already. There we go. 26 whole merits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. Someone just got here. Oh, you did. Wait a minute. How come you... Oh, you know what? It's weird. I had you clicked, and yet it was still highlighting around Paladin and Anita for some reason. That's weird. Why is that showing highlighted? Is that a graphical bug or something? That's weird. Hey, Mono Soup. How you doing? Welcome in. All right, folks. We're going to do another raffle at the end of the Virgil Terracos. So the next raffle will be for 2 packs. Either a Hero or Vigilante pack. You'll get 2 packs in the next win. Alrighty, folks. We're going to get this one started. We have a full team. Let's get this underway. We are officially out the door, which is well. Well, I guess as villains, you probably shouldn't be rooting for. So isn't there a badge around here somewhere? I think there must be, right? There's one right over here.
At the pipes.
At the pipes over here. Right here somewhere?
I'm not watching.
I'll get it. Unfortunately, everyone's arrows are in the way. I think I've done this strike force before, so... Lion, thank you for the 100 bits! Much appreciated. People like watching Roddy McDowell beat up a football player. Thank you, Kylie, for the bits. And here we go. More prizes to be raffled off. Defeat all. Okay. Well, that's the stairs, right? Okay, I know this one. Take that, animated stone. I could have just beat him up, but I just wanted to show him that I could beat up his stone in 2 shots. Like that. They're going to be downstairs under this. Ooh, that is a pile of dead legacy. I swear that reminded me of Smooth Criminal. So Mystery Science Theater has a marathon coming up on Plex starting on June 26th. I'm a little excited about it. It's going to be an 8-day, 24/7 marathon on the Mystery Science Theater site. So through Plex. Actually, the website you go to is mst3k247.com. And starting on June 26th, they're going to be marathoning every single Turkey Day marathon they've ever done in the history of the show in 1 week. Round the clock, 24/7. So famously, Mystery Science Theater used to do these things called the Turkey Day Marathon for American Thanksgiving every year on Comedy Central. And they kept it going even until when they were on Netflix, they had a Turkey Day celebration. And they're putting everything together. So all versions of Mystery Science Theater are going to be highlighted, which is going to be exciting. Because they even did the Gauntlet, the new Netflix series, had a Turkey Day celebration for their season 2 called The Gauntlet, which was 6 movies, which I actually watched. So when the Mystery Science Theater Gauntlet came out, their season 2 on Netflix, I booked the day off work and watched all 6 movies in one day. It was a good time. One of the movies I was really looking forward to, they actually took a swing at Mac and me. You know, I was so happy. Oh, and this this is true, because I was one of the I donated to get a whole bunch of swag, and so at the end, there's one episode of Mystery Science Theater from season 2 in which they look at a oh my god, a Charlie Band movie. It's a Full Moon production movie. So Charles Band at one point had been hired by Marvel to make a Doctor Strange movie. And at the last moment, the rights to the character fell through. And so they still had the money in the budget, but they could not make any references to Doctor Strange. And so they ended up making this movie starring Jeffrey Combs, of all things, as Dr. Morbius. It is one of the cheesiest movies they ever did. And my name's in the end credits somewhere. And I was so happy that that was the one they put my name in. I was like, haha! My name is at the end of Dr. Morbius. So one of the things I got for the donation, I ended up getting this Mystery Science Theater music box / snow globe. When you wind it up, it plays the closing credit theme song, which is like, oh, that's so neat. Okay, I'm gonna go scouting.
No.
Check this corner. Oh wow, they just popped. Is that you, Carl? That is not Carl. Carl might be back over here. Let's find out. And is Carl here? I think there's a spot over here somewhere where he sometimes is, isn't it? Right here? Is that you, Carl? No. Carl's not there either. There is a spot up on the roof where he might be. I'm going to see if he's up here. In this trench area, there is a spot where you can spawn on the roof. Where's the trench in the roof? Right down in here. He might be in here somewhere. Or not. Nope, not there. Where is he? Hold on. Oh, this isn't that map. There is a map where there's a hostage spawn point in a trench on the roof of the building. But not this map, I don't think. Over here, over here. Huh. I checked the two places where he's usually at, but no, I'm not seeing him. Somebody found him. Now we just need the leader. Here, leader's there. On my way. Coming. No, that's not. No, we already got him. So we know somebody found him. It wasn't him. So we just need the leader now. Yeah, that's just a worker. So now we just need the boss. Well, I'll help you take these out then. So we just need to find the boss man. We're looking for a named wizard, folks. It's a pretty long name too, as I recall. Is that him there? No, that's a ruined mage. No, no. So there's a patrol there. He wouldn't be in the patrol, would he? No. No, those are all ghosts. Not here. Is he back here somewhere? Not there, not there. Not here, not there. We're looking for a named ruin mage. He wouldn't be the group with the torches, would he? Nope. Not there, not there, not there. Not here, not here. Splinter Cell? No, I haven't done much in the way of first-person shooters, unfortunately. Not here. Look at this group trapped in here. Got him on me. I'm on my way. Sharky Man found him. All right. Well spotted, sir. Where you at there? Okay, selected. There he is, over here. Back corner. Well spotted. What's his name anyway? I don't remember. Oh, I didn't see his name. Attack leader Zurubsol. That's good, Doctor. Zurubsol is right for you. That is clearly a skin cream for something. That sounds like a treatment for like athlete's foot. It's third person stealth. I played the one stealth game I played. I never played Solids. What is it? Oh my God, Solid Snake is the name of the character, but Metal Gear Solid. I never played Metal Gear Solid. The only, I mean, of all the stealth games out there, the one I actually played, I think it was for PS1, was called Tenchu Stealth Assassin, the first one. And that game used to give me heart palpitations. Holy hell, because first you had a ticking clock. A lot of the missions were timed, and the object was to get the target killed or assassinated without ever being spotted by anyone on the map. And every time you got spotted, you lost like ninja points. Tenchu was insane. That was a really clever twist. Instead of a game where you just wanted to mass murder everything, and you know, it was like D&D, more kills per minute. To have a game that was centered on not being detected, I think that was one of the first. That was all about stealth, and you lost points if you engaged the enemy. And I was like, oh, that's neat. I thought it was a very well done game. I never played any of the sequels though, but it was a good time. It got easier once you knew what the maps were, because playing it the second or third time through, once you understood the maps, you knew the basically the pathing of the guards and where all the blind spots were. And it got a little easier, but the first time through, it was just nerve-wracking. Alright, find the investigator. Denji 2 had a mission editor? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. That would have been a good time. I had a buddy of mine who also played the game, and I would have loved putting together my own maps and missions. That would have been great. I'd have enjoyed that. Oh, I got stun, Zord. How dare you stun me just because I shot you with fire. I think we go straight through, folks. We got an elevator. You won't be on this floor. Oh, hell. I think I got spotted. Okay. This is a packed hallway. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we're separated. Oh, who got to him? Somebody was fast. Somebody ran to the end. Alright. That was quick. Turn from Darkness and Xbox? Oh, very cool. I never got to play any of the sequels. But I can only imagine they did stuff with the engine later that would have made it even more interesting. Because it was, first of all, it was a pretty good looking game for PlayStation, as I recall. And of course, the way I remember some of my PlayStation games, I've gone back, for instance, to rewatch people play the original Ghost in the Shell for PlayStation, and I remember it looking amazing. And I look back at it now, and I'm like, what's this blocky shit? I don't remember it looking quite so, you know, kind of cubey. Very cubist. That's the word. Woohoo. Perhaps it's the mystical power flowing through this place. We feel as though 1,000 eyes are watching you. Well, that would be the ruler room. Aha, boot scoot. That's right. Ha, do you feel that? There was a surge in our portals. Aha. Nice. I just got something. Got a rare recipe. Oh, wow, I got a lot of rare recipes. Ooh, I got a mini Babbage pet. Anybody want a mini Babbage? Maybe we'll raffle it off. What's it take to make a mini Babbage anyway? It requires just one prismatic ether. Ooh. We can raffle that off. Tell you what. You know what? The last pull of the night, I'll throw in a mini Babbage pet too. Why not? I could do that. Sure. So the very last pull of the night will not just be a pack 10 ether particles. I'm also going to throw in a mini Babbage pet that you can have. Lion, thank you so much for the celebration bits there. Appreciate it. The large amount. The murder log. That's the most adorable murder face ever. That looks like Spot from the 7-Up game. And he's about to kill you. And same door. Here we go. Murder lock.
Why is this email tool so crappy?
And City Heroes is pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Oh my god.
The text editor is pretty bad. The email is pretty bad. We're also talking about a game that's 21 years old. I will say this, though. For what it's worth, the teaming system in this game is infinitely better than the one in Warframe. Warframe, I complain about all the time. I'm like, how is this how you determine how teams are put together? It's so awkward. I hate to say it, the teaming system in Warframe is clunky. So if I go back to my navigator, you have to quit team and then reinvite. Every time I'm like, wait, why? Is the portal tech here? I'll go take a look. I'll see if he's in the room. He might be. I've got invis. Is there a technician here? I'm going to go see. There is no portal tech here. We're good. And no computer either.
Alright, I figured out a hack. Good.
Alright. You're gonna buddy hack it? Done. What the? Why was he just standing over there? It's weird. Uh-oh. No, Pyrite. No. We have to bring the technician back to here. Screw you, Warden. Die. You get for attacking us. There's a nullifier back there too. Making noise. So we need to find. Oh, the technician's up here in the same room. He's in the same room, guys. We just got to bring him down this ramp. So come up here. He's up here. Oh, not up there. Oh, we didn't need that group. That's okay. Bonus XP. He's in the other corner.
Oh no!
What? What happened?
I've been sending people influence as well.
Oops! Oh my God! You're so generous. How much have you sent out?
Whatever, like 40 million, 50 million, something like that.
I can cover you.
Don't worry about it.
I accidentally sent 2 hero packs to Oblivion because I was a typo in a global, so I ended up buying 2 myself.
One of the last emails I sent out, somebody replied back and they accidentally sent me 10 million. And so I replied back to them, "Oh, here's your money back," you know, kind of thing.
Right.
And so the money was in the buffer.
Oh wow! Nice of them to send it back.
So as I'm sending out these prismatic ethers one at a time to the same person.
Oh no! A few million at a time. Ouch.
Yeah. It's alright. It's like 50 million, so it's not going to make or break anything.
No.
All my weekend's earnings. You know?
I used to get those away on raffles, but yeah.
I know.
I was trying to do the number crunching on whether or not it was more cost effective to purchase the +1 enhancements or use merits. And in the end, I decided to use merits. Merits were actually less expensive. Because when they were about 1.2 million, because I figured for the same amount, I needed enough merits that I could have either gotten 3 purple pieces or it would have been over $70 million. So I'm like, 3 purple pieces are not going to equal more than 70 million usually. So I think it works out slightly better to use merits instead if you're buying the +5s for all your purples. I think it's slightly cheaper because it's 5 merits per piece, so it's 25 merits to +5 one piece. So I was thinking, yeah, it was weird. I didn't, because here's the thing: the +5s often sell for more than $1 million. Sometimes they're at 1.2 or something. And then it's like, yeah.
I get you.
So 100 of those is $100 million. No, so 5 per, so 20 is. So it works out to about 20 million or more for, yeah, for, what is it, 20 million or more for 100 merits worth. So I'm like, it's not quite good enough that I would spend the money. Because most purple recipes anymore you can usually get for less than 20 mil. That's close. It's close. Now, if they start selling the boosters for like under $1 million, I'd probably just change my tune. If they were down to like a $500,000, I'd have no problem. But I don't think that's going to ever happen. I think they're fixed. Aren't they usually fixed to at least $1 million? Because that's one of the steps in what is it? Dolly's kind of what's it? Market play there.
I think they commonly sell for, and I think that's why I pick those prices. That's why I always caveat. It's like, you know, the values may be off, but obviously the philosophy in the video is still current, spot on.
Right. So at the end, we're on the last map here, folks, and the next raffle pull is going to be for 2 packs. Which we can either give to you in person if you're on Everlasting, or I can send to your global. It'd be nice if you could bundle prismatic ethers into like a 50 to 1 type deal. But even then, I'd have to give away 50 at a time, right? So it's like, that doesn't really help either. Although they were given to us in packs of 10. That would have been nice. If we could do a 10 pack, that would be good.
Yeah. But it is not this day.
No. One day you will not have to stare at the fire sword, but it is not this day. They did change a lot, though. I wasn't even asking for the end cost reduction in Dark Armor. I'm sure other people were, but I mean, there are ways to fix the end issues of Dark Armor. But they did it, and I'm like, oh well, now my tank is even more efficient now. I didn't change anything on it. I said, all right, now I just have more recovery. Oh well, I'm like, I've got more overhead. I'm good. Damn it, no Task Force Commander redeemed today. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be doing Task Force Commander after. You know what? I could put it on. Give me 1 second. I forgot to turn that one back on. I didn't do it for the stream last night because I wanted to make sure I stayed on the new character. Because that was the whole point, was playing with the new set. So, but I can turn it back on. We are going to be doing a Manticore. Hey, Lord, sorry. How you doing there? We're going down this hallway.
I just got splashed.
Splash damage from something?
No, somebody with an aquatic effect.
Oh.
or just ran through the base.
Uh-oh. I'm held in floating lava. I don't know how that works. The air is hot lava? That's not good.
The floor is lava!
Is there something back here? No. A lot of good XP on this run for a low-level task force.
What do you,
Hello.
the viewers at home,
25,
think?
if I can redeem, can we do a moonfire before Manny? We can try. I think we can get it in. And then we can still do it. Yeah, let me turn it back on for you there. Hold on. Yeah, last night I turned it off because I didn't want to interrupt what we were currently doing. Oh, I can turn that back on too. There we go. Just not the shuffle, because I want to work on this tune.
I'll look.
So Molly Shuffle's turned off for now.
Please don't laugh at me too hard.
There we go.
Man, I want you to study this picture of my son.
I've got 2 empty slots in the wall.
To give you some idea what to expect.
There's 80,000 of them and 7 of us.
At 12 o'clock midnight, we hit the beach. At 12:30, a patrol boat makes its nightly run. We have 30 minutes to scale 80-foot cliffs and clear the beach.
Chad, you take Havana.
Oh, so good. Redstone Cuba, that's another good one. Alrighty, so Moonfire after this, and then a Manticore. Yeah, I think we can squeeze that in. I think we can make that happen. And huzzah. No worries. Moonfire's not too long. I think we'll have time for it and still get my magic run tonight. And we still might be able to do Maria Jenkins. Say, we're only about an hour and a half in. We usually go up to 5 hours. 3.5 hours. I think we can make those still fit. 2 more altars. Goodness gracious. Yeah, today was just a misery fest in terms of weather. I can't believe how bad it was. And this is June. We're not even into the actual, like, really bad stuff yet. This is like summer is 2 days old, and I already hate it. When I was a kid, summer was my favorite time of the year. And as I've gotten older, man, do I love the fall.
Well, yeah, fall was always my favorite.
Yeah, well, when you're in school for most of your life, I mean, it's like you learn to hate the fall, but now that I don't have any deadlines or assignments due, the fall's pretty nice. Aha! This is the last altar. We're summoning the Bat Zul. He rises. He's going to come up through the pit. Where is he? There he is! He's rising from the depths. Hello? Here's the ultimate drumstick. Oh god. Where are we fighting him? Up here on this ledge? No, it's too narrow. Where do you want to pull him? There's more space over here. I guess what tank's prerogative. I mean, there's enough of them. You think one of them would have done at least?
You think?
Hey, you can take it at level 10, isn't it, on a tank? Level 10? Or is it 8? I can't remember. It's either 8 or 10.
It's level 10.
Yeah.
It used to be 4, but it's level 10 now.
Yeah. 28 minutes! That was a good run. That may be the fastest time we've ever done that in. Wow! That's a very good run, folks. That is very good. We'll take that. Alright, folks, let's get at another raffle winner here, and then we're going to meet up next to Striga Isle for a Moonfire. Moonfire next. Alright, we just have to make sure that we get... I'll have to reform the team, because we have to make sure we get... here we go. Upright Man gets in. Upright, are you already on team, Upright Man? If you're already on team... Yeah, you're already on team. I don't have to reform. This is good. We can just head straight there. I'm going to go through base because I may have to meet somebody to give them their prize monies or rewards. So this is for 2 packs, folks. This is for 2 packs. And let's see, who is the recipient of 2 Vigilante and or Hero packs? Base portal here. Our winner is... Dun, 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 dun. Who's our next winner? Theristar! People are going to think this is rigged. They're going to think this is friggin' rigged. Only friends of Molly's can win. Everyone's my friend. Rigged. What the hell? Theristar, I owe you 2 packs there.
That's nice. Thank you very much.
I will meet you in, I guess, Striga.
Okay, yeah. I won't be on the Moonfire, but I can
Friggin' rigged. Oh, that's it. The torches and pitchforks are coming out. There. Uh-oh. That's not good. But I will take your name off the list, so you got 1 win tonight. Congrats. There you go. 1 win for Theristar. 1 for Roram. I got to add your name to the list. And this was for 2 packs. Okay, let's go here. For your store. 2 packs. All right, congrats. There we go. And you are.
Thank you very much.
Oh, somebody alting? You got mad at people alting. You are. Where are you up there? There you are. You
I'm on this tickle.
That's right. And right click and trade. There you go. And for you, we have.
And
you can have 2 of those. Congrats. Rogue and Vigilante pack. All yours. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
No worries. So, folks, at the
good
end
luck
of
on the Moonfire, guys.
No worries. At the end of the Moonfire, there'll be another 2 packs going out, folks. Then we'll switch it up, and we'll also do another. So we'll do another 2 packs, and then we'll hand out another 20 ether particles. Next spin will be for 2 packs, folks. Friggin' rigged. My wife had already missed. The Air won the giveaway, Lion. Don't worry. Ooh, a movie review too. Intimate. Well, let's go to the wheel.
For your supper.
All right, so we're gonna see. You got a minute to decide if you want to join us on the Moonfire, folks. Moonfire is level 23 plus. We've got. Let me make sure everyone here is already invited.
Yeah, it's called the Between Meal Mortar. Check it out.
And a snack.
That's alive!
Ooh, and a drink. You know what I'll do for the drink?
Your beer, Adam.
I think I'll make a fresh apple cider because this one's almost done, and it would be mostly booze if I added a shot to it. So I'm going to make a fresh apple cider. I'll grab the snack, and we'll do the movie review when I get back, folks. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. But before we do that, let's head over to the wheel and see what kind of movie I'm going to be talking about. Let's switch this wheel over to genre. There we go. And let's see, what will I be discussing tonight? There we go. We have the genre wheel. Alright, let's spin it. Tonight's movie, we'll be discussing a Western. I get a lot of Westerns. Oh man, I'm going to start running. I got to catch up on my Westerns. Alright, folks, we'll be talking about a Western when I come back. We'll see you soon. Western, a snack, and a fresh beverage. Alright, we'll see you guys in just a few. Be right back. All right, we are back, folks. Let's do a movie review here. So I think on the wheel I might change it so that it's Western and action, because I've rolled Western so many times I'm starting to run out. I've got 3 Westerns on my shelf that I bought and haven't seen yet, and I almost grabbed them. But then I saw this, and I thought, you know what? I don't think I've actually officially chosen this one as an off-the-shelf review, but it's certainly worthy of it. It is a modern Western, and one of the best. It is a Western thriller, and it is an absolute masterpiece. I think it's on both Greb's Top 100 and mine. Guys, it is a Best Picture winner, and one you'll never forget if you watch it. One of the greatest screen villains of all time, and some of the best cinematography the Coen brothers have ever given us, and No Country for Old Men. Here we go. Look at that Anton Chigurh just staring right into your soul. What an amazing game of cat and mouse this turns out to be. But you cannot deny that it definitely has its roots in the Western. It takes place in Texas. It is, oh man. It involves a local hunter in a small little town who comes across a drug deal gone bad. Everyone's dead. And he finds a huge case full of money. And he takes the money, but he also discovers one of the drug dealers who's been shot is still alive, and all he's asking for is some water in the hot desert heat. And he says, I ain't got no water, and nor does he finish him off. So he doesn't kill him, he just takes the money and he leaves. And in the middle of the night, he decides, I can't do it. I can't just let him die out there. I have to bring him some water. So he fills up a jug of water, and as you see in a lot of the best movies, sometimes good intentions get punished. And so Josh Brolin decides he's going to head back with a jug of water for the dying drug dealer, and shenanigans ensue when he gets caught on sight, and he gets shot at and chased down by the people who want their money. And so they eventually, the criminal underworld hires a tracker to retrieve the missing money, and they hire a man they don't really understand, a man by the name of Anton Chigurh. Chigurh is a merciless killer that will do whatever he has to in order to achieve his objectives. He is the very embodiment of a cold, merciless universe. He is every rotten thing that could possibly happen to you coming to your door all at once. He is very much the embodiment of catastrophe in human form. He is utterly terrifying, and nothing stops her so much. You can slow him down a bit. There are a few moments in this movie where he takes some serious hits. But what I like most about this game is that in this battle between this relentless antagonist, this cold killing machine, and this local hunter, and I'm glad they cast Josh Brolin because he has that kind of A-list Hollywood actor appeal to them that you feel like he's the hero. We're rooting for him. And yet, I won't spoil it for you, but what amazes me most is that you will never, ever see a single shot of this film in which hero and villain are even in the same shot. It'll never happen. I've watched it. I freeze framed it. I've gone shot by shot, and you will never. They never lock eyes. It has none of the typical standard scenes you would see in a Western. There's no standoffs. There's no quick draws. There's no close-up, extreme close-ups of their eyes staring intently, but it's a clock ticks towards noon. None of the typical standard Western showdown moments, because it says, no, those are old-fashioned. This is the real world, and in this world, life's unfair. And so it doesn't have any of the typical Hollywood flourishes. What you get is some of the most remarkable moments of just stark cruelty you will ever see in film. It is terrifying. It is relentless. It is heart-pounding. And like I say, some of the best cinematography they've ever done. Roger Deakins at his absolute best in this one, folks. If you haven't seen it, you owe it to yourself to find out why this deserved to win Best Picture. At long last, they should have won for Fargo, and they didn't, but they sure as hell got it right with this one. The Academy actually got the right movie this time, and it is No Country for Old Men. There you go. James Earl Jones' last moments when he's talking to his dad at the end of the movie, really good stuff too. They bring in Wilford Brimley. Not Wilford Brimley, no. They bring in the guy who plays Maurice Minifield from Northern Exposure. I forget his name. It's going to drive me nuts.
You also goofed on Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones? What did I say? Did I say Jeff Bridges?
No, you said Star Wars voice. Darth Vader's voice.
James L. Oh, Tommy Lee Jones. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Those damn those 3-word names. Yeah, Tommy. By the way, Tommy Lee Jones is a hell of an actor. He won his Academy Award for. Oh my God,
Fugitive.
for the prisoner, Fugitive. Although U.S. Marshals wasn't as good, but his first appearance, he's chilling. I don't know if you've ever seen his first breakout role. It was in a movie called The Package, where he plays somebody who's being smuggled into the country for an assassination. And it's a very quiet little role for him, but he's really good in it, if you ever get a chance. But that guy's got some intensity and a burning hatred of Jim Carrey, from all I've heard. But anyway, yeah, this hell of a cast. I don't know. My book, though, I hate to say it, I think Jeff Bridges has surpassed Tommy Lee Jones in my book. Jeff Bridges, in the last few years, it's a Jeff Bridges renaissance. That man has done so many outstanding roles in the past, 5 or 6 years. I've lost count of how many times I'm like, holy shit, is he good in this?
Got room for me?
Yeah, absolutely. We should have room. Yeah, let's. I'm going to put on a hot apple cider. We got a snack and a drink to pour. So I'm going to make a fresh hot apple cider here, folks. We'll put a little whiskey in that. And I'm going to have a jelly baby. And I'm going to get grab an invite. So here we go. Let's get grab invited here. How many people do we have? We have 1, 2. Upright Man needs an invite because he's 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to get Pyro Knight invited. 5, 6, 7. Well, I think we're going to run 2 teams. Guys. Let's see. So we're on team. We got 2 tanks, so this could work out well. I think we're going to run 2 teams. Now, here's the thing. We'll split the teams, but we're going to set the first 2 missions to ×8. I hope we do that for both. Okay, so let's make sure. Let's see who needs an invite. I'll invite to League. So we're going to do a 2-team run here, folks. Who wants to help round out the teams here? Invite to League. Don't worry. Yeah, there we go. So let me expand on this. We'll go all in here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a 2-team run. So we're going to put a tank on both teams. We're going to put whoever gets the control, it doesn't get the corruptor. So tell you what, we'll give corruptor and dominator to team 2. That way they get support and control, and we'll get support and control. Now the question is, who gets the Peacebringer? That's a really well-rounded team with some good support there. Anyone want to come along? What do you need? Bring whatever you like. We'll balance it out. So right now, both teams already have support, damage, and tank. So really, bring whatever you like. We'll make it work. You're going to bring an empath? Empath is always good. This is true. This is true. What I'll do, if you're bringing an empath, I'll give them the backup tank Peacebringer. Because right now, and then that way they get Corruptor, Defender, Control, and we'll take the empath to help with the pets. So that'll be 2 teams of 5 that are damn nearly matched. So we'll have Emp, Tank, Control, Pets, and Blaster. The other team will have Peacebringer, Tank, Control, Defense, and so you've got some damage coming from the Corruptor and for the Dominator. And the Peacebringer. Peacebringer is no slouch in the damage department either. So if you come along, I'll get you a spot in Team 1. Anyone else coming along, folks? We got room. Now that we're splitting into 2 teams, hey, you're welcome to join. We have lots of spots left. We'll balance the teams accordingly, and we'll do a dual run here. We got Kai here. Invite to League. Kai, how you doing there? Oh, he's in. Okay, you got your empath. Okay, so your empath is going to Team 1. Okay, this ought to be really good. Your defender's also an emp? Oh, Nedge. Oh, good. So we have an empath on each team. Oh, this is really even. Lifelink looking for... Oh, you're on team. Good, good, good. Okay, so we got... And what else? That means we've got 6 more spots remaining, folks. We got 3 aside. Does anybody else want on this dual run? Otherwise, it's going to be 5 and 5. So we got 2 teams running at once. Does anybody want in on this dual run? It's not a race. Now, I am going to be setting ours to ×8 for the werewolf and vampire defeats. So, just for the first mission, we're going to go ×8. So, I don't know if you guys are going to do the same thing or not. League. We're setting just the first 2 missions to times 8. There we go. Most team death wins. Any other takers? It'll be good XP. We set first 2 to times 8 for the vampire wolf defeats. And then after that, we're fine. Oh, I should have been a league. I should set this to league chat. Let's type that in again. There we go. Turns off powers. If there are no other takers, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I make 10. That's 5 and 5. Last call if anyone else would like to come along. So, tell you what, before we head off, let's do another raffle pull because it's going to be another 45 minutes here. So, let's do one more giveaway. So, if you want in on the next roll, folks, it is !raffle to get in. We've had 2 winners so far tonight. Let's do another one. 2 more packs are going to be handed out right now to who's our next winner? Neji! Congratulations, Neji! you picked the task force and you win 2 packs. How about that? Congrats, Neji. Let's see. What team were you on there? You're on Burning. Where are you at there, Burning? That's you there. Congratulations, Nedge. We'll get you 2 packs. Well done. So I'll take your name off the list as well. So you are one of our winners tonight. You'll get 2 of these. Congratulations. There we go. Nicely done. We still got 2 more pack pulls. And yeah, we got at least 3 more rolls tonight, folks. Alrighty. So let's see here. We'll take Neji off the list. Congratulations. We have another winner tonight. Alrighty. Another one at the end of the run. Alright, here we go, folks. We've got 5 and 5. I'm going to set ours to times 8 right now before I forget. Team size 8. And if no one else wants to come along, I think we're going to get started here. Last call, folks. Oh, upright, you picked it. Why did I think Neji picked the TF? Oh my god, my brain is fried. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a drink and a snack before we go. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I got hot apple cider. And to the hot apple cider, we are going to add a touch of Writer's Tears. This absolute gorgeous elixir. Triple distilled in copper pots. And then aged in Kentucky bourbon barrels. What a wonderful concept. There we go. And so we'll have that first. Sláinte, folks. It tastes like pure heaven. And we have a jelly baby. You have the jar of jelly babies. And I'm going to grab, I think this is a lime jelly baby. Cheers. Water-based jelly babies, they are the best. All right. There we go, folks. And we are officially, at long last, out the door. Good luck, everybody. You know what? I'll just fly there. It's fine. You can enjoy the view. What better way to say this is not a race than to fly to the first door? Oh, and to accept a team telephone. Thank you. Here we go. Thanks, Upright. Upright man picked the TF. Deji won the raffle. Eventually I will wake up. Just as I'm about to go back to bed. I think the heat fried my brain today. I had the weirdest first call tonight, and it knocked me on my heels. I hate having a bad first call because you don't want to have to recover after call number 1, and your day's just starting, and then you feel like, oh, this is going to be a great day. I had a customer calling up who accused us, her ISP, of turning off the power in her house. It was a 10-minute call of me trying to explain to somebody how basic physics works. Who wanted to know where our box runs to, where our fiber lines run, and how it is we turned off the power in her house. And I'm like, no, we have no control over your power. Well, somebody hacked into my modem and turned it off. No, that's a dumb terminal. The modem has absolutely no routing capability. You can't access it. And she's like, well, how did it turn off? Because she called up and she's like, oh my God, my entire network went down. I'm like, yeah, your modem lost power. She goes, well, how'd that happen? Let's go find out. I don't know. Turn it back on. Yeah, it was like, holy hell. That's what she thought. She thought that we had some control. I'm going to follow wherever the tank goes. Tank's prerogative. We're going to follow the tank. What? No. Yeah.
Forgetting I have a pet.
Aha! Nice. I appear to be on fire. Nothing down that hallway.
And I actually have to tell it to be aggressive.
Yes. Be aggressive. B-E aggressive.
Be aggressive.
That'd be a great name. B-E-E aggressive. And you could be like a nature mastermind. Just a nature. Because you have the bees. You shoot the bees at people. Just have a black and yellow striped outfit. They have the antennae, dealy boppers you can put on your head too. Give them the little insect wings. West would be shorter. Oh. Heading north. Yeah, I ran into a wall. I have hit a wall. That was a whole run of not much. Holy hell, that was a barren hallway. We're not getting many vampires for this map.
Got a big room ahead here.
Alright. A few in here.
Stripper pole deployed.
There it is. Glitter.
Oh, hey, look at this. I can do this.
Hold space for forever be known as the Alfred E. Newman attack. Dun, dun. So when you fold enemies together, does it like make a picture?
Oh, you're talking about the Al Jaffe art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, if you were a collector, you never wanted to do that to your magazines, but here they were inviting people to utterly trash these things by folding them.
Yeah.
I'd never seen anyone else invite people to utterly, ruin their resale value. My favorite section of all Mad Magazine were Spy vs. Spy. I love Spy vs. Spy. I don't know why. When I was older, I'm like, okay, these are so, like, Bazooka Joe obvious. But when you're a kid, it's hilarious.
Yeah, those were good.
Did you ever play the Nintendo Spy vs. Spy video game?
No.
It was pretty good. It was for 2 players, top and bottom split screen. You wandered around the same map, and the idea was you had to steal the briefcase from the other spy. So you had decoy briefcases that you could hide, and you could move around the map and hide decoys. So you couldn't tell where you're placing the real briefcase or not. And you could also booby trap doors. So if you weren't paying attention to what the other person was doing, you could walk into the room and trigger a booby trap. And you both only had so many lives. It was pretty fun. Love this remix. Cryptic Marvel Zone from Sonic. Turn that up a little bit. There we go. Oh, what the hell? I got hit. Did you see my question about the movie? Oh, let me go back up. Sorry, I missed it. Aaron Farr. Let me go. Winning helps, huh? Congratulations. I might have missed it. Let me scroll. Oh, here we go. Sorry, and it rolled off my screen. And welcome in Cobalt on Heart. Welcome in, first-time chatter there. How you doing? Speaking of westerns, is there should the Manitou shoe known all outside of Germany? I reckon some of the humor in that movie that doesn't translate to, but a good chunk of language independent. I'm not sure I've heard of it. Is it actually set in Manitoba? Where's Manitou? I almost thought that said Manitoba for a second. Wait, a Canadian movie about Manitoba? Da-da. ISP turning off. Yeah, they thought we turned off their power. They accused us. It's like, well, then how do I out of this power? I'm like, I don't know. There's only 3 ways it loses power. Either your house loses power, you unplug it, or you press the button. Well, how'd that happen? I don't know. Figure it out. What do you want from me? I don't know how it turned off. That was my first call of the day. And I can deal with angry.
Oh.
I can deal with, not so bright, but angry and just like a little unhinged. I don't know what to do with that. That's rough. I don't know how to convince people that our fiber internet has absolutely nothing to do with their electrical wiring in their house or with their power. It's like, where does the power run to in my neighborhood? I'm like, I don't know. I don't work for the power company. I have no idea. I don't know how your power lines work or where they come from. It's like, well, where does your line run to? Our line doesn't provide power. Well, somebody hacked into your modem and turned off my modem. Like, no, they did not. Absolutely not. I have one of my coworkers that when he gets that call, he's like, well, I suppose they could do that. I'm like, you shut the hell up right now. This person is clearly paranoid, and you're going to feed their paranoia? Stop that. Stop that right now, because I'm going to get their call next, and they're going to be 10 times what you had to deal with. Don't equivocate. Don't say, well, actually. Just say, no. No, that did not happen that way.
Yeah, I mean, good luck delivering power over a fiber.
That's what I'm thinking, too. Well, they got into the modem and they turned it off. First of all, no one has any remote access. It's just a dumb terminal that grabs the light through the cable. And even if they did have access to the fiber and they were somehow able to like use a vampire tap or something to get into the fiber line, they have no idea what time signature or timestamp is your specific location. It'd be impossible to determine.
Well, there's probably no electronic control over the power to your house anyway. I mean,
well,
it's a hard lever,
Yeah.
The physical switch. So.
She's like, how do I lose power? I'm like, I have no idea. Ask an electrician. Get off my phone. So that was the start to my day.
The thing is, even if you try to be a nice guy and attempt to answer the question, you could get in trouble because the power company said, "Why did you tell them that?"
I'm like,
that's not accurate. Why is that not your job?
I just tell them flat out, I don't know. You would need to ask an electrician why you lose power. So you can't tell me why your modem turned off? No, because I don't have a crystal ball. This is what I'm thinking very loudly, and I can't say it. You know it's a bad call when every one of the other techs who's not on a call stands up to look over your cubicle wall to see what the expression on your face is. Like, what? Like, I had 4 technicians staring over my cubicle wall like, who the hell are you talking to? And everyone had to be quiet because I was on the one unit where the mute button doesn't work very well, so I can't risk muting it and then ranting. So I just have to endure the nonsense. I'm like, damn. So because she accused one of our technicians of tampering her house, I had to send an email to the manager, the supervisor. Because you can't have people making those kinds of accusations. Like, you might want to listen to this call. If they honestly think we're sabotaging their home and, shutting off their power, you should, like, with that, it may mean nothing may happen, but at the same time, they prefer to know. To expect that call so they know what to say, because, yeah, it's kind of stuns you for a moment when you hear something that nonsensical in your ear.
By the way, now would be a good time to take us off of times 8.
Oh, yes, that would be a good idea. Aha! There we go, we're back. We did it just for the werewolves. That's a good call. Good call. They were all said, I know, as Western parody. The way I see it, the movie is a parody of the love letter type with a German touch. It's listed as the most successful German movie since 1968, which is when that list started being made. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to check it out. there sure the Manitou. Okay, Manitou shoe. Interesting. I'll have to see if it's on any of the plexes. And I wonder if Criterion has it. I almost signed up with the Criterion, but I have so many streaming services now, I don't need any more. I feel bad for anyone who signs up for a Plex account today, though, because anyone with a new Plex account, if you want to watch anything remotely through a Plex server like a friend has, you have to pay a monthly subscription now. It's a premium service. But if your account was created before 2020, you're fine. You don't have to worry about it. Because, yeah, everyone at work pretty much has a Plex server where we share our collective libraries, and we all just... Because we all have fiber, so... So we'll have watch parties and stuff, but now Plex is charging people for the same service. Yeah, it did. Well, so if your account, apparently if your account was created before, I think it's 2020, you don't have to worry about it. Like so, but if you want to watch remote content, they call it, like on a friend's account, on a like a NAS server or something, it's either $3 per month or $8 a month gets you more premium options. But you have to spend at least $3 a month for the privilege of watching content on somebody else's media server. Take the flask. Uh-oh, it's a race. It's a race to see who will get there first. Afterburner or super jump. Afterburner or super jump. The only thing about Afterburner is that I can go for a straight line, whereas you have to waste time and energy to arc your way there. So I think with Afterburner, flight wins because I have a laser straight line to the target. And I think that's all I need. Aha! Take that. I have the crappy temp power. Let's call it in. And, oh, now I have to go all the way back. And what? Now my Afterburner's up. Oh, goddamn. You win a slow return. I should dig up my old account details. You should. Because if your account expires and you have to recreate it, you may have to pay a monthly fee to use some of its services now. I'm already there. I appreciate it, though. In we go. Are we speeding this? Or we can fight our way to the boss. It's probably not that far. He'll be left. Oh, there's hostages, too, so we have to kill everything anyway. Never mind. We're going to have to deal with hostages as well. Oops. Oh, that still hit them. It still hit them. I animated it just as I got pulled away. So then I was like, was I still going to hit? Because it's where you start the animation that counts. So that surprisingly worked.
It's nice to finally be on the other side of that.
Well, it's just I had a really good drained soul, and I'm like, I don't want to waste it. Oh, we got to do this loop, too. There's a straggler. A lone traveler. Oop, he died. Well, there's a group here. Oh, there's a hostage here in the hallway. I'll take it out for a second. I'll go in here and do this. And this. Right.
We're all kind of in different spots, so.
Yeah, I'm going to do this and make it more interesting. Boom. Oh, really? Drain soul, and I still miss. This is a hit component for that thing, isn't it? I think you get a buff. There we go. They're clear.
Yeah.
Saved him. Nice.
Oh, pet, be aggressive.
Be aggressive.
Be aggressive, stay aggressive.
Stop talking in the passive voice. Be bold. That was the one thing when I was first year university, they break you of this. And they said, you need to stop equivocating in your essays. You need to stop sounds like, could be, might suggest. Throw every one of these terms, like, you have to be declarative. You know, you have to state that you know what you're talking about in your essays, which is not easy for somebody in high school. In front of a professor. It's like, use the definitive voice. Bam. Actually, I think in high school we basically used all those phrases just to buy more time so we could get the quotas. I'm going to pad to 2.5 pages here. hit a wall. I don't want to waste my nuke on him, though. I got... Oh, my rain of run will be back. Here we go. We'll rain on him. Rain! The rain's hitting him. There he is. He's going down. He's going down. And he popped out. You know what? The rain makes him try to get away. I forced him out.
Oh, I could have teleported him. I didn't see him.
That's okay. Apparently... Oh, wait. We got a wanderer here. And there.
He's the type of guy that likes to roam around.
I guess. Because he's a wanderer. Really? Build up and miss? I think we'll have to do a shot. There we go. Two more hostages somewhere. They gotta be in the boss room. Oh, really? There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, but a massive dick move. Back when it was new, I bought the lifetime pass. Nice. Yeah, while I'm at work, if none of my friends are streaming or I don't see anyone on, I'll just leave it on the Mystery Science Theater channel. Just have something on in the background. Because at least Plex has live TV channels too, which are channels set by television show. So if you look up a popular show, chances are they've got a channel that just shows the episodes on a 24-hour loop. Knockdown, practice, and fireball is fun. There's a hostage.
Be a hostage.
There we go. Nice. Hey, Phoenix! Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in, Phoenix Fire. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, there'll be another raffle pull for 2 more packs at the end of this run. And then we're going to do another 20 prismatic ethers.
A superhero would get involved.
Then another pack roll, and then 10 and 10, I think.
Desperate, which calls for desperate
or 10 in a
measures,
pack.
very big measures.
Whoa.
Here I am.
Folks. Hope you're all doing well. Continuing the fun until the server maintenance on Tuesday, so we still got more giveaways.
Literally everybody.
So when's the maintenance? They said it was Tuesday, right? You know what time roughly they're doing the server shutdown?
If it's like last week, 9 a.m.
Okay, so I'll still have time to do a stream then before I know what I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll probably get the alerts as we're playing. 2 more. There's some wolves here. 1. Oh, boo earns. Swing and a miss.
1 more council.
There we go.
Very good. Dr. Todd.
Alright, wait by the door, folks, with an ATT. I'll go get her. Whoever's got a ATT, I've got full invis. I'll go find her. Oh, she's going to be straight through in the bottom right corner, I think. She's going to be... Ow. Hit a wall.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's where she usually is. I think the up one's a wild goose chase.
Yep.
Sometimes I've seen Vandal appear in that room up there, but she's always over here somewhere, usually off to the side.
Yeah, I think the payoff's slower, right?
Probably
on this map.
She's not here. You're probably right. She could be in the middle. She's usually in the middle area here somewhere. Yeah, she's here. Okay, we ready?
Is you, oh, my ATT is still recharging, so I can't do it.
Oh shoot. Well, I'll deal with ambushes. She's free, and she's on me. Oh boy. We'll just wait here, and I'll deal with the ambushes. Anyone got an ATT? Anyone? Anyone? They're gonna come straight. Well, we could get her killed. Nothing saying we can't do that. I'm gonna try and lead her to the door. She's gonna...
I'm 9 minutes away, so...
ATD. No one's come for us yet, so.
Oh, you got it? Oh, we got it.
Nice!
There we go.
Woohoo! That was quick. What YouTube channel, but he never posted anything about. I haven't posted anything in a while because I have to take the VODs and then I have to migrate them over, and yeah. If I try and do it for the work PC, the work PC starts to bog down. And so I only do it when I think about it when I'm at home. I've posted a few. The only reason I put up the YouTube channel, honestly, was just so I can make a better claim in case somebody tries to, copy my likeness again. Because we had that happen, folks. Somebody put their name, my face on their name, or vice versa. And, yeah, they had a YouTube channel, their name, their information, but with all of my VODs that they were stealing. So I had to file a copyright complaint with YouTube to get them taken down. So I can transfer over more stuff. Man, there's going to be a lot of VODs to transfer over. So let's make another purple. That goes there, that goes there. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, let's make another break free. That might come in handy.
Do we have to defeat all of them?
No. We're just gotta hope the glowy's actually in the last room. That's a doom room.
We have to defeat all.
Ah, it is defeat all. Son of a bee. Alright. I'll go check the pillbox room. Oh, there's some here. This room will be done. Really? How the hell are you still alive? This is cleared out. Done.
Small map, at least.
Yeah, we'll take it. A lot of RNG if this were a race, because there's no guarantee that they won't get an equally small map. That sounds like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles music, and it is.
Pew pew.
That's right. Pew.
Oh my god. Why do I have to set aggressive every map?
I don't know. Yeah, on a mastermind? Yeah. So I have a button.
No, on a controller.
On a controller? What?
They changed it. You can control the pets now.
Oh, so you have to add controller pet commands just like on a mastermind, so you have to make room on a tray for that now.
Well, I mean, you get the pet window, you can click there, but yeah, I dragged them over.
Yeah, I always drag them over too, because I don't like doing that over and over. So I'll put like a follow me command, a stay command, a hit my target command, and then I usually have passive, aggressive, and defensive on the tray for my masterminds as well, so I can just switch the stance.
I'm debating whether I want to do all that or just keep the 3 simple buttons.
For aggressive? I think aggressive's fine.
Yeah, aggressive is fine. I mean, that's like old school controller pets.
Yeah.
You know, that's the way. That's what they were.
Let's face it, controller pet damage isn't exactly game breaking. So, I went. It's not like the team's relying on your pet damage to get the task done, really. So whatever they're doing is just going to be fine. I'm like, just as long as I'm doing some damage, I don't care what they're doing.
Just do something.
Eventually, most of the team's going to get nuked in the opening salvo anyway, and then their pets are going to be on the same boss that we're all fighting. I mean, we're a mission behind. Ah, okay. We are rolling our way through the kill all. Here, let me see. We got a really small map, so I think we lucked out here. But we do have a doom room with a lot to clear. So that last room, there's going to be a lot of enemies in. So you might buy some time there. You guys are doing Dr. Todd. Are you escorting her out? Not a race. No, it's not a race. We're taking her down. See, like we're literally killing everything in this entire map because it's not a race. Also because we have to. So wait, there's more over here. My blasters just always think it's a race. Tell you what we can do. We can hunt our way to Arkan at the end when we get there. So we'll hunt our way through the last mission. That should buy you guys some time.
Whee!
You have to go wee.
Well, I pulled them down from the rafters, so you don't have to go up there.
Oh, all right. I didn't think you could line of sight them from the ground floor that way.
You can't. You have to float up.
Oh.
And then do it. Ah!
Oh, no, a
by
floater.
float up, I mean use athletic run.
Oh, okay. Head to the
Jump
hop.
straight up.
Head to the bunny
Yeah.
hop. Oh, there we go. Wait. We're missing someone. What are we missing? Do a little turn on the catwalk? Nope, no one up on the catwalk. No one in here. We got. It must be a patroller. Must be a wanderer.
It's multiple groups too, because we don't have red arrows.
No.
It's elements from 2 different groups.
I'm guessing northwest corner. There was somebody in the hallway we didn't see. There's a wanderer here. Okay, and still no red triangles. Seriously, someone in the big room we missed then. We missed something in here. Another wanderer. 2 wanderers. And now a red triangle. How did we not kill you on the ramp? 3 distinct separate wanderers. Wow, how did we miss all 3? Schematics. I go to this. Whee. Fly, DiMaggio, fly. Wait, my name's not DiMaggio. So, Death Battle had one of the craziest pairings today. They just released a video. Because they're the ones that take 2 fictional characters and they try to tabulate all their comic book, video game, and film references for actual, quantifiable measurements to see just how fast they are, how strong they are, how physics breaking they are, and they try to determine who would win in a fight between the 2. And today's was Wile E. Coyote versus Tom from Tom and Jerry. Some of the craziest math you'll ever see. I know who I was rooting for. Oh, so much fun. They have both taken an obscene amount of punishment over the years. They even broke down Chuck Jones's Bible. So they had Chuck Jones's rules. He had like 9 rules for what should happen in a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. Like, oh, wow. Yeah, and they had to follow the rules specifically. And so they actually gave Wile E. Coyote the worst nerf they have ever given a character, and it was called God Screws You. Because literally, Wile E. in the Roadrunner cartoons is never allowed to win. God himself is determined you must lose, and yet you must watch this fight. This fight is great. Like, holy hell, this is hilarious. And it's true. In every one of his cartoons, and they said Tom has actually captured Jerry a few times. So according to their count, in every animated show they've watched and all the comics, he's been captured 19 times. So Tom actually has a track record of successes where Wile E. has never once ever caught the Roadrunner. Apparently, in one comic, he mentions the 10 to the power times, however it is, that he's attempted to catch the Roadrunner over the years, and they worked it out that he has tried and failed more than 10 million times, according to one comic book. So he's immortal, and he is relentless.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
The Coyote has a faster running speed
absolutely.
than a Roadrunner.
Absolutely. And, well, here's the thing. So the only reason Roadrunners can get away is because they have a quicker momentary burst of speed. Otherwise, a coyote, more times than not, catches the bird. The coyote is fast. Certainly faster than a house cat. So coyote's going to run up to 45 miles an hour. So nobody going to outrun one of those guys. I blame Acme. They bring Acme up, by the way. Now, they also found out that a number of the more powerful items that he gets from Acme are rigged against him deliberately because the board of directors at Acme is comprised entirely of Roadrunners. This was revealed in an animated episode. Also, he is their #1 customer, it's a multi-billion-dollar company, and he is responsible for 99.1% of their profits. Oh, Wanderer.
Oh, I'm trying to
He has literally spent billions of dollars trying to catch the Roadrunner. So there's one version of the Coyote they found where it was interesting. You meet his father, and his father raised him because his father was a champion Roadrunner hunter, and he forbade his son from ever speaking until he had tasted the meat of a Roadrunner. Until he had tasted a Roadrunner, he wasn't allowed to talk, which is why he's silent in a lot of this stuff. But in other episodes, he talks, so it's a bit weird. So, but I was thinking one thing, though, while I'm watching this, and they're, like, talking about Chuck Jones's rules. And I'm like, there's a loophole there. I wasn't sure if they were going to do it. I was right. My loophole was correct. But, yeah, it was pretty fun to watch.
Well, you guys are at Salvatore. We're at the jail, so.
Oh,
we'll go to you.
We're clearing our way. We're trying to buy route time for the other team. I thought we might as well murder our way through this one. Plus, we got to find the glowy anyway. And sometimes the glowy isn't always in the last room. I would say 9 times out of 10 it is, but it's not always.
On this mission, in my experience, it is always.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it otherwise.
I saw it once. The council cave room where it's the big open one, but there's the second floor above the banners. So you go up to the balcony, one up. If you jump up to it, I've seen, and then you have those winding staircases back and behind. I've seen it back there once. Exactly once. I hear a glowy underneath us through the music.
Yeah.
Down here somewhere? First floor, maybe?
Oh, what's this guy doing here?
I don't know. Oh, wait. Is it down here somewhere? I thought I heard it. I guess not. It's often down here on the bottom of these stairs. It's not there either. Okay, so where the hell is it? Let's make it rain. Yay! Aha! Speaking of making it rain, folks, at the end of this run, which should be in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we're going to have another raffle pull. There's Salvatore. Alright, moving on. Makes you wonder. I parse passive-aggressive and defensive as passive-aggressive and defensive. Passive-aggressive. Oh, that's pretty funny. I can set my pets to passive-aggressive. That'd be hilarious. Your pets just go limp, and they refuse to be dragged to the jail.
It's funny, when you said that, I thought the same thing. Like, oh. I wonder what he means by passive-aggressive, but okay, whatever.
I remember the bumper trailers on Adult Swim, they've changed them, because they used to say, may contain adult situations and violent sexual situations, and they meant violent, sexual. I said violent or I'm like, wait, violent and sexual? I'm like, whoa, what? And they've changed that language. But I remember being that they would put the two adjectives next to each other, and I'm like, no, that just summons up entirely wrong mental images. And so now they say,
well, if the list is only two, they should have an and in between.
They should, and they don't. And so I'm like, that is not worded correctly. How did that get through this? Like, what? Violent sexual situations. What? The hell? What the hell kind of show is this? On Adult Swim.
And always used Oxford comma.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Except for the last word in a list. You can just go with and. The last word in a list. You don't need the comma, apparently. And if it's a complicated list with longer elements between, like, names, you can use the semicolon. Because semicolons can be used to break up a more complex list.
No. I'll still use the comma before the and.
Yeah.
On a long list. If it's two items, I don't use a comma.
Right. Yeah, two you would. Given that was from Adult Swim, I reckon that was intentional. Possibly. Alright, we'll hunt our way there. We'll take our time through this one, folks, so we can at least pick the route. Oh, she's going to be way at the back. Guys, we're going to buy you some time, because we're going to clear our way to her, and she's way at the back here. Stop shooting at me. Stop it. You, stop shooting at me. Stop shooting at me. You too, stop. Love that little boxing jab. That smite is a really nice little jab power. I like it.
Oh, why not?
Oh, why not?
Oh, I know I shouldn't.
Oh, I should.
Aye.
Oh, I know we shouldn't, but okay. Just this one. Boom. Oh. That guy was going to shoot at me, then he saw what I did, then he turned and fired at someone else. I'm like, no, no, it's not, no.
We're not clearing the back hall here?
Oh, we can if you want. We'll go clear it if you want.
Well, they're all mad at me now.
Oh. They're mad about you?
Something like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, when Cinefix looked at the Aliens movie for their top 100, they had a rule where they couldn't have more than one film from the same franchise, so they bumped Aliens for Alien, which I could see that. Because I said basically their argument was that Aliens was basically a celebration of the first movie and all the things that made the first movie great, just bigger. And so I'm like, yeah, I could see that argument. But their MVP for the movie, they wanted to give it to Paul Reiser. Because, like, he is such a perfect asshole in that movie. He said his villainy in that movie sells a lot of that film. He is so despicable. And what casting to think he had that in him to give that performance. After Mad About You, Mad About You was about the same time when that came out, wasn't it?
You know, that might have been slightly ahead.
Maybe.
I'm not
okay.
sure. I'll have to check.
But he was definitely more a comedian, though, right? He was known as a funny
yeah.
man, and here he is playing the most most ruthless, vile, corporate piece of garbage you have ever seen in film. Giovanni Ribisi only wishes he was that much of a douchebag in Avatar. I'm like, no, you could take lessons from Paul Reiser. Avatar is so stupid. They had him actually practicing his putting into a cup in the future. I'm like, what is this? Are we in Wall Street right now and not space? What the hell? Avatar, why? That's a major rule for me. If you're going to invite comparison to another film, you better be sure it's as good or better. Or at least properly paying homage. Right? But if you're half-assing it, don't invite the comparison. People will wish they were just watching the original. Yeah, the new series is coming, Grab. You getting excited? August 24th. It's going to open with a 2-part episode. And for the writer of Fargo. For the writer of Fargo. That man can do suspense. Here's what I like, is that when he did Fargo, when he did Legion, two drastically different... Oh, we don't even have to fight our way to the back. She's right here. Oh, right there. We tried to buy them more time. It's not our fault she's at the front door. The hell? We don't even have to clear the room. Tell you what, I'm going to go over here and grab some of their damage. And then we'll melt her. Oh, I missed. I had a build up and a miss. It's great. It's great. Here we go. Down the street.
My name is Joe.
Hello, Joe. What do you know?
43 minutes.
How did you ever survive?
43:18. Not too shabby. Not too. We can kill a few more things while we wait for the other group. Let's clear the room. 43:18 is the finishing time, folks. Mike, how's it going? We had a request to do a Moonfire. We're about to do a Manicore if you want in, because my blaster here needs it for Task Force Commander, and then I think we're going to do Maria Jenkins. If you're interested in that, let me know. Also, the raffle is still going, Mike, if you want in. We have more prizes to give away. ! Raffle. If you'd like in on the next raffle will be for 2 packs.
What's he doing here?
Why? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we'll get you an invite there. We're just waiting for it. We had to do a dual run here, so we're waiting for the other group to finish. And then we are going to head to Brickstown for a Manticore. We might be doing a dual Manticore run. I don't think we've done one of those before. That should be interesting. A lot of RNG with that, though. Depending on where the doors are, the types of mission maps you're getting. You could get a kill out with a lab room in that thing. Near the empath until he finally finds his heal button. That's right. Just stand next to the empath until he heals. That's right. Well, Grab has an empath that would never heal you. Grab has the selfish empath. That's a great concept. Dual Manticore? So Manticore? It might be. Alright, there we go. Let's call it in. And with that, we're going to do another raffle. Let me open a base portal here, folks. And we're going to meet in Brickstown next. There is a portal right here. Anybody wants the base portal? It's right here. And let's do another raffle winner. All right, let's give out 2 more packs, folks. So our next winner is going to be in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our next winner is Cobalt. Cobalt Ironheart. They were a new chatter. Thank you. Welcome in. And they are still in chat. So there we go. Cobalt, congratulations. Thanks for joining us. So we have options here. If you have a character in Everlasting, I can hand deliver them to you. I can meet you somewhere. Or I can send them to your global. So if you want to send me a Twitch message, I am with your global. I can email them there. But congrats, Kobold. We'll get you a congrats there.
Congratulations are in order, I suppose. And you're right. This is a dream, a very special dream.
That's right. Still rigged. So let me know how you want to get your packs there, and I will send them your way. The next roll, folks, is going to be for 20 prismatic ether particles. Yeah, 20 prismatic ethers will be the next roll. But I got 2 packs going to somebody. So, going to Cobalt. Cobalt, if you're there, they might be AFK. We'll give them a minute. So we got 510. So hopefully they chime in. But they're still showing in chat, so. So Cobalt, you have won 2 packs. So if you're there, just let me know how you want to get these, and I will get them to you. Meantime, I can sell a few things. Oh, I can convert merits too. Back in a couple minutes. All right, let's head to bricks. Still rigged. 46, not bad. We finished at 43, I think. So 2 or 3 minutes apart. That's pretty close. That's not too shabby. A lot of RNG. You guys may have gotten different maps. But we lucked out with our vampire map was tiny. We had a tiny kill-all map for one of the boss hunts. So we got a couple of really lucky maps. And I think we had an ATT for Dr. Todd. I don't know if you guys did. All right, let's head to Brixton. Dr. Q giveaway. Taxi, how's it going? We just had another winner, and they're in chat, but I think they're AFK. So, here we go. You have 1, 2 packs. Please respond so I can get you your prizes. There we go, Cobalt. You have 1, 2 packs. I'm doing well, Taxi. How you doing? I'm still recuperating from the damn weather, for being honest. Today there was a heavy pollen count, and the air was as thick as pea soup today. And I walked out my front door, and I had to push my way through the weather. Like, the air was pushing back as I tried to leave my house to go to work today. We hit 36 degrees today. We're going to hit 40 degrees tomorrow. According to the last weather report, there is a heat advisory that people should not be spending so many, like they said, no, they want people to stay indoors tomorrow because people will get heat stroke. Yeah, it's going to be bad. So I left the office tonight so our temperature hit 98 degrees. At 1 o'clock in the morning when I left work, the temperature had dropped to a very cool 89 degrees. It was 89 degrees at 1 a.m. Taxi. I'm like, oh, this is June, by the way. Like, the August shit is going to be the worst. That's the stuff that's going to kill us. And oh my God, I don't even want to know what the first week of August is going to feel like. If it's 89 degrees at 1 a.m. now, oh my God. Basically, it's a free sauna. Everyone can sit on their porch and enjoy their free sauna, courtesy of Mother. Yeah. How are you live? No, 89 degrees Fahrenheit. I translated to Fahrenheit for all of our American viewers. But no, our temperature went from 36 degrees Celsius to 31. Like, it dropped 5 degrees Celsius. That was it. But 31 degrees is still like 88 or 89 degrees. It's awful. It's awful. 24 right now. We were at 31. We're at 31, Taxi. 31 degrees. Can we give you some of our heat? Because we don't want it. This is sauna truly feel like you can't get out. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's gross. 31 degrees at 1 a.m. And no breeze. Like, if there was a breeze, that might have helped. So I actually have a reflective shield for the front windshield of my car, and if I don't put it in there, I can't even get into my vehicle. Like, I have to open all 4 doors, wait a few minutes, and only then can I try to enter my car. Oh, we got Sai here. We'll get you an invite. We got Justice Squall here, invite. So this is a last call to Cobalt on Heart. Cobalt Leon Heart. So Cobalt, if you're there, you have won 2 packs. I'm going to give you 1 more minute. Otherwise, I'll have to roll and we'll give the packs to someone else. So Cobalt, if you're there, you've won 2 packs. Oh, there you are. Oh, good. Whew. I was worried. So Cobalt, are you on Homecoming? Like, do you have any characters on Everlasting server? If you do, I can simply give them to you, and I can meet you somewhere. No, that's okay. You're on. Oh, fantastic. What's your character name and what zone you're in? I can come find you, and I'll hand-deliver your packs to you. Or if you want to join us, we're about to do a Manticore. We might be doing a 2-team Manticore run. So we sometimes put together dual runs if we have more than 8 takers for a team. So let me know. You can either, like I say, you can send a tell to my global if you want. So my global is @Valued in game. If you send me a tell, let me know what zone you're in. I can come bring you the 2 packs if you want. Or you're welcome to join us. Manticore is level 30+. If you want to come along, we're in Brickstown right now. We're just throwing out the invites. Whatever you want to do there. Or if you send me your global, I can send it to you in the mail. So let's go down the list here. How many people do we have in bricks? We have a few takers. All right, we're gonna have to do a league, I think, again. Actually, it's nice having the 2 tanks.
We're already in the league.
Oh, we're in the league. Oh, that's right. There we go. Ah, let's go to all and split. We're still in a league. Okay, so here we go. And let's see who else needs an invite. Need an invite there from Neji. We'll invite you to league. Mike is here. Joe Cool is here. Greb is here. Cherokee is here. Perfect. Okay. So we do have to move the other tank to team... Oh, tank to T2. We'll move you to team 2. If you like. Tank and spy. We need
if you move my character, Mystical, to team 2, and then I can stream it for anybody who wants to...
Oh, we can try. Let's see here.
Anybody wants to see how the other side are doing?
We can try. Let me see here. I mean, yeah, because they'll need some range too. So if you want to start, you can start your stream there. So guys, I'm going to put the link. If you want to watch, Theorstore is going to have an extra stream going. So if you want to see what the other run's doing, give me 1 second here. So he'll throw it up on Twitch just so it'll be there. So if you want to see the VOD of your gameplay from Team 2, it will be up. Yeah, we're at Everlasting Cobalt. I'll send a tell in a second, but I can't join team. No, that's okay. Just send me a tell so I can get your stuff. And I'll put your name up on the winners board here so I can keep track of everyone who's won. So Theorstore, Cobalt, Leon Hart is getting 2 packs. There we go. Yep, we're on Everlasting server. So if you let me know what zone you're in, I'll come deliver them and then we'll get this started. So we have you. Oh, that's right. I'm going to move you to 2. There we go. So we have ranged on both. A tank on. We have extra tanks. We should do support on one, control on the other. So whoever gets the Dominator should also get the support, but you won't need the extra tank. So I think we'll send... Tell you what, let's do it a little differently. Yeah, what the hell. We'll throw... Because, yeah, they're going to need control on Team 2, but if they don't have any heals, they're also going to need the Defender. I think that's the only way we can do it fairly. So we'll only have the 1 supporter, but we will have 2 tanks. I think that evens it out. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, okay, so we have to move a tank. So, tell you what. So in that case, we're going to have to move... Mike, we're going to put you on Team 2 so you can tank Team 2 there, because we'll need to separate our tanks. Oh, here we go. I'm in Ouroboros right now. Okay, folks, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to deliver 2 prizes, and I shall return. And then we'll figure out what the rest of the league is doing here. I'll be right back. So, Colba, what's the name of your character there? At Blast Factor. You know, while I'm at it, let me add it to my global. I'll go... G-Friend. There we go. I'll add you to my global list, too. Just in case you ever want to join us. Which tune are you on there? Is this your tune here? There you are. That's you. Alright. Trade. There we go. And you've got 2 packs coming your way. Congratulations. I'll give you those 2. Those are yours. Congrats. So, folks, we have 2 more raffle pulls tonight. The next pull is going to be for 20 prismatic ethers. And then we're going to have another pull after that for 2 packs. And so we have 3 more raffles. 3 more raffles. 20 prismatic ethers are up next. Then we're going to do 2 packs. And the last pull of the night is going to be a super pack 10 prismatic ethers, and I'm even going to throw in a free mini Babbage pet as well. So that'll be the last run. The last pull of the night will be 10 and 2 packs and a mini Babbage. All right, let me head back to Bricks. Turn all my stuff back on. Back, we'll get you invited to League. And I'll see you guys back in Bricks. Back to Brixton. Yeah, congrats there, Cobalt. And I will take your name off the list there. So we have another winner. So we'll go over to the bot. So Cobalt. Winner. There we go. Nice. We're going to spread out the wins here. Alright, so far we had a few winners tonight. So we got 3 more raffle pulls. We'll do another one at the end of the Manticore, folks. So Minerva, you're on a scrapper. We're going to put you on... I guess we put you on our team. Well, that's not too bad. Oh, shoot, I put you in 2. I want to put you in 1. I clicked the wrong one. There we go. So we have a tank and a scrapper, a tank and a sentinel. That's pretty good. I've never opened one of these before. Oh, yeah, right-click and open. There's a chance you could get 0, 1, or 2 archetype enhancements. You might get 0, but sometimes you might get 2. I think the overall average, I think Greg, you were saying it's about 1.2 per pack. So
yeah, change, yep.
Yeah, so about round, it shakes out to about 1.2. So if you open 10 packs, unless you're extremely unlucky, you should get at least 12 on average. That isn't always going to be the case. I mean, chaos being what it is, sometimes reality isn't fair. But I'm hoping you get at least 2 packs out of those pulls. 2, maybe 3. You never know. You might get lucky. Alrighty, so we've got 5 and 5 again. Is anyone else coming along on this run? We've got 6 more spots on team. The rewards get sent to your special. That's true. When you open the packs, go here to your email and click on character items. Everything you've ever gotten from packs is here. And there's some really good stuff. Not just the enhancements, but you can also get what I use, unslaughters. Tons and tons of unslaughters, which is good. You get a bunch of enhancements. Windfall is really useful if you ever plan to do any farming. You get experience boosts. You get special team inspirations. You can get Winter Ward. Who knows? Tons and tons of temp powers. Brainstorm tokens that you can cash in for rare salvage and other things. It's great. You can get enhancement boosters. You can get reward merits. They can actually give you reward merits. I got 15 enhancement catalysts. I've got 8 character respecs in case I need them. Candy cane salvage. Like, there's tons and tons of stuff. Amplifiers, and these are usually pretty expensive. Amplifiers, you buy them, they usually go for like $1 million for an hour of protection. But here they are. You can get them in the packs. So lots and lots of cool stuff there. Alrighty. So we've got 2 teams of 5. We definitely don't need this set to times 8. So let's make sure this is even. Last call if anyone's coming along on this run. We got lots of room yet. Yeah, they're pretty nice. There's some really fun stuff in there. I haven't claimed half of it. So not just the enhancements, which are nice, but also a plethora of other things that are quite handy as well. All right, folks, here we go. This is the last one I need for Task Force Commander. So there'll be another raffle pull at the end of this run, and then we'll still do 2 more. Yes, good luck to all participants, and remember, this is not a race. The only end goal here, the goal for me is to see if we can try and finish around the same time. Let's see if we can't try and keep it close. Oh, I don't want to talk to Spawn. I want to talk to this guy hiding behind the ball of light. All right, folks. We'll just call for lunch. Want to bet that if any name's drawn, we'll let me AFK. All right, folks, here we go. We are officially out the door. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to Team 2. Here we go. And, yeah, Theorist Story, if you click on his link there, the other VOD is playing on his channel there. He's on Team 2. So you can at least watch what's going on and see what's happening if you want to see. If you're on that team and want to see the play-by-play, it's over there.
The downside is that you get to see my ugly mug.
So face a mother could love.
Yes, 1.2079 is the average.
1.2079. That's pretty specific. That sounds like an Andrea number.
It was. She did not calculate it, but she found it.
Oh, okay. Let's lose everyone.
It's from a post on the forums.
Oh, okay. Seems like an oddly specific number. It's
Well,
like
somebody did a lot of, empirical testing, and that's what they came up with.
Oh, okay. Probably after like 10,000 or so attempts.
Yeah,
that's what they came. Like large number.
Exactly.
I mean, the more times you do it, the closer you're going to get to the actual number. Although you'll never actually get there. But the more numbers, the closer. Big number theory. I'm gonna grab another cough drop. Holy hell. Da, 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 da. So I did snag one VR tonight for this character, which is nice. So I'll have the alpha done soon.
Oh, go be mad. God, I gotta keep telling it to be mad.
Be angry. Just smack it through the door. Smack.
Oh. Apparently I don't even have it out.
It reminds me of... Okay, that was one of the better Blazing Saddles jokes. Pardon me while I whip this out. That woman faints. That one still works. That one's still funny. Oh my god. I'm trying to have hope for Spaceballs 2. I'm really trying. I'm trying and struggling. I don't know how I can... Oh, let's go back. I think we're cleaning up the middle.
No.
We're cleaning up the middle. We'll come back.
We had a mogging protector.
Yeah, okay. Group content at Everlasting? Oh, all the time. Every single night that I stream, there's going to be group content. Yeah, and I'm sure my other fellow streamers, there are always open invites in every one of our channels, you know, for group participation. We all play with anyone who wants on team, so, yeah. Even if I have too many people, we'll do split runs like we're doing right now. I mean, tanks priority. Whatever wave the tank wants to go, I'll just follow them.
Yeah, it's 2 elevators, so...
Oh, I'm confused. I don't want to murder my teammates. Oops!
Do it.
I'm confused. I have my buddy
Why
Eric.
not?
So, my buddy Eric used to think it was hilarious that if he got confused, he would then Nova and try and take out half his team members. So much so that as a running joke, I used to, whenever he played his blasters, I would switch to my imp controller, and I would just keep perpetually clear-minding him. It's like, stop that! No, you keep getting clear-minded because you're dangerous. Oh, this big room. Lots to here to take out. I have a hold. Is it enough to keep him down? Yes, good. There's another hold here. No! Ah, nice! I got a Disney mug. Hey, Cobalt, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you with us. I actually grabbed... Oh, yeah, we got time. Taxi, if you're there, you can feel free to throw out some shout-outs there. You can give us... Because we've got Greb and Taxi and Mage was in earlier, but yeah. And then Ori will probably be stopping by later. We got Greb, who's our resident troubadour and thespian. He's our Paul Newman. He reads all the voices and all the task forces. And Taxi's the best streamer I know who looks like a cat. Dun, 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 dun. And Ori is our walking encyclopedia of all things City Heroes. He is the he's basically the Wikipedia for COH. He'll probably be stopping by a little bit. Back into it. So, oh, very nice. Yeah, that's right. Doll just started streaming again this week. I was happy to see her stream. She has been away for a bit. She came back this weekend.
Yeah, I wish I'd caught it.
Well, I got the base tour, so I got to join her on the Saturday for the base tour. She said, unfortunately, I don't think she said many people showed. That was unfortunate. You know, for me, it was just bad timing. When you only have one day off or a day and a half to yourself, there's shit to get done, and it just, oh.
Yeah, I had a 60th birthday party to go to.
I had my brothers get together, he had a house party, and I was supposed to bring food. This was just unfortunate timing. Real life, man, it gets in the way sometimes. So I've worked out some way to make Friday bearable. This is that crap day where I got to work till the night before. I got like half a day to switch gears and then be at first aid training Saturday morning. So Friday night, my buddy Martin Schmo and I are going to go over to see the host of Horror 101, and he has agreed to sit down and have dinner with us, and we're going to watch Bad Times at the El Royale because he's never seen it. TT, I got it. There we go. Incoming. Beep, boop, boop.
We're still looking for Drake.
Okay. Yes, again, back on a homecoming about 1 to 2 months ago. Very nice. The old addiction, absolutely. Hey, altitis is very real. It is very real. So, Cobalt, we have a few different SGs on Everlasting servers. So if you're looking for a super group and portal and storage access, let me know. We can find one that fits. But the most bizarre of them all has got to be our Eclectic League. So I have a challenge, and it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, but I would say that the majority of people have participated and have had a real fun time doing it. But it's a unique kind of challenge. So we have a super group where every single member has a randomly created character. So it's called the Eclectic League, and if you decide to join, I pull out the spinning wheels of fate, and we get you a random archetype, primary and secondary power set, and origin, and you have to somehow tie all those random things together and make a character that makes sense. And if you do, and you make that character an Everlasting, you can join the Eclectic League and come hang out at our resort private island. We have a super base. It's a resort in the tropics. Because if you actually do get to make the character and you play your chaotic random character, at the very least, you should have a place to relax.
My repair bill is 10 times yours.
Here we go. Hey, Karakai, how's it going? It has been a while.
Dean, clip it. Dean.
I'm pretty sure I gave you 35k.
Random character? Oh, yeah. Hey, Karakai, how's it going?
Where are you?
It's a trip. I've loved every one of my random characters. They're great. I have gone and made characters that I would never have otherwise made. That I thought in a million years I would never enjoy, and I'll make it, but I'm not going to like it. Kyle. Kyle wants a random character. Oh, Kyle, you brave soul. For him or anyone? Oh, there we go. So, Cobalt, if you're interested, Kyle has put up the channel points for you. Generous of him. So if you're interested, let me know. I'll give you first dibs. Since you're new to the channel, I think it's the least we can do. So if you would like the rent, courtesy of our good friend Kyle here, who is also a streamer. Kyle, when are you going to be streaming City Heroes again? You've been doing ESO for a while, too. It was fun. Play my own characters enough. So if you'd like one, we can get you a roll at the... Sure, we can get you a roll at the end of the run here. So I'm guessing this will be about 20 minutes by the time we're done this. If you're still there, we'll get you a random character on stream. And we'll also do another raffle pull, too. We'll do both at the same time. So unless you've got to take off, if you're going to be here for a while, we get it at the end of the run. Otherwise, I can step out after this mission and do it real quick. But you never know what you're going to get. We also have another redemption for the slightly less brave called a loaded dice roll, where you can pick one element and say, don't give me this, or you can choose, you can tilt it slightly. You can make a request in the dice roll. So if you're dead set against playing, say, you know, Defenders or Masterminds or something, I don't want to play that, you can make one request before I roll the dice.
Okay, we're on to mission 2.
About 20 minutes. Hey, what? Why don't we take care of it at the end of this mission, then we'll take a quick 1 minute to do it. That way you can see it, and you'll know what you're making. If you do make it on this server, then we'll get you an invite to the league. Now, there's no rush. Like, whenever you get it made, just remind me and let me know, because I'll have to switch to a person who has invite privileges. Now, other SGs that we have got some really amazing bases. We have a friend of ours, Mascot16, who is just a brilliant genius with base editing and base building. What this guy can do, give him a couple of weeks and he could make you the Taj Mahal out of Lego. Like, it's incredible what he comes up with, like stunning stuff. So he has built a number of bases for us. He has created Dracula's Castle in the Carpathian Mountains for our, we have a super group comprised of classic Hollywood monsters. We have a base for inventors called the Junkyard Dogs, which is a camouflaged kind of base. It's a junkyard on the surface, and the entire base is under the junkyard. It's really cool. And actually, I won't tell you all the secrets of that base because I want you to be surprised. I don't want to give too much away. There is a base for intergalactic bounty hunters that will blow your mind. It's a 5-story fortress built into an asteroid in space.
That reminds me, I've got someone for the.
Oh yes, I gotta get you an invite. That was amazing. We've also got Cold Front, which is an Arctic base in the north for all of our cold-based tunes. We've got. I'm missing one. I know I am. I'm leaving one out for sure. We've got Cold Front. We've got Junkyard Dogs. We've got the Eerie Defenders, our monster base. We've got our Intergalactic Bounty Hunters. Am I leaving any out? Grab, you've got a base for Film Noir, but I don't know if you're taking invitations for that one. It's a gorgeous base, though. Oh, yeah, we already did this. What are we doing? We're back. So, yeah, we've got different SGs. Oh, they're amazing. That castle won Best Halloween Base, I think it was last year, when they were doing the Halloween base building competitions, and it won Best Halloween Base that year. And it is stunning. That winding path up through the mountains, and then you just go through the gates, and the whole castle opens up. It's cinematic. That's the one thing I love about the City Heroes community is that everyone brings something to the table, and I rarely see a more generous or giving player base. Like, everyone contributes to this game because it's a non-profit game made by players for players, and it's kind of our own beautiful little superhero sandbox that we all contribute to, and it's great. It's this wonderful little utopian MMO. And what few things kind of irritate us here and there do not even come close to outweighing the net positives of this awesome game that, quite frankly, nobody has given us a better alternative in 20 years.
No.
There have been some really fun games I played over the years. Like, I still love my Elder Scrolls games. I still love, I love ESO. I love Warframe. It's been a lot of fun. Nothing comes close to the customization and the level of creativity you can employ in this game. This is the single most diverse or adaptive game ever. It's stunning.
I liked the Old Republic in the when it first came out.
Oh, that was I remember. Old Republic. I had a couple of really fun too. Mostly, I liked the story.
Yeah, and then the level cap got raised.
Yeah, I got to level 100.
I got my best character out and got totally wiped in the beginning. Sort of the new beginning area.
So I got when I played it last, they had just raised the level cap to 125. I think it was. And my smuggler was struggling with the end game content because I didn't know enough people to do any kind of the raids or whatever they're called there, like the 4-person stuff. But I loved the voice acting in that game.
Word up, blood. Hey, homie.
Hello, Future. How's it going? So, folks, we have another raffle spin at this. We're gonna, as soon as this mission ends, I will take 2 minutes, folks, to do a random character roll for our new friend Cobalt there, and we'll see what fate has in store for what could potentially be their next character there.
I remember on I think it is the smuggler. You could have Corso Riggs as a sidekick.
Yes.
And
Corso's great.
And the weird thing,
he's a tank.
Weird thing was, when you talk to him, in the cutscenes, he was a calm, reasonable character.
Right.
And then when he got into the fight, he suddenly turned into a redneck. I have had enough.
Like,
now you stupid, ugly undead.
Oh no! I don't remember that, but
yeah.
No, my smuggler, because I went range DPS build for my smuggler, and I used him as a tank, so I just basically hid behind him and shot everything. But smuggler had some great stories. That was my first character, and then I just wanted to make them all to get the stories. I think after him, my next favorite character was I made a Dark Jedi, but I think it was called an Inquisitor.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was some dark politicking shit, where you were scheming against other members of the Empire, and you had to keep watching your back because you were constantly bucking for, like, you know, recognition and promotion with the Empire, and so there were other people you were competing with. That was really fun. But the other thing I like too about Old Republic is that for my Dark Jedi, I could make a heavy set character. You can't do that in this game. If you were to set the belly slider to max on this, you look like a big wall of muscle. You don't look obese. You don't look out of shape. But you can make an out of shape character in Old Republic. You can give yourself a big old pot belly on that character, because I wanted him to be so reliant on the Force that he was just kind of lazy and, you know, kind of pompous, and so I wanted him to be out of shape slightly, and so I made him a big heavy guy with just use the Force for everything. But yeah, unfortunately in this game you really can't do that. Speaking of Inquisitors, I made a Space Marine inspired Sentinel in Pretoria Earth. I was inspired by how close I got. Oh, very cool. Sentinels are a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I love my Sentinels.
Yeah, I went with the Sentinel.
I would never have thought Sentinels would be neck and neck with blasters in my book, because I love all my blasters. But the changes they've made to Sentinel, that faster tier 9, the survivability, there's, like I say, I would say blasters and Sentinels, when it comes to which ones I like more, are really neck and neck. It's too close to call. Do we have we have a TT? Thank you. Oh, let's do that roll. Okay, let me do the teleport. I'll take the teleport, then I'm going to switch screens. I'll get inside the door. So we'll take the TT. I'll just get inside the mission door, and then we're going to head over to the random wheel to get Cobalt a random spin here, folks. So let me go back to the Chaos League. I'll add your global name to the roster. Cobalt Field Hearts. There we go. Random character. Blasters are still the highest. Wow, they're absolutely the highest DPS for sure. But here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure they're better at clearing trash mobs than a Sentinel, though. So Sentinels, because they have a much faster tier 9, they're better at quick nukes for taking out team to team, whereas blasters are only really nuking every other fight. So still higher DPS, they're still way better for taking down bosses, but I gotta say, I really like my Sentinels for clearing the trash mobs. A lot of fun. Alright folks, let's switch over to the wheel real quick. I'll let them continue on the mission there while I grab a random character for Cobalt. Let's head over to the wheel. So Cobalt, here we go. It is the Wheel of Fate. We're going to switch first to the Archetype wheel. Alright, so which Archetype are you going to get? Here we go. Let's spin it. Your first random character ever is going to be, it's going to be a Blaster. How about that? Alright, it's going to be a Blaster. We were just talking about it. We invited this, I guess. Alright, let's go to Blast Primary. What kind of... Do you have any blasters yet? Because if you have what I roll you, I will spin it again. Assault Rifle. There's a classic. Assault Rifle is very handy. Very fast tier 9. So you've got an Assault Rifle. What's the secondary? I love Full Auto. Full Auto is amazing. And let's go Blaster Secondary. Spin it. Assault Rifle. Earth or elect? Earth! Oh, that's nice. Earth has a perception bonus. I think on a second. No, I'm thinking the Sentinel. Earth secondary gets. Oh, you get a really massive. What's it called there? The massive tier 3 hold melee attack, Seismic Smash. They actually give you Seismic Smash in the secondary, which is it's a devastating attack. So it's going to be Assault Rifle, Earth Manipulation, and the Origin. So let's see. What's it going to be? And spin it. If it comes up natural, I do allow one reroll. Technology-based. Okay. So if you come up with a story for this tech-based Assault Rifle, Earth Manipulation Blaster. Interesting. Okay, I'll copy it. I'll put it in the chat here for you. There you go. Cobalt, there is your random character. I have a Firefighter and a Red Temporal. So you don't have an Assault Rifle Earth yet. So there you go. Completely new. Enjoy. And if you get that made over on Everlasting Server, we'll get you an invite to the Eclectic League. All right, let's switch back.
Apparently, our mission is over.
Oh, sorry. Well, you guys are fast.
It wasn't me.
Radiant, how goes it? Oh. All right. Well, at least we got to squeak it in. All right. There we go.
No.
All I had to do was alt to the other screen and we win. Oh my God.
That's right. We have somebody highly efficient on the team.
Base portal here. We have a base portal. There we go. We head to bricks. All right. Awesome. So yeah, technology. What would I do? Assault rifle Earth. I would make him a space prospector. I would make
and
him.
Now we come to the big problem with running two teams at the same time.
We got to hunt.
We've got the same pool.
We got to hunt more. Well, let's see if I remember where the good hunt spots are. Here we go. I am on a flying nuker, so let's go to the new route. We'll go around the warehouse here. No, those are PPD bots. Aha! We're fighting for it. We're fighting for the same kills. Those are freaks.
I guess we don't get league credit, do we?
No. Oh, here we go.
Fight, my pet. Fight.
Aha. Oh, there's a vigilante. Another vigilante. Take that. Oh, nice. As long as we both tag the enemy, we get credit.
Yeah.
We need one more and we're done. You can have the rest. Oh, we're good. Calling it in.
Oh, nuts.
Yes, no more here.
There we go. Oh. Off we go. So this will not be my first challenge tune I finished. You know what? Of all the tunes people have told me to make and requested I make, Grab, yours was the first one I finished, I think. No! No, I have to take that back. Wait, did I? It's close. It was either yours or somebody forced me to make that War Shade. And the War Shade and your tank, I think I completed it roughly around the same time. But I think your tank may have come first. I think your challenge tune was the first one I ever got tier 4 down.
Well.
Oh, salvage full. Worst debuff in the game.
You could have mentioned you're going to take them all out in one shot.
I'm a blaster. I don't wait for permission. Don't wait for me. Yeah, let me clear out some of this crap there. Okay.
I can't quit you.
Let's do this. This. And this. It's raining, man. Oops. There we go. It's raining. It looks like it's raining grape jelly, actually. Oh, it's purple rain. Sweet. I still have never seen purple rain.
Oh, really?
No, I had a friend of mine in high school who was so obsessed with Prince that I never got into it. Kind of retroactively, just like, no. He was so into Prince. I was like, I used to balk at doing what other people were seriously into. Alright, I'm going to kill one more person, then I'll leave. There we go. Well, that was quick. It's the hover flying pose. Oh, nice. You can toggle both. Yeah, you can leave both on now, which is great. So you can have both flying and hover on. You can have both super jump and combat jumping on at the same time. So what happens is if you leave them both on, the moment you enter combat or click on something, it temporarily suppresses the jump bonus from the superior travel power. So if you have flight and hover on, the second you attack, the downside is you're still eating the end per second for the flight, but your speed is suppressed down to hover speed until a few seconds after combat. Then your full speed returns. Yeah, no, they used to be. They used to be mutually exclusive, but it was one of the quality of life changes that was implemented. So you can have them both on at the same time. Yeah, it's nice. Now, like, if you forget to turn it off, though, it does, like I say, eat away your endurance. That is the only thing. It isn't end hog. Because most travel powers are 0.4, like the major travel powers are 0.46 N per second, which is a pretty hefty fee to pay for forgetting to turn off the toggle.
I keep them on anyway.
And, I mean, some tunes have the recovery. It doesn't matter. Blasters have pretty good recovery. My controllers would probably hate it if they forgot, because they always seem to be suffering for end. It's Agent Michaels. Wow, he's got good defenses. Alright, up and right. Ooh, it's this hallway. Fun.
Fighting here.
Let's pop a purple and an orange, and I'll do this. Look at I bubbled him. Nice. Uh-oh. Agent Nelson. Mike Nelson. Oh. I like Mike Nelson.
Yes, Master.
Max. Everybody needs a Max. I would never picture Peter Falk as a henchman. That was interesting. This was much younger in his career, too. This was pre-Columbo Peter Falk.
Yep. Hey, Professor!
Professor! I've never seen Jack Lemmon have so much fun in a movie before. Most of his movies, he's pretty well a suffering bastard in almost every movie he's in until then. Well, I think
we're talking about the great. We're talking about the Great Race, guys.
The Great Race, classic. By the way, the vehicle designs of that movie are hilarious. That movie inspired the animated series Wacky Races. I looked that up and I'm like, oh my god, I believe that. I absolutely believe that.
I mean, that's
goes
pretty
clear.
Yeah.
And I will say that was it Professor Death had the better vehicle. I liked his vehicle way better. It just did more things. It was fun. So I'll go talk. Kings Row is next, folks. TT, once ready, you got it. I'll meet you there. I'll dismiss teleport there.
Yep.
Yeah, coordinate system work, enhancement set bonuses too. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, the enhancement system is pretty sweet. Lots of options there. Oh, why did I... Oh, my God. I went to Azuria. I mean, I cleverly teleported to the other side of the building.
Yeah, you got through it real quick.
Oh, look at that. I could just float over the damn building. Best teleport. I'm so used to running to Azuria on things.
I know.
Oh, it's so sad. Is this the only time you go talk to Ms. Liberty during a task force? Alright, how's it going? Speaking of our resident Wikipedia, how you doing, sir? Oh, Amethius, how was your banquet? I was meaning to ask and I forgot the other night. How'd your banquet go?
How much does corn on the cob cost at a Tampa game?
Oh, here comes a pod.
I don't know. How much? A Buccaneer!
See, you're allowed to pun. Actually, that wasn't you. That was someone in your channel. How you doing, sir? Welcome. How's your day going? We got some more giveaways yet. I got a few more packs of things to give out. We got 3 more raffle pulls. There'll be one at the end of this. Then we're going to do a Maria Jenkins, and then we'll do another one at probably our Miss Liberty. There we go. We did a new random character for someone tonight. A tech-based assault rifle earth blaster. So assault rifle seismic, I think they call it. Blaster. Assault rifle with earth. That's going to be interesting. Really fast here. Oh, we're done. I'm still murdering. We had a lot of fun, had tons of food, gave out some awards, including a $2,000 scholarship. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, nice.
Very
wonderful.
well done. Oh, man, that'll help. That'll pay for a few books.
Like 3.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it was costing me. Well, so I mean, when I went to university, it was $95, and back then my books were $500 a semester, and that was at $95. I don't even want to know what they are now. Crazy Swally, do we have a no TT? A base portal, I guess. Yeah, somebody's got one. Sweet. Good, thank you. And also, the last year you just got the grant money for the new field fences, right? You had the new fencing money, and man, your league is coming along. It's been quite a few celebrations for your softballers there. It's been a banner year for Wheatley's softball team this year. Let's go to my favorite hunting ground over here.
The Happy Hunting Ground?
That's right. Those got installed a few weeks ago. It's been a very rewarding year so far. Knock on wood. But no, it's all upside, man. It's good. It's good. I like when my friends have happy news. The world is crazy. It is. I will take all the good news I can hear. There's some more over here. Hey, protector. I will burn you all down.
I'll burn your house down with the lemons.
With the lemons.
What's supposed to do with these?
2 more. 1 more. Atlas Park, I'll meet you guys there. No, I got 1 more guy to kill, and I'm not leaving until he's dead. No friggin' way.
Wow, I soloed a group.
There. Woohoo! Alright, heading to Atlas. What is long range Atlas? The most it could be is 600 meters. So the new fences are up, looking good. A successful banquet. And we have more wrestling to look forward to. This is good. It's good. It's all coming up. Arethius. I gotta give you a congrats there, man.
To the unending task of conquering the forces of evil.
Yay.
Wherever they might appear.
That's right.
Oh, I gotta go in the mission.
There's a Catherine wheel blocking the door.
Sorry.
Nothing to see here. Alright, I can run to the back. I don't know if I have an ATT. I do. I haven't assembled the team. Good. I can head to the back. He's going to be way into the back. I think it's going to be back over here, actually. It's now, which corner is he going to be in this room? Oh, he's over here, I think. He's talking. He's right here. Alright, so... oh, there's a group up top. I'm going to pull us to this corner. Get ready for ATT. I'll have some cover behind this tipped over shelving unit, or whatever the hell this is. There we go. Oh, I can't believe that. Yes. Why? Hey, how's it going, Sexton Wisp? Welcome in. How do? Folks, very shortly here, we're going to beat up a second AV, and then we are going to have another raffle pull. So we have more giveaways, courtesy of our very generous and very kind homecoming dev team. We've got 2 more packs going out at the end of this run. So to get in on the raffles, it is !raffle to add your name to the bot. And we're going to pick another winner as soon as this TF is done. Oh, and I leveled too. Hey, 20 more amp merits. I'll take it. We like amp merits. Yes, we do. Hopkins, what's your status? Hopkins, report. Hopkins? I just picture her sounding like Captain Janeway. I suppose I'll have to deal with you myself. How dare you, striking lady. Hopkins, get off the ground and help me. Yes, ma'am. What do you say, Graham?
What's that?
You're
Oh, yes, ma'am.
It's like, sorry, boss.
Sorry, boss.
Your Hopkins sounds an awful lot like my Malakath. Why? Malakath. Dark Lord of Revenge. He has the derpiest looking statues, though, in that game. Some of them just look so cornball. When he's standing full bodied, he has some of the most strikingly cool looking statues. But when it's just his bust, he's got this really goofy face. I don't know what it is. The head of Malakath does not look good. Oh, you're on the last mission? Yeah, we're just beating up Cray right now. Mike Nelson, who makes a better Captain Janeway? Mike. Mike makes the best everything. He makes the best Torgo. He makes the best Jack Perkins. We love Mike. Mike is great. He looks the best in a sailor outfit. Mike is awesome. 36 minutes. Wow, that's a hell of a run. We done good, folks. We done good. He'd be naked except for the sailor suit. Aaron Fire, how's it going? Welcome back. Will Coleman, bienvenue. Will Coleman. It starts with a B. It's W, but it's pronounced the, right? Will Coleman. I'll have to watch. I'll have to watch Cabaret again. And I can watch Joel Gray's superior performance to Al Pacino and Godfather.
and then the V's sound like F's, and it's all rotated.
I had a buddy of mine who used to do accents, and he said if you want to do a Cockney accent, all you have to do is replace every TH with an F. You see, the thing is, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like, that's amazing.
Bruv.
That's right.
In it?
In it, that's right, in it. So, folks, we're going to give the other team a minute to catch up. So let's pick another winner while we're at it, and I can hand deliver that.
Leave it up. Knock it on the head.
You're there. You're almost there. All right, folks, we're going to pick another winner. This one is for 20 prismatic ethers. So this is the big one, 20 prismatic ethers. So big haul here, folks. And if you want in, I'm going to give you 10 seconds if you haven't done it already. Exclamation mark raffle. Dythok! We have a Dythok in the building.
I don't want to give up yet.
How goes it?
Like me somehow.
Dythok is our celebrity. Dythok was the first person who ever raided my channel. Dythok, you're great. We are missed, Dythok. You are missed. One of these days, we're going to coax Dythok back into streaming again. It's going to happen. You're sunburned? Oh, yeah.
We'll do it live.
I believe it. These days.
We'll do it live.
Oh, my God.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll
Must
do
be
it
healthy
live.
being outside all day.
Dythok, is that your
best combination to ever happen?
Dythok, was that your happy turtle noise I just heard in your clip? That sound effect, once you hear it, you'll never unhear it. It'll haunt you the rest of your life, the sound of the happy turtle. Oh my god. So, welcome in, folks. Let's pick a winner here. 20 prismatic ethers are going to go to, in 3, 2, 1. Our happy winner is... Fretless. 1, 2, 3. Is Fretless in channel? We have a Fretless? Hey, Fretless. Fretless is not in channel. Sadly, they have forfeited their win. So sorry, Fretless. We'll pick another winner. You have to be in channel to receive your reward. All right, folks, we'll pick another winner. Bonk. Next winner is... Creepy! Congratulations, Creepy! 20 prismatic... I know Creepy's here, because they were just on team. Creepy, where can we meet you? Congratulations. Reg, you won. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, that's it. Where can we meet you? You're probably in a mission right now. So the next poll will be for 2 packs, folks. So let me see here. So we're down to...
And
yeah.
40 minutes and 4 seconds.
40 minutes. You're only about 3.5 minutes or 4 minutes behind us, because we finished at 36, which was pretty good. So you guys are still in bricks, I take it? So
we're in Atlas.
Oh, you're in Atlas. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. That's what I think, bricks. So, Creepy, you are in Atlas right now, then? I think you're in that group. Or maybe you're not logged in. Maybe he wasn't on team with us. I thought he was. No, Brother Darkness. Haha, you're in Ouroboros. You're right here. Perfect. Aha, you came to me. Smart. Oh, shit, you went away. Creepy, you went away. Oh, well. Creepy, where'd you go to? I'm in Ouroboros if you want to come get your prize. Never mind. So, Creepy, you're your Brother Darkness, right? Because I think you just went past me. Oh, there you are. Huzzah! And trade. Congratulations. You have got yourself 20 prismatic ethers. Spend them all. You can hang on to them and spend them at the bot in Pocket D, or you can sell them. Currently going for about 1.5 million apiece. So, folks, the next pull is going to be for the last 2 hero packs. And then the final raffle pull of the night will be 10 prismatic ethers, a rogue and vigilante pack, and I'm also going to throw in, because I can, a mini Babbage pet, because I have one. So there we go. Look at all the things in the last pull. Not at all. Cheers. Congrats. There you go, Creepy. Enjoy. Alrighty, and now we are going to go to Maria Jenkins next. Yeah, that's right. That's going to be in the last pull. The next pull is for 2 packs, and the last pull is going to be for 10 ether particles, a pack, and a mini Babbage pet. So there we go. I got to add your name to the list of winners there. So Creepy has won. Creepy Smith. Groovy. There's one. 20. PAP. There we go. Nice. All right, so we still got 2 more pulls tonight. We'll do another one at the end of the Maria Jenkins, and we'll do one more before we do our Penelope Inn. So we're heading to, let's see, heading to Peregrine Island next, folks. So PI is next, and this one, I don't think we can run as a league because we're doing it through the actual contact. So I suppose you could do a second team that could, if I do a league, can you do a league with a contact?
No.
No. So if there's a second team that wants to do it around the same time, you could do it through Oro. We could put together a second team that runs it through Ouroboros, which is Heroes Epic, I believe is the story, right? Not unless 2 people have the contact. Got it. Yeah. I should ask that, does anyone else at level 50 have Maria Jenkins as the contact who has not done the story yet? Because then I can make you the team leader on team 2, and we can divvy it up that way.
You only have 4 people in league right now.
Oh, well, in that case, we can consolidate. If everyone else is bowing out, we'll just put everyone together. So let's move you to... Oh, I have to wait till everyone gets in zone. So everyone come to PI. We'll sort this out. If we only have 8 or less people, we'll just run with what we have.
You $1,000
Ori, we'll get you on team, sure.
And $1,000 when it's over.
Welcome.
That's at least $1,000.
Always a spot on team for Arethias. Is your name iCushion? Is that like a smart pillow? The smart pillow is always cool, no matter which side it's on. You're hopping off. No worries, Ninja. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you again soon, I hope. We've had 4 raffle pulls tonight. We've had Roram, Theristor, Cobalt, Lionheart, our new friend, and Creepy Smith winning 4 packs and 40 prismatic ethers handed out. We got more packs to go, though, folks. So we got 3 more packs to go, I think. So let me go back here on the winners list. Winners so far. Cobalt has won. You're removed. Roram has won. Theristor has won. Neji won. That's right. Neji also won tonight. So Neji, you also won 2 packs, didn't you? Congrats. That's right. Neji, Hawk also won 2 packs. That makes sense because I'm down to the last 3 and I had 9 to start. That makes sense. There we go. I'm hopping. Take care. We'll see you down the road. So let me see. We have league. If we put everyone back on the same team, we can basically consolidate. We'll do that and then kick the league. There we go. We're back on teams.
But again. Now, it's time for bed.
Take care, Neji. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one. No, don't worry. We'll make this work, no matter what it takes. We got Giles Wisp here. We'll invite the team. Wait a minute. Who's Giles Wisp? Oh, here we go. Welcome. Giles? I saw this under 2. Oh, they're on my global. Oh, it's Sexton Wisp. Yeah, we got room for you. No problem. Yep, okay. Excellent. We got Polarbot. We got 6 on team, 2 spots left. I'm going to take a quick break before we start this run. So, folks, feel free to top off your beverages, get yourself a drink or a snack, and stretch of the legs. We'll come back because we're going to do the entire Maria Jenkins run and a Penelope Inn. As soon as I get back, we still got 2 raffle pulls to go. Justice Squall's right. Oh, Justice Squall. Thank you. Oh, hello. How am I not? There we go. Aha! Alrighty, we'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't forget, I just set up an invite. Oh, wait a minute. Who? Justice Squall? You don't say. We got him. We got him. All right, we got the invite. All right, folks, I'll be back momentarily. When I return, we have got a Maria Jenkins. And then, depending on how much time, we might also try and sneak in Tina McIntyre as well, because I don't know if I need it or not, but we might. So, Maria Jenkins, then we're going to weigh the time, and we'll see if we need time for anything else before we get to our usual yin. All right, guys, I shall return momentarily. We'll see you soon. BRB. Alright, folks, we are back. Let's get this show underway. So how many other tickets do we have here? Let's go to the list and see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 friends with us, 7 on team. We do have room for one more if anyone would like to come along, because I am doing this through the contact. Any level may join. Let's see, do I get it in the first pull? I do. Oh, we got to take care of boss first, right? Wait. Battle the Praetorian Threat. What? Oh, Infernal. Okay. Why do I keep thinking this should have had a blue title? No, that's right. We always have to fight Infernal. Alright, we're back. So we have room for one more team if anyone wants to come along on this AV hunt of ours. So these are all kills that are required for your Portal Jockey badge. This will help get your Dimensional Warder hunt or defeat badge, which you need along with a few other things to get Portal Jockey. So if anybody wants in, we got one last spot. Otherwise, we're going to get started here. We don't need it set to ×8, so let's make sure that's off. Just level and 1. So last call if anyone else is coming along. Otherwise, we're going to go in here. So at the end of the Maria Jenkins, we're going to have another raffle pull. And there we go. I'm going to set the mission, and we are out the door. I can invite as we go, though. So we're not doing this through Oro, so it's not a task force, which means at any point, if you decide you want to join us, we got one spot left. Kai, you're coming? I'll get you an invite. Alright, send me a tell as soon as you get logged in, Kai, and I will get you an invite. Alright, we'll have 8 then. Alright, perfect. Tomorrow night, folks, I am going to continue working with the new blaster, but tomorrow night, so the schedule is changing a slight amount. We're going to be switching. Wednesday mornings are going to be the viewer choice night. So I'm going to push it off to the end of the streaming night. So it'll, COH will basically each week end with a viewer choice. Tomorrow night, we're going to probably get raided by our usual friends, and I think it'd be a good opportunity to show off the new content. So tomorrow night on this blaster, because I need to unlock all their stuff still, I'll probably be running new content in Callisti Wharf tomorrow night. So if anyone's in Callisti Wharf tomorrow night, just so we can check out the new stuff. I haven't even begun to look at it yet, and it looks exciting. Rethea seemed to have a really good time there. I mean, some of the Midnight Squad stuff looked fascinating, so... So yeah, tomorrow night, folks, we will be in Callisti Wharf, checking out the new content instead of the usual viewer choice. Viewer choice is going to be Wednesday this week, just because with the new people rating us, it'd be nice to show them the new content. To join for a viewer choice, and you remove it. What? What? That is something. Yeah, they did, Kyle. So they finally populated Callisti Wharf. There's all new stories. Well, you can join us for Callisti Wharf, Radiant. Bring any tune you want. We'll make room on team for you. We'll do Callisti Wharf tomorrow night. Maria Jenkins. At least she's got chicken. Why aren't things dying? There we go. Woohoo! Your choice. Right in. It's yours. That's right. Taxi, how you doing? We're doing Maria Jenkins. Tomorrow night we're going to do the new Callisti Wharf stuff, and I'll bring this blaster because I'm trying to get all of our incarnates unlocked, and it'll be fun. So there's a repeatable Warriors mission I've heard good things about. That's potentially going to be the new farm, do you think, Graham?
Oh, I don't know about Warriors.
I think you were saying level 50 Warriors are fun.
I was saying...
Oh, you were saying Skulls!
I thought the Skulls were fun, because they added a couple of different new boss types.
Oh, neat. Okay, so it's Skulls. I thought it was Warriors I was seeing. Okay, but no, that'll be fun.
I forget which one we were fighting that was really good return on investment, if you will.
Okay. You know, anything to break... Yep. See, the thing about farming... Oh, there's a group down here. Is that I like to run different farms, or at least keep switching up the characters of the farms. I'm not running the same one over and over again, because I honestly think at some point there's diminished returns. I have noticed, because I run a lot of farms, and this, you can say this is my crazy apophenia kicking in, but I swear if I run the same farm on the same tune back to back to back, eventually my drop rate starts to go down. I have seen it time and again. But if I do one farm, then switch to another character and do the farm, and then switch to another character, if I mix it up, I tend to get better drops, and they stay better. So and they have, the devs have done things in the past to kind of hate to say it, stick it a little bit to the fire farmers. Let's not kid ourselves. Fire farmers have taken it in the teeth a couple of times because they have had their overall value per defeat nerfed slightly because they get slightly less influence per kill now on the fire farms. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's some anti-farming code in the game somewhere.
Well, you know, one of the so-called nerfs, there was an unintended bonus, so they fixed that glitch.
Okay. Oh, let me go back up. Sorry, I was reading. The new office maps are very nice with windows. Yeah, we did the Alexander the Great arc last night. I think I'm going to do Dap Dap and Deal Make It tonight. Oh, nice. I can watch from work. Oh, very cool. Black Gamer Magic. I think so. Thank you. I'm on a blaster in Murderlock. Your farms get frozen. This is true. Your farms get frozen. Or you get teleported out to the Shadow Shard. But joke's on him. I like the Shadow Shard
thing, you know. But it's so hard to change, to really change.
You know, for other people, Shadow Shard would be a punishment, but not for this guy. He doesn't even know. Taxi, we have to try and beat our Dr. Q time at some point. We came damn close to sub 1 hour last time. The only thing is about going for for any kind of record in this game, I just don't want to spend the money on just a slightly faster run. I have no interest in spending 30, 40 million in resources and tier 4 inspirations and, you know, summonable pets, and it doesn't mean that much to me. It's not enough that I'm going to drop 40 to 50 million per run on trying to get a 58-minute time, because you can still be screwed by RNG. And then that 40 or 50 million you spent on the attempt is out the window. I'd rather spend that 40 or 50 million on another tune.
Ouch.
Uh-oh. Not with that attitude. You know, you just said the reason why I'm so disappointed in your assessment. Oh, okay. I'm like, I have fun making the runs, but I would rather just try and beat our own time. We'd have to start by going... Did it help at all doing the... we went into... Wait a minute. What was the PvP zone with the nukes? That was in... that's not Bloody Bay. That's not Recluse's Victory. Warburg. Ah, thank you. I only ever set foot in Warburg with Taxi. Let's not try too hard. We'll try, but I don't want to pit against the world record, because the world record holder, like, they were dropping 50, 60 million an attempt, and I just don't want to spend the money. I'm cheap. I have tunes to pay for. Damn, the Altitis is expensive, Taxi. And if we didn't get it, I'd feel like, well, there's another character I could have made. Fun temps there. Yeah, we should go get some more nukes. I did go out with Taxman into Recluse's Victory one night, and I soloed the turrets and got the longbow robot as a summon. And then one night I accidentally clicked on it and wasted it in a door mission. I wish you got more than one, though. It's a lot of work just to get the one charge. That's your place, because no one has ever... This is true. But I will say, I'm going to bring somebody other than Taxman next time, because that battle axe damage trying to take down the turret, it took me like 45 minutes. I'm like, this is stupid. These turrets obviously have, you know, axe protection. It's the worst thing to go up against, like, if you're trying to take down a titanium structure. Oh, let me just grab my axe. This might take a while. Axe protection. It's axe protection. You just put on enough axe body spray and people leave you alone. Most of my level 35 plus characters running around with the full Warburg loadout. Nice. The only temp powers I really go for they're the Shivens. The Shivens are easy enough. They're quick and easy to get. I can get them in about 10-15 minutes. And you get, at least there, you get 5 of them. That's a much better deal. I just saw an axe ad when reloaded your stream. I just lost a sponsorship. That's it. There's my sponsor deal. I wouldn't promote Axe body spray anyway. It's disgusting. I've been to too many conventions. The people who think Axe body spray is a substitute for showering just need to stop going out into public, really. 15 minutes, 5 pocket monsters. It's always worth it, Sexton. They're great. Shivens are great. Oh, yeah. They're fantastic. I love my Shivens. That's one down. I got to go talk to her in person, folks. Dun, dun, dun. Love my Shivens. What are the other temp powers I like? I love getting the Holy Shotgun shells. Just because of the name, mostly. I've seen a meme recently of the son in Super Mario Brothers 3 that tries to kill you. That is us. Oh my god. Taxi, when I get up today, the temperature outside is going to be 40 degrees Celsius. 40! I can't even begin to wrap my head around that number. And it's June. Oh, God. This is going to be talking to her and then canceling. Talk. Abandon. Talk. Oh, we got it. We got it in 2. We'll take it. There we go, folks. On our way. That was quick. Sometimes she's really annoying. That's your fault for living south of the Canadian border. Oh, wait. No, the Canadian border, there's still more south of us. The southernmost tip of Canada is only about 45 minutes from here, though. The mainland southernmost tip was Point Pelee National Park, which is gorgeous. Man, walking that boardwalk is beautiful. But the southernmost tip is now, I think it's called Middle Island or Center Island. I can never forget. But there's now a point in Canada that is south of Pelee Island. So Pelee Island is Canadian. And south of Pelee Island is another island. I think it's called Middle Island, if I remember correctly. But Middle Island used to be part of America. But the island belonged to a Ohio area car magnate. He owned a string of car dealerships, and he owned the private island. And he was a nature lover. And he ended up in his will donating it to a animal sanctuary or preservation program in Canada. So this Canadian bird society ended up getting the island as a bird sanctuary, and so because the island became Canadian property, they actually moved the federal, the national border further south to accommodate the fact that we now own the island. This is weird but true. So because of an Ohio car dealer that liked birds, we now have slightly more Canada. Oh, we can just head to the back, right? We got one more scanner. Over here somewhere. There's a scanner. There's also a Karen here. Let me deal with these guys. Goodbye. Damn it! How can they drop the Karen so quickly that even though I animate first, I don't get any damage? It's horrible. Horrible. So they were guarding it, so these guys had to go. Last scanner is here. Hey, runner, where are you going? Okay, let's get this. Oh, hello. Ah, not the bees. All right, let's get this thing. Oh, more bees. Oh, and a rock. Ah, more rocks. What the hell? Now what's shooting at me? Oh, more things. I just want to click on a glowy. Let me click on the damn glowy. There we go. Aha! You were supposed to play a softball game, definitely considering postponing it. Ah, okay. Oh, for the weather? We have a heat advisory on right now. I have never in my entire life, and I've been in Windsor my entire life, I have never once heard of a heat advisory in June. August, yes. We've had heat advisories and fire watches in the camping areas. In fact, Ontario, I don't think has allowed campground fires in so long. But I have never heard of a heat advisory. I mean, like mid-June. That's insane. Oh shit! I ran in there. Oops! Forgot what I was doing. I'm murdering things for fun. That's what I'm doing. What if I rain on them? Boom. Wow. That was nice. That explosion did 1,400 damage. I'll take it. Somebody's got some nice debuff going. Like, there's a really good debuff on him. There we go. Another one down. Reminds me of how the World Cup last year was in Qatar in 140-degree weather. And to hell with FIFA. FIFA sucks. They don't advertise, of course, but the last stadium they built, that stadium they built in Qatar, 6,000 people died building that freaking stadium. Like, unbelievable. We haven't had that amount of loss of life on a major building project since the pyramids. Like, think about that. That's true. That is absolutely, like, we haven't had that many people die on a. This is like 21st century. 6,000 people died building that as a result of the construction and the horrible labor practices building that god awful stadium. Also, people could try and play a sport in a country where it's too hot to play the damn sport. Can you imagine playing soccer in 140-degree weather? I would.
Well, I think they air condition the fields and stuff. So.
Yeah, that's a good use for energy. But still, I'm like, unbelievable, unbelievable.
AFK a sec.
Yep, no worries. We got. Oh, this is just scanners. We'll go get them. One there. There'll be one up here. By the way, have you guys ever seen the boardroom for the heads of FIFA? It looks like it's right out of Doctor Strangelove. It's so cartoonishly evil looking, you won't believe it. And they're side-by-side comparisons with it in the war room from Doctor Strangelove. It looks like, you know, Dr. Claw would hold meetings in this place. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I can't set it for some reason. You know, it is. I'm like, could you try and look a little less evil? Just a little. Maybe put some flowers on the table. Sprucing the place up a bit, you know. Oh, there we go. I can set it now. Ooh, in the Hall of Mountain King. Love this one. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to tell you how much time I'm going to be spending outdoors. Although, I hope it cools off a little. Because, well, no, second week in September, my buddy and I are going to be in Ottawa at a music festival. That will be outdoors. But I'll be in the VIP tent next to the beer tent, listening to the Dropkick Murphys and the Pogues. I'm like so happy. Anybody want some Dropkick Murphy swag? Taxi, can I get you a concert? Wait a minute. Why are these things killing each other all of a sudden? What's going on down there? I'm watching the most amazing thing. What is this? What are you doing? There's a fight going on. Yep, you're over that double. It's amazing. That's just, those are the two mainliners too. They're the headliners, but there's two or three folk singers before them as well, and on the that's the Saturday. We have VIP passes for the Saturday. I almost considered getting tickets for the Friday because Morrissey's going to be there on Friday. And I was like, it might be good. I've never seen Morrissey live. That'd be kind of cool. Is he as mopey in real person? But again, okay, who's a better Morrissey? Morrissey or Mike? Mike Nelson. Who's a better Morrissey? Because I'm going to say Mike Nelson. Mike Nelson playing Morrissey sealed in a piece of Tupperware is one of the best bits. If you haven't seen it, it's great. Oh my God. Mike is just the best everything. And he is the best Janeway. It's scary how much he looks like her with that hairpiece on. Why do they all have... Oh, see, they can see invis. That's not nice. I was at a Very Time Tuesday. It's called Hairdresser in a Coma. I cried today.
That's a play on Hairdresser on Fire and Girlfriend in a Coma.
Oh, okay. I think that may have been the line from the sketch, man. So Mike Nelson, once in one of their sketches, played Morrissey. So, because the Mads had invented the pop singer Tupperware, so that you can seal your favorite rock stars in before the music gets stale. And they had Morrissey in a giant Tupperware coffin. They let him out for a moment. He's like, I cried today. Oh my God. Dun, dun. But he's going to be in Ottawa. He's going to be on the Friday. And apparently the single most watched folk song on YouTube right now with like 3 billion views or something is the guy who sang that song. He's going to be there too on the Thursday. I've never heard of the guy. Most viewed folk song on YouTube. Where is it? Today, 2025, I'll put in. How do I find it? Thank you. I can't. I gotta look it up now because I mentioned who it was. I was reading off the list of musicians at work, and one of my coworkers knew the name instantly. Can't think of it now. Let's see if I can find it. The music video has somebody hanging like laundry on a line, and I can't think of what it is now. It's gonna bug me. Other than that, I was hoping James Keelahan was going to be there, or Lenny Gallant, or Oscar Lopez. I had some heroes I was hoping, and they're not. It's more modern stuff. Well, I mean, Morrissey's not modern. That was Dropkick Murphys. But a lot of people there I've never heard of. And I'm like, oh, you know what? We might be pleasantly surprised. You know what? Years ago at the Windsor Blues Fest, there was a singer there. Like the headliner was a blues musician I'd heard of named Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown was the main act, and then the opening act was this guy I'd never heard of before named the Sauce Boss, Bill Wharton. He's from Florida. He plays swampy Florida blues. I'm going to tell you something, I was blown away by this guy. This guy's amazing. You can look him up, guys. His name's Bill Wharton. He's got a band called Bill Wharton and the Ingredients. And he has a charity called Planet Gumbo because he believes that gumbo has magic powers and that gumbo can save the world. And at every one of his concerts, he has a gumbo pot where people can throw in loose change. And he makes a big pot of gumbo at every show. And everyone who shows up to a Sauce Boss show gets to have some gumbo. And we tried his gumbo. It had crawdads in it, and it was friggin' great. He has his own brand of hot sauce called Liquid Summer. And he takes all of that change that people toss into his gumbo pot, and he puts it towards homeless shelters throughout Florida. And every year, he raises like $100,000 a year for homeless shelters in Florida. And I'll tell you something. First of all, a wonderful human being. best goddamn steel guitar player I have ever heard in my life, this guy. And I've never heard him before. And he's up on stage with a floppy chef's hat and checkered pants, playing the best friggin' blues I've ever damn heard. I bought his album instantly. I got it signed. I'm like, wherever you go, I will follow. Where are you going next? And I'd never heard of him before. So sometimes, one of the nice things about festivals is that, yeah, you might, be there for the main attractions. But the 2 or 3 other people you never heard of, they can really blow you away. You're like, holy hell, where has this been my entire life? So I'm kind of looking forward to hopefully being surprised at this thing. So I was a little surprised by the ticket prices. By the way, this was the kick in the teeth, though. Ticketmaster is selling the tickets for the festival, which, there's a right slice of hell. But overall, VIP tent, 5 people, Pogues, and then Dropkick Murphys will be closing the show. And for VIP passes, it was only $160. I'm like, that's not bad for a concert, right?
It's not bad for VIP.
Yeah, we're in the VIP tent next to the beer tent, between the VIP tent and the sound stage. So between the beer tent and the sound stage, we're like in front of the crowd. So we're not in open. We have seating, first of all, in the tent. So it'll be nice. But I mean, concerts anymore are going to cost you at least $100. More than that, depending on who it is. When Elton John had his first farewell tour, the one that apparently didn't take, I think he was looking over $2,000 a ticket. And then I think his show got postponed, and then he had another farewell tour after that, I think. Hey, Noir, how's it going? I can't remember the last concert I went. No, I can't, actually. I lied. It was Weird Al at the casino. He was doing his Mandatory Fun tour. Pretty good, nice. You remember the last concert you went to?
I don't. So it might have been X with Reverend Horton Heat.
Okay. Oh, same door, folks. Oh, I gotta wait.
Which was a hell of a show. But that goes back quite a number of years now.
I'm trying to think of best concerts I've ever seen in my life. I saw Kenny Rogers at the Barn. It was the Windsor Arena downtown, but we just called it the Barn. And it was a hot summer day, 110 degrees outside in the barn, poorly air conditioned, poor circulation for air. Must have been 120 degrees inside, with all the lights and everything for the show. And Kenny Rogers was on stage doing a full set in a goddamn leather jacket, like this leather cowboy jacket, that I'm pretty sure he sweat through that jacket. In the end, he put on a whole show. I'm like, good God. We kept telling him, take off the jacket. Good Lord, man. But I would have to say, of all the concerts I've been to, the best one I ever went to was a rave at the State Theater in Detroit. Phenomenal show. That was the best damn evening of music I've ever heard. It had Low Fidelity All Stars, Chemical Brothers, and then Orbital was the headliner. God, what a great show. Grabbing the software. Last one I went to was The Damned at the Roundhouse. I tell you, I watched a concert on YouTube that I wish I'd been to, and there's a wonderful video of the Dead South at the House of Blues in Chicago. That show on YouTube, I've watched it easily 10 times from beginning to end. I love the Dead South. I would love to see them live. They are just criminally good at what they do. They are the best country act going today. They are amazing. I have all their albums. And man, if I could only see them. They did a concert, I think a year or two ago, and there's video of it, that it was a very weird concert. It was done in the Swiss Alps, in the mountains, where you had to hike to the concert, and you were just an open-air concert on the top of a mountain. And they played an entire full set to a crowd of maybe 200 people. Because everyone had to hike to the top of the mountain to come hear the music, and they did. They came from miles around, and they had like just a bunch of outdoorsmen and campers, and they shot. They arrived by helicopter. Of course, they didn't hike up, but they did their entire concert on the edge of a cliff over like this massive vista in the Alps. I was like, oh my God, it's amazing. I was surprised at how good the sound engineering was, because they recorded it live, and the sound was spectacular. I've heard studio albums that didn't sound this good. So whoever the sound engineer was on that shoot, holy hell, kudos. I've seen Weirdo 3 times in concert. I've seen Aerosmith 6 times, because every time they come to Detroit, they pull at all the stops. I mean, I was a little disappointed the last show of theirs I saw at Comerica Park, because they usually had their concerts at on the outskirts at, oh my God, the Palace of Auburn Hills. Palace of Auburn Hills is technically not in Detroit. It's on the outskirts of Detroit, in one of the suburbs, which is good because they don't have any city bylaws dictating when the show has to end. But when they moved to Comerica Park in downtown Detroit, they had to make sure that the concert was over by midnight because of city bylaws. And I'm like, well, that sucks. But when they were out at the Palace of Auburn Hills, they had concerts going until 2 o'clock in the morning. They had one concert there that was the longest concert I've ever been to with just one act. They had, I think the opening was a tribute band for somebody, and I can't remember who it was. I think it was a Megadeth tribute band. And then Aerosmith came out, did a 2.5-hour set, and at the time, Ted Nugent was there covering the event because he had owned the Bear at the time, which was 97.1 Detroit. And then all of a sudden, like, they come back out for their encore, and during the encore, Steven Tyler goes up to the mic and is like, all right, folks, and now here he is, the original Motown motherfucker, Ted Nugent. And Ted Nugent came out on stage and just jammed with them on stage for an hour and a half. We were there for 5 hours that night, and it was just 4 of it was Aerosmith. And I'm like, holy hell, because they just didn't care. It's like, Ted Nugent's here, we're going to jam out and just have fun on stage and whatever. And it was just a free-for-all. I've never seen anything like it. I was like, holy hell. Yeah, now everything's in downtown Detroit, and everything's going to be done by midnight. Did Bobcat pop like Unstoppable or something over here? She dead yet? Trying. What if I do this and this? Oh, doing damage again. She'll be dead soon, I hope. There she goes. She's down. Da, da. Nuke. I'm trying to think of other groups I'd seen. For my mom's birthday, we took her to see a group called Irish Thunder that just did all Celtic folk music. That was pretty cool. Elude. Ah, okay. I almost thought it was Moment of Glory or something, but I was still hitting her, though, and I was doing pretty good damage, but she didn't seem to be losing any life. It was very strange. Alright, and now I gotta talk to Tina. I have Tina's number. I can't call her. What the hell? What the hell? Gotta see her in person, I guess. I'm stuck on the elevator. That dark at worst, it sounds like nobody... What? I witnessed at a very dark time in my life. There we go. Tuesday. It's called Hair... Oh, yeah. Alright, Tina's right here. What am I doing? Not too far. I almost went back to Maria Jenkins. Alright, defeat Neuron. Or as Animator calls him, Moron. So, folks, we have another raffle pull at the end of this. And then we're going to look at the time. We got at least 3 more raffle pulls coming up, guys.
Did you ever see the movie Stop Making Sense?
It's a music video. Wasn't that one of the ones directed by Martin Scorsese?
Not Scorsese. Oh God, I forget who. But anyway, yeah, it was a big time director.
There's,
but it was a concert film of the Talking Heads.
Okay.
And it's, you know, it starts off, David Byrne comes out with a little boombox, he's got a guitar, he plays a song. And then the bass player, Tina Weymouth, comes out, she plays bass.
Quite a few prominent directors that have concert videos, even when they were an established Hollywood, because Scorsese kept making concert videos, even after he was already like one of Hollywood's A-listers.
Anderson still does it. Thomas, he makes a lot of videos.
Okay,
that's cool. But anyway, they slowly come out, and they keep sliding out these blocks of more and more musicians, and then it's just a very high energy show, and they made a movie of it.
Oh, that's amazing!
I saw that concert back in the '80s. We were just going to see Talking Heads. We didn't know what was going to happen.
Right.
There's no internet back then, so it was like, oh, they're coming. Okay, we'll go. Yeah. And it was like we walked into that. It was amazing.
I'll tell you, and for live shows, the only and I've seen 3 of them now. And I know they closed down for COVID. I hope they come back at some point. But if you ever get the chance to go to a video games live show, good God, it's pure nostalgic brain candy for 2.5 hours, and it's amazing.
It wouldn't affect me as much as you because I'm a generation removed from that. I didn't play.
They do other things too, like they play WoW, and they play Halo and other stuff too. But it's the fact that you're listening, that they're taking it this seriously, that it's finally getting its due, right? That this 8-bit music that we all used to listen to, and holy hell, what they could do with 8 bits, those early composers, absolute genius. But to give them the full power of an orchestra to those notes, it gives me goosebumps. It's so good.
Yeah, it was Jonathan Demme who directed it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes. Yeah, I can see that. Boo! What? We had a cute. What am I miss here? We're gonna catch up in chat. Stop Making Sense. Very different than the normal albums. Okay. I don't have it here. What? Bobcat actually does have Unstoppable, not Elude. Oh. Okay. Who got accused of attempted murder? Did I miss an attempted murder? What do we got here? What did I miss? There, start. Last one I was the damned at the roadhouse. Oh, interesting. We had somebody accused of attempted murder of a neighbor with sandpaper claims he only wanted to rough him up. Ah, okay. Well, you see, you gotta scratch him up a little bit just to even the score. I'll see myself out. And there we go. That was a dead end. But it was lots of money, though. I guess we go here. Hello, everyone. Close until I unlock something here. I've got Judgment Interface unlocked, 62% lore and Destiny. Man, we're moving. I only just got Alpha unlocked the other night, so we're not doing too bad here. And this is another dead end. Oh, doors over here. Oh, My father wants to be buried in a graveyard at a cul-de-sac, a fitting dead end. Ah, Joe. Yeah, I really like that knockdown proc piece in Fireball. It's fun. It's one of my favorite things. It's so good. Fireball's just infrequent enough that it hits often enough that it's worth it. It's worth it. It's a great opener on a blaster, because by the time you get to their feet, they're dead. You don't need much of a hold on a blaster, really. Let me see. How many do I get on this group? Watch. Bam. Oh, I got at least one. I do better sometimes. Oh, crap. That was a bad miss there. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, rounding up. And... oh, hell, these guys gotta go. Wow, we cleared that really well. Neuron is where? Over here somewhere? There he is. When I go in there, get a drain soul, then back out before he starts doing the PBOE end draining crap. Nice. Next. Dun, 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 dun. I think I might as well, after we're done this, we're going to have a little bit of time to kill before the end, so I think we'll also try, and I'll keep rotating until we get Shrouded and Siege as well. Might as well go for them too. I think we'll have some time here. And we'll get all the Dimensional Warder stuff done. I may have to do Tina McIntyre at some point, but I'm sure we can work that out too. But at least we'll get them re-ejecting stuff done. I was hopeful on Shrouded and Siege. Yeah, I think we'll stick around. We'll try and get them both. I think we'll have some time to kill after this. We're flying through these fairly well. Good XP. It's been a while since I've used these wings. I haven't used these wings since live. The kind of bone dragon wings. I like the leathery bits. They look really good. Okay, let's go find a clue. Last time we were here, the glory was in this back corner. Oh, there it is. Yep. Found it. I'll wait for everyone to get it. Well, it's not going to matter. I'll kill a few people while we wait. Or do we kill or not kill? How do we not screw them out of their paycheck? Let's kill a few things.
I think the trick is you want to kill things after the last person arrives.
Okay, we'll kill a few after they get in. Don't click it yet, folks. Leave it. It's here, but just leave it. So once they get into zone, we'll kill a few groups. They're
coming in map now.
There's that big no. Okay, as soon as they get in, let's go kill a few groups, and then click. Also because XP is good. Soul Drain almost killed them. I love it when my build-up kills them before my actual attacks get to. Alright, so we killed a few groups. Click it now. Kill one more. Let's kill one more group. Let's be on the safe side. Also because we like XP. And I have a nuke back up again. I'll get this group. Alright, let's click it. That should do it. Alright, let's click it. Hopefully we got some rewards there. So overall, I'd say this weekend was a pretty good success. I was looking at the numbers there, and the room was jumping. I think we had an average of 51 or 52 viewers for the whole stream, and I streamed for 12 hours. So 52 for a 12-hour stream, that's hard to maintain. I don't usually see those numbers unless I'm streaming for 24 hours. So I'd say we caught the attention of a few people.
I think I topped out at 70 yesterday. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I think I hit a max of 85 at one point. That's pretty damn good. So, and a lot of new follows. Like I got an uptick there. I think I ended up with 35 or 40 more followers.
I had 9 follows before I started streaming.
Taxi had 1,000 last night. Oh, Taxi! I didn't even hear about that. Hold on, we got to get Taxi a congrats.
To mirth, to merriment, to manslaughter.
Especially the manslaughter. Taxi, congrats! I didn't even hear about it. Unfortunately, when she was streaming on Friday night, my buddy was over, and I just needed a break. I did not. I was out of it. She posted a group message. Oh, what? Wait a minute. On this stream? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Did you post it on? Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, on our Discord group.
Oh, I see the alert now. Oh, God damn. Hold on one sec. I gotta send her. Let me see here. Ah, there it is. Okay, I see the picture. Oh, very cool. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, I just saw it now. Problem is, my list is so freaking long. Whenever someone sends me a message, it's cut off at the top of the list because my own Discord channel is way down my list. So I scroll down and click and I enter it, and then I never see when people send me messages because they're further up the activity list. So it's like, did you get that message? And I scroll back up, I'm like, God damn it. I never see new things. I'm terrible at the internet. I can fix it, I just can't use it. I miss face-to-face communication. I like pubs. That's my speed. One-on-one. Good conversation. That's what I like. Pint in my hand. A set of darts in the other. Shooting the shit. Listening to some live music. I'm telling you, this internet thing's a fad. It's going to go away. You can change your other Discord channels. See, I didn't even do that. I just click and go. That can, but for the I can move my channel to the top so it's closer to the alerts. That's a good idea. I can try that. Let me see. Is it just drag? I've never thought to move mine.
Yeah, but be careful. Don't drag it on top of another one. Then they'll cluster together.
Oh, okay. I gotta let it separate. So I go to the line, not to the. So go to where it drops the line. So I'll move this up to the top. There. Oh no, it's still not at the very top. Oh my God! How many people do I follow? I follow a lot of people. All right, there. My channel's at the top now. Holy hell! I've lost count. I have to roll the mouse wheel twice to get from one end to the other. Like 2 full rotations of mouse wheel rolling. You can, I put mine at the top now, so now when I jump in, I should be able to see the messages when they come in at the top of the list. That's a good tip. Thank you for that safety tip. You deserve a toast for that. There we go. Yay, toast! French toast! She's not here. She's in this. She's in the southeast. She never seems to be in the main cave room. She's always the alternate cave room every time, it seems. So she's down here.
Always a woman to me. She's never wrong. She just changes her mind.
I'm not wrong. I'm just weighing possibilities. There she is.
I don't want the world. I just want your half.
What a great line that. Those guys are so clever. I love their lyrics. Growing up, those were the first lyrics, other than Weird Al, that I could remember without having to commit them to rote. Like the lyrics just came naturally to me when I tried to summon them up. There's just something about the rhythm and the word choices that there's no such thing as a generic lyric in a They Might Be Giants song. Everything sounds unique and beautiful and different. Love them all. I just make a hole with a gun perpendicular on the name of the town and a desktop vote, exit moon in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. Oh my god, it's scintillating. Man, there's nothing like it. Nobody does music like them. I don't want the world, I just want your hand. The storm tangled up the wire at the pole at the bus depot. And the voice was the magic record, or the voice was repeating. And your aunt and I are getting older, we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presences. These are the words I would say, there was a me for you. Oh my god.
You gonna set that mission there, pal? Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the one we just boot scoot to the end. I'll wait for, I'll just wait for everyone to get on. This is the shadow creature thing, the little shadow monkeys.
I guess you did set it by going in.
That's true. And the ultimate matchup, Weirdos, everything you know is wrong. Everything you know is wrong again. Where I can overcome my fear. Limited man across the ocean. They've got some really good. Oh, She's an Angel's another good one. Found out she's an angel. I don't think I know. A word that something will happen to me if anyone ever found out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're just waiting for Hello Sailor to get in. I'm fine? Okay. It's fine. Wait for LIC entering mission. Are they leveling maybe? Oh, they go to the 14. Okay, they may not have a travel power yet. All right, here we go. Where are you going there, buddy? Another ding. Oh, that's right. It's still double XP weekend, isn't it? I noticed that earlier because when I was doing the Heather Townsends between calls, I was like getting actual doubles just running the Heather Townsend right over, and I never expect that to happen. Because you get a little XP from mission completed, like task force complete at the end, but it's never that much. And I was like, didn't I just level? And then about an hour later, I leveled again, running this thing over and over. Gotta talk to Tina.
Come here, Tina.
Tina, you fat lard dinner. Oh, great. Now I'm going to want to watch Napoleon Dynamite again. Over Pedro. He was in Blades of Glory, the guy who played Napoleon Dynamite, but what happened to him after that? Hard to imagine that he would fade into obscurity after Napoleon Dynamite was such a cultural phenomenon, but...
He did a movie with David Spade. He did. He had a bit part in that movie with Mark Ruffalo. And
Line, you probably don't want to announce that you're actually streaming and somebody else's. Yeah, that's a no-no. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Yeah, just so you know.
Yeah, that's bad form.
Yeah, there are some people out there who take like serious issue with it.
I mean, that's just etiquette.
No worries. Yeah. Oh, gotta fly all the way up to the Death Star. She's sometimes over here, off to the right. No, none of this one.
True. Not in the main arc. Not in the individual mission, which looks identical. She might be.
Because sometimes she's down there in one of the little side fields. But.
Yeah, but that's not in the arc, though.
There we go. So just make sure we take her out before you click the glowy, folks, because this mission can still bug. And it may not complete, in which case we'd have to come back in and start all over again. There she is. Oh, there. I have an ATT. I'll get you guys here. Because there's some people by the door. This will just be faster.
What the hell? What's attacking me? Cut it out.
Alright, there we go. So take her out first. Hey, Artagas, how you doing there? Welcome and be oh, what the hell? Build up and miss. Thank you. Thank you. Build up is supposed to do something, right? Pop one of those. Do this. Oh, I got... Oh, she's got Oppressive Gloom. I went up to try and get a soldier in and I forgot she had Oppressive Gloom on. I hate that aura. Aura sucks. Great for tanks. Terrible for the rest of us. Nuke. Da, da, da. Looks like John Heder has mainly gone to voice acting. Yeah, okay. Livian, how you doing? Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Now we can click the portal and we're going to get ambushed. We lost a cooking star in Canada the other day. There's Chef Anne Burrell. Do you know her?
No.
She was only 55, just passed away. She was on the Food Network here in Canada. Now it's called Flavor Network. Whatever, they changed the name. But she was a celebrity chef here for years. My favorite Canadian chef was always Chef Lynn Crawford. I always liked her, but Anne Burrell was a staple. She was on a number of different cooking challenging shows. She was famous for having white spiked hair. But she was on a show called, was it Canada's Worst Chef? Where they were trying to teach people who were notoriously bad cooks how to cook. She was big here in the States too. Yeah, she seemed very nice. She wasn't very old. She was only 55. She just passed away a few days ago. One of the hosts of Worst Cooks in America. Well, I didn't know there was an American version. I know. By the way, do you guys also have the Canadian show that we have, which is Canada's Worst Drivers? Do you have an America's Worst Drivers? Because we have an entire show dedicated to how shitty our drivers are in this country. And they put them through driving boot camp and they teach them how to drive all over again. So 9 times out of 10, it's family members that put their name up to be on the show.
That sounds dangerously close to reality TV.
Oh, it is reality TV. It completely is.
Oh, that's why I never watched that. Okay.
Okay, yeah. No, Taxi's watched it. I want to say Summer from Windsor, Ontario's won at least once. Maybe we're disqualified for being too terrible. No. It's too obvious. Put Summer from Windsor in there, of course they're going to win. We have the worst freaking drivers. Alright, now I can set it. There we go. Last person exited. That's the I cushion. L cushion.
Sean.
The cornichon. Isn't that a pickle? A sweet pickle, right? A cornichon?
I don't know. I don't know much today. My brain is empty. It was such a...
I cooked my brain yesterday.
It was an exhilarating weekend, but
I'm spent.
I'm just so spent.
So I'm going into my work week with like nothing in the tank, and that's not good.
And then I spent the morning before I joined you just dealing with in-game emails and and there's still like 10 people who haven't gotten a hold of me with their global, so I have to hunt them down. I made it a little hard for myself.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, the only thing is, the prismatic ethers are the toughest thing, because you can't really do that through mail. That's just going to eat up all your time.
I am doing it through email, and that's the problem.
Yeah, one at a time, over and over and over. Now, if they sent you a message, that makes it a little easier. You can set up the assembly line. But if they don't send you that'll save you some time, but it's still a pain in the ass. You're still sending 100 of those things one by one.
Well, that's just it. I don't want to send it out into the cold. So I made everybody send me a reply so I could reply to them. So guarantee they would receive it.
He's not here. So.
And then, like a few of my global friends, they didn't reply.
Oh, I got extras here.
So I had to assemble that by hand.
Dead yet. Oh, how did that friggin' miss? Swear to God. Alright, we're still alive.
We got somebody still not in mission.
Well, okay. Well, I guess we can clear while we wait. Oh, that's Ori. What's Ori doing? Ori may have had a work or conference call or something.
Oh, okay.
He's in Supergroup base. He might have gone.
Need to go AFK. Yep. He said he'd
okay.
catch up.
Okay.
I just saw that. Sorry.
Well, we can clear this all. We always check this way anyway, because he might actually be down here. Alright, he's not here, so we're heading back up. Sometimes he's also on the way to the elevator. I've seen him in this
not this time.
No.
We just cleared that.
Okay. So the first floor is clear. Whee.
God.
So stick around after this run, folks. We're going to do a raffle pull at the end, and then we're also going to look for Siege and for Night Star.
Shrouded.
Shrouded, yeah. Shrouded badge.
Shrouded out.
Yeah, he can be just about anywhere along this path. I've seen him in every position. Even here he's been.
Yeah, he's going to be around the corner to the left.
The only place he is the only place he's never at is the opening room. The opening room where all the seers are with the curtains. He's never in that room. He's sometimes down the side hallway. He's sometimes in the hall to the elevator, but he's never in that first room.
So it'll be the top floor. You go forward, take a left. It'll be around the corner there.
Yeah, probably at the top of the stairs in the next one, right?
No, not top of the stairs.
Oh.
If we go under. Yeah, if we go under.
Yeah.
Straight. If we go straight ahead, take a left.
Oh, he'll be in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Deploy the pole. da 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 da. Whee!
There he is. As predicted.
Good job. All right, mayonnaise, let's go. And his sidekick can't on me. What? Captain Doldrums.
Really nice. The group hold comes back quicker now when it's one target.
That is really. Well, here's the thing. I used to still throw it out in rotation if I was trying to stack holds on something important, but then you sit there for a minute, you can't use it again. But this, it makes it far more useful.
Yeah, for doubling up the holds.
It reduces the end cost as well, depending on the number of targets hit and how quickly it comes back. So you have yet another way to stack holds on tougher opponents. Not that we've ever seemed to have much trouble locking people down. We've locked down AVs without any Dominators or Controller on team now with all the different hold options.
Well, you got a lot of people on team with good builds with, you know, the hold procs and all that. So,
like even this blaster is a Mag 5 hold on her, so.
Yeah.
That lockdown proc piece it may be my contender for best proc piece in the entire game. I don't know another proc piece is as useful. Added damage is nice, but is it required? No. That is make or break. That friggin' proc piece is the difference between a functional controller and a great controller.
Talking about the lockdown piece?
Yeah, the lockdown proc piece. It's my contender for best proc piece in the game. And I can't believe it goes for like $1.5 million a piece. I'm like, really? Surprised.
And they're not unique, right? So you can have multiples in a
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Over and over again. Plus, that said, if you're not going for recharge, or if you've already got your perma haste and all your powers as good as you can get, every time you 6-slot that, it gives you AoE and range defense. Like, for a controller, that's all you want, really, for survivability, is that, because you're usually hanging back doing crowd control from a distance. Very few of the powers are PP AoE or up close. So, it'll keep you alive, that set. It also gives you damage, which, I mean, for a Dominator, that's great, but controller's like, whatever, I guess. Oh, good, 3% more controller damage. Let's see, this might end up being a fraction. No worries, Lion. Da, 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 da. Everyone has their first day. Whee. I used to do a thing called Streamer's Corner, where we would do just chatting to talk about streaming stuff. I might do another one of those one day, just to thought about that, because some people want to see how Sammy Board works, and I've learned things about Sammy Board. I'll tell you straight up, most things I've learned about Sammy Board I've just gotten from watching most better streamers' YouTube videos, and thank God for YouTube. But there's a lot to that system. But if you're looking for a system that gives you the freedom to do a lot of cool stuff, there's almost nothing you can't do with Sammy Board. The downside is it's pretty complicated. I've spent, oh my god, I'm trying to calculate the hours into programming Sammy Board and my redemptions and my clips and all my stuff, and it's work, but at least at the end of the day I have the freedom. Like, I started out with much simpler systems, but I didn't have the control I wanted. And knowing that, but when I started out, I liked the simplicity of remote systems. Like, I was paying $2 or $3 a month to trigger fire for a while, to handle all my videos and my clips and my audio, and it was just simple. It was very simple. I had just uploaded it to their server. But every time they did maintenance, I would lose all my redemptions, or everything would just stop working. And after the third time that happened, I was like, no, I got to do this locally. And so, more and more over the past 3 years, this show started with a number of remote services that I was paying a few bucks a month to, just for the ease of use. I got tired of things not working when I wanted them to, and I'd be at the mercy of a remote server that could go down for maintenance or could have issues. And so even my radio used to be an app. It was a program that was OC Remix had from their website Rainwave, and the problem with their app was that if you went to their website, anyone could vote on the next song they wanted to hear, and often we didn't get a choice of what we wanted to hear. And so even the radio eventually had to become locally hosted. So over time, I've just removed every single remote aspect of this stream and has replaced it with, stuff that runs off my own hard drive. The only issue with doing that, though, is that it's a lot more work. Okay. Streamer's Corner. And nuke. Bam. Yeah, it's been a long run. I was calculating the numbers the other day, but it was like, between the City Heroes gameplay, the putting together, the builds for people, editing the videos, actually streaming, all this stuff, I have probably put in the past 3 years, easily about 10,000 hours into this show. And if I also throw in all the work I did into putting together my 3 story arc in AE, that was easily just about 150 hours there in playtesting and getting all that done. But it's pretty crazy. It is weird, but you know what? The end result is we're getting there. Actually, I'm talking to my channel artist at work, and he's got somebody. He's in the middle of a move right now. He's moving into another town, and so he's got his hands tied. But when he's done his move, he's got some ideas for the show. So we might be doing a slight facelift to some of the appearance of it. I'd like to do maybe a second camera system, but I don't know how I would make it work because I have limited space here. And nuke. What? Alright. Is she still alive? I'd be impressed if she was still alive. She has got to be the single most suicidal companion that you drag around to these things. She's usually dead in the first group. She does not have the survivability of Serpent Drummer. Those $10 million signature summons? I just want Serpent Drummer. How much do you want? Here's my checkbook. Write any number on this. I want to be able to summon Serpent Drummer. Because he is proactive, that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty badass.
Oh my god, he'll charge off in front of you. And I'm like, wait, where are you going? I ain't got time for you. Move your ass. Oh, okay. You're sure, Mr. Serpent Drummer's there?
Or if you envisage your way to the end of the map,
he'll run through. He'll make his way.
He'll fight it. Yeah, he'll fight. He'll kill everything on the way.
Because I remember I was soloing this once, and I was fighting Bobcat, and he came in on her last half of a bit of health, and he's like, "Where did you come from? How did you not die?" And I'm like, "What, are you kidding me? I'm Serpent Drummer." You missed a bunch of guys in the hallway out here. Don't worry, I got them for you. I'm like, oh my god. I had an idea to write an AE arc for him that he was going to be the main contact, and it was inspired by this cheesy, horrible late-night action movie I saw once called DOA. It is the most cheesy movie. It's basically a Mortal Kombat ripoff story. Eric Roberts is the villain.
There's a stretch.
Yeah, oh yeah. He was good in The Dark Knight. I liked him in that. I was surprised to see him in that, actually.
He was good in that, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was watching one of my reviewer channels. They were reviewing Platoon.
Do I still... Oh, sorry, I had a question there. Go ahead. They're doing Platoon?
Yeah, I'd forgotten how powerful that scene was where Willem Dafoe came out of the woods. Remember that?
He has got this stare that would halt anyone in their tracks.
Well, he was presumed shot or whatever, because Tom Berenger. And
now, bear in mind, I haven't seen Platoon in probably 25 years. So
yeah, you have seen it, so yeah.
It has been a while.
So he's reported, he's dead. I saw him. He's dead.
Right.
And they're taking off, and then they see him come out of the woods, and he's being chased by all the Vietnamese soldiers and getting shot down, and it's just such a heartbreaking scene. And of course, they're playing that that really sad orchestral piece. I forget what it is. Some
Right.
sort of. Yeah, that's that. I'll have to find it. Anyway, it's really somber. It was a very powerful scene.
Right.
And I'm butchering telling the story.
No. Yeah. I haven't seen it in so long. I should watch it again. It's one of those movies that when it came out, I saw it, appreciated what it was, and then instantly knew I will probably not watch this over and over again.
Yeah. Adagio for strings is what it is.
Oh, yeah. That's something. There's a few pieces of classical music that I had. You hear it a lot, but when it's used correctly, that one. There's one, the Pavane Opus 50, kills me every time. It's so beautiful.
I didn't realize who all was in it. I forgot, Keith David's in it, and Forrest Whitaker, and it's like, oh my god.
I want to say, wasn't also in that? That was crap.
Charlie Sheen was.
Charlie Sheen, but also, holy hell, I can see his face. Johnny Depp, wasn't he in that?
If he was, it was a small bit.
I thought
that
he
sounds
played.
very familiar.
I thought he played a very young soldier in that.
That may be.
Because I remember, I want to say. I think he was in it very briefly. Yes, he is in it. He played Gator.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks so young in that. Like, he had such a striking look to him. Holy hell. I really needed to watch L.A. Confidential. L.A. Confidential is amazing. That was Curtis Hanson who directed that. Curtis Hanson, whose entire career has basically been making thrillers. But he also made me give a shit about Eminem. If you haven't seen 8 Mile, 8 Mile is extraordinary. It's an excellent piece of filmmaking. And also, it takes its cameras into areas of Detroit I wouldn't go on a dare. Like, I looked at, I watched 8 Mile like it was like a Jacques Cousteau deep sea diving video. Like, where are we taking our cameras? Is this shark infested water? Whew, thank God you're going there. I'm not brave enough to. There are clubs that they visit in that movie. I'm like, holy hell. And the same way I kind of really enjoyed the movie Green Room for the same reason. When they take their cameras into that skinhead bar, I'm like, I would never set foot in this place. That is how you become past tense. But it has Jamie Priestley as Tina. Really? Oh, take us. Here we go. What did I just visit Streamer's Corner? There we go. Down it goes. Oh, and DOA? DOA is cheesy as hell. But you know what? It was the perfect 3 a.m. movie. Because here's the thing. You're watching it knowing it's complete cheesy, god-awful garbage. But it's not bad enough that you would change the channel. Like, it was so perfectly on the line. Like, alright, this sucks, but I'm going to see how it ends. That's the definition of a perfect B movie. It's like, yeah, I know it's crap, but I kind of want to see where this is going. If that's what you're thinking, you're like, yeah, you've hit the perfect B movie threshold. That's exactly what it is. Because if it was just a shit movie, like, God, this is horrible, and you change the channel, shit, you're still slightly entertained well enough that you would keep watching. That's the dream. Mints has another update. I'm gonna wait. Right now, Mints is working with all the new power sets. Oh, maybe because they had to change some of the names. They had, in Pyrotechnic Control, they had one of the powers' names was wrong. The one power, and I can't remember what it was now. It was the AOE hold. For some reason, they called it multi-purpose rockets in mids, which was not the name.
That's like a bad menu translation.
Yeah, that's like instructions for lighting the rocket. Oh, light multi-purpose rocket and back away. Do not hold in hand. Do not look directly at multi-purpose rocket.
Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball.
Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball. If Happy Fun Ball starts to ooze, back away slowly. Oh my god. Okay, she's taking damage again. Holy hell. That was a long phase shift. And she's phasing again. God, I hate you, Diabolique. You're my least favorite AV. Least to fight. There we go. Still getting that double XP reward for doing this, man. The XP's moving. I've gotten at least 40 EMP merits from mission completes tonight. Alright, there it is. And part 10. We're close. This is the penultimate mission here, folks. So we got one more mission to go after this, and then we'll be doing another raffle pull. Then I'll do another one after Siege and Shroud, and we'll do another one at Yin. So we got 3 pulls left, folks, coming up very soon. We're going to get them done before the end of the show. So within the next 30 minutes, we're going to have 3 more raffle pulls.
I'm level 40. I can't
Rocket
believe
has
it.
responded with this night with attack. You're level 40? Oh my god, that's awesome.
No.
Do they say your victory is meaningless over and over? I could. Do I have ATT back yet? No, I don't. Now the problem is Dominatrix could be anywhere. She's usually in a hallway on the way to the back.
Yeah, she's like halfway.
Wait, is she talking over here? She's over here. She just spoke. She's right there in the first door. What the? I've never seen that before. Like I said, usually she's in one of the middle hallways halfway through the map. Oh, I just got my ass kicked by Victoria. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh, I haven't died. Oh god, I'm still gonna die. Oh my god, I can't believe I lived through that. I got bombarded by rockets. They must have been multi-purpose rockets. I didn't stand much of a chance. I hate the AoE for these guys. Ugh. There we go. IDF are terrible. What you don't realize, and it's insidious, is that the IDF is actually one of the worst enemy groups for end drain. And you don't realize they hide it so well. There are 3 separate things in the IDF that cause minus recovery individually. There she is, right there.
Are we engaged with her?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Oh, she's not taking much damage. Let's do this. Wow, she is not taking much damage.
Gotta want it.
I guess. She is probably the toughest crowd controller in the game. I can't believe how much life they give her and how much resist. She's got like tank levels of resist as a Dominator. Ooh, that would be a cool name for a Dominator grip. Make somebody that looks like Trinity from the Matrix movies and call it Dominatrix. I haven't seen Carrie-Anne Moss in anything for a while. I saw her. She was in Jessica Jones, and I was happy to see her there. She was great in Jessica Jones. And she was also in Memento.
I saw her in a Norwegian TV show.
Really?
Yeah.
She's Canadian. I think she's from Vancouver, I think.
I think you're right. Yeah, it was a story about the detective, they found somebody dead in a Christmas tree farm. It was an American. And so she came over representing FBI or whatever.
Okay. She apparently, their story was saying she was in The Acolyte. I haven't watched The Acolyte yet.
Oh, yeah, she was in that.
Her and Elizabeth Debicki have these striking eyes. You ever seen Elizabeth Debicki? She is, God, just gorgeous.
Yeah, she played Princess Di.
Oh, I watched her in. I fell in love with her in
Guardians
the
of
Night
Galaxy?
Manager. Night Manager.
Oh.
Night Manager. She plays the wife of Hugh Laurie, who's the weapons dealer. I have to quote Alan Shore from Boston Legal. It's like, she has this neck and these eyes and this neck. And Denny's like, she has two necks? What? The only thing is, she does seem kind of waifish a little bit. She's a bit... Every time I see Elizabeth Debicki, she always seems to be slightly malnourished. It's like, here, have a sandwich. That woman turns sideways, she'd vanish from sight. Wait, wait a minute, hold on. She was in Guardians of the Galaxy? Who's she playing Guardians of the Galaxy?
He was the leader of those gold-skinned people.
Elizabeth Debicki. Really?
Yeah.
I didn't. Okay, I got
Yeah.
it. I did not know it. Maybe under the makeup I didn't recognize her.
But she had the eyes and the neck.
I know. She needed the blonde hair. That's what she needed. She played She? You mean the H. Rider Haggard novel She? Or is there another She I'm not aware of? Her name was She? There's an actual boys' adventure novel called She. It was written in the Victorian age, and it's from a novelist named H. Rider Haggard. You can look him up. He's the guy who wrote... I'm pretty sure he's the guy who wrote King Solomon's Mines. With Alan Quatermain. That was him. He wrote a series of boys' adventure novels. And he actually has a novel called She. It's pretty fascinating, actually. It's a good read. And it was all about an archaeological expedition to track down some lost artifact referring to a tribal goddess that the only word they had for her was the tribal word for she. And she was so old and she was so ancient that she didn't really have a name. Her name was She. And it was like, holy hell. Like, the word was named after her. They made a movie with Ursula Andress. Oh, okay. There's a Marvel character with that name, too. I guarantee if you look into it, you're going to find out that it was based off the novel, probably, because the novel was pretty famous. Movie version with Ursula Andress. Okay. Every time I hear the name Ursula Andress, I can't help but think of SNL Celebrity Jeopardy. Just thought of some more foreign ladies I snogged. Ursula Andress, Eartha Kitt, and Charo twice.
Dr. No, right?
Yeah, that's right. She had the beach scene. And then, Daniel Craig reprised that beach scene for the ladies in one of his movies. They almost shot for shot. It's him coming out of the water. Which I think it was Casino Royale, where he comes up out of the water.
She was also married to John Derek.
I don't remember John Derek.
John Derek, who also married Bo Derek, who also married...
okay.
That blonde gal from the Big Valley and Dynasty. I can't remember her name.
Oh, Morgan Fairchild?
No, not Morgan Fairchild.
No. Not Rebecca De Mornay.
No.
No, I'm trying to think of other blondes from that era.
Yeah. Well, she was after that era.
Oh, okay. Seeing a pattern here. Are there supposed to be two slottable powers for Glittering Column in the new set?
Linda
Glittering
Evans.
Column and Glittering Explosion, because they do. Really? Oh, Linda Evans.
Linda Evans. Yeah, she was on Dynasty.
I can't place her. I never got to see Dynasty. That was slightly before my time. Just like that was.
You never saw reruns of The Big Valley?
No. I saw the westerns I get to see here on the Heroes and Icon channel. So I've seen Paladin, Have Gun Will Travel, Maverick, Lancer. What's some of the other westerns I've seen? Rawhide. There's some really good ones, actually. There's some extremely good shows.
She's just
yeah,
unbelievably gorgeous at the Big Valley.
Okay.
Big eyes, blonde hair, and great looking. But that was Barbara Stanwyck was the
putting the
matriarch
nasty
of
in
that.
Dynasty. There were two actresses when I was in college that were the kind of the queens of soft porn. There was, whom we dubbed Rebecca De Hornay, and then the other one was Alyssa Milano, whom we used to dub Who's the Boss Now. But holy hell. I remember, what was the movie that she was in? Oh my god. She was in a series of movies called Poison Ivy that were nefarious when I was in college. So Dynasty would have been slightly... You know, here's the thing though, as odd as it sounds, I never got to see Dynasty. I could identify the theme song though.
Well, the opening credits for Dynasty were absolutely preposterous. They'd have a picture of the male character, and then to the side, they'd show like an oil derrick erupting. You know? And then they'd show like a female character, and she's the fountain turning on. It was like, oh my
as subtle
God.
as a Hitchcock double entendre. Like a train going into a tunnel, or the fireworks in To Catch a Thief.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's great. You ever see Rick and Morty when they're doing the interdimensional cable? And they have the commercial for turbulent juice. It's like, I don't get it. It's like, sex sells. Sex sells what? That's why Cinemax was Skinemax back in the day. Oh yeah.
It was.
Oh my god. You know what? This is one thing, and I will sound so piggish and male about this, but I miss the 80s regard for just casual nudity and the acceptance of like, we're gonna have an R rating, it's fine, you know. And nowadays, no producer in their life would ever bother to do that. We've pretty much gone away with 90% of the nudity, unless it's in the show. HBO, AMC, television has all the nudity now. Movies won't bother doing it because they don't want the R rating. They want butts and seats. They want PG-13, and they want to sell as many tickets as they can. I kind of miss nudity in R-rated movies in theaters, and they're kind of gone away.
Well, I mean, it very much objectifies women. So
it does.
It's quite insulting, actually. But
yeah, I don't know. It's an era. It's an era that has gone and moved on.
Yeah.
I miss my rated R movies, I guess, or rated R violence too. They pull so many, or worse. You'll go see the weaker version in cinemas, and then we'll have the unrated version for sale when it comes out. I'm like, why can't I have the full version now? And it's like, no, you have to tame it down for cinemas. The last time I was actually to see proper violence in a rated R movie was probably Judge Dredd, when Dredd came out with
a new one, Carl
Urban, who's now in The Boys. But he, that show was a kick in the head. The problem is it didn't make any money. So we've kind of learned the wrong lesson about rated R, because everyone points to Deadpool being the exception. It made all the rated R money. It made tons of money. But movies like Dredd, it didn't even make half its budget back. It had a $50 million budget, it only made $25 million at the box office. It was a bomb. Complete bomb. Which is a shame, because it was one of the best action movies I'd seen probably in a decade. I love that movie. And then Lena Headey is, was it Mama for the Mama clan there? She is terrifying in that role. Toxic Avenger relaunch? That's true. You know what? Leave it to Trauma. I'm so glad that Lloyd Kaufman's still involved. Alright. Dredd is outstanding. clever, well written. I'd like a smart thriller in a kind of claustrophobic setting. I'd like, you know, the fact that they show you this entire vast mega city world with 1,000,001 stories, and they said, look at this entire world. Now we're going to lock you in this apartment building for an entire movie. And I love that they had the guts to do that. That this is just one story in a vast, sprawling, you know, jungle of a metropolis, and like we're just showing you one out of many stories. Oh, there's Ponzi over there. Let's kill him first. Engage him yet? If not, then I'll go talk to him. Alright, we'll just get through this. Something's wrong here. What are you doing? Oh no, this isn't you. Haha. You evil doppelganger, you. And nice. Alright, final mission. Where are these guys attacking us? Alright, grand finale, folks, and then we're going to do our raffle pull. So we'll do a raffle pull, then we're going to do Siege and Night Star, and then we're going to do our yin. Here we go. We got the finale here. So there'll be a raffle pull at the end of this. Then we're going to do Siege and Night Star. Then we're going to do another raffle pull. And then we're going to do one final one at the end of the show, folks. So we got 3 pulls. Let's do one. So at the end of this mission, there'll be one for sure. So at the end of this mission, we are going to do... Oh, we only got 2 raffle pulls left. We already did the one. Okay, good. So we're down to 2 raffle pulls, guys. The next pull is going to be 2 hero packs. And then we got one more we can do just before we do the end. Sybil Danning and Howling 2, the entire end credits of the movie is just re-showing her transformation scene over and over. I'm guessing... Wait a minute. So that would have been Howling... Did Rick Baker do any of the effects for the Howling? I mean, he did American Werewolf in London, but he kind of set the bar for werewolf transformations. Dr. Ram, how you doing? Well, I'll come in there. Does anybody know the movie that convinced the Academy to introduce a makeup award? One movie famously made the Academy go, you know what? This needs to have an award. They so blew away the Academy with one piece of makeup, one makeup job. They decided that the very next year they added Best Makeup as an Oscar. And it was from the 1980s. It was a 1980s movie, folks. And I'll give you this is an interesting one. This is an bit of trivia. It was produced by Mel Brooks. Any guesses? A movie produced by Mel Brooks is the reason we have a Best Makeup category. Well, thank you. It just came in so mood to kick some back. No, nice. We're glad to have you with us. Yeah, Saxton, Elephant Man. Yeah, the makeup effects to turn John Hurt into John Merrick. Now, that was the most hellish bit of makeup I've ever heard any actor endure ever. So John Hurt would have to be in the makeup chair, this is no word of a lie, for 18 hours. It would take 18 hours to apply the makeup. He would sleep in the makeup and then do the shoot the next day. It is insane to think how much that guy suffered for his craft, and all for the privilege of never having to see his face behind that makeup. I'm like, oh my God! The fact I had in fact, it was funny. The day of the Oscars, a friend of John Hurt met him in, I forget what, I don't know if it was Grauman's Chinese Theater where it was that year it was being held, but they're about to go into the auditorium, and a buddy of his pulls him aside and said, listen, you know you're not going to win this thing, because he was nominated for Best Actor. And he goes, what do you mean? And he goes, well, no one could see your face in this movie. And he said, well, I rather thought that was the point of acting. I'll tell you, the performance that shakes me the most, John Hurt's brilliant in it, but the one that gets me is Hopkins' performance in that movie. There is a shot that is so brilliant. There was David Lynch who directed that. It may be his most accessible film. There is a shot in there when we're told about the Elephant Man as something this Dr. Travis has got to see. You've got to see this person. It's a sideshow attraction. Go see this, you know, this sideshow freak at a circus. You need to see him. And so they build up the whole legend and all the, you know, like, oh, the amazing Elephant Man from the far corners of the world. And they take him to a private screening so he can see the person, like the Elephant Man, up close. And they pull back the curtains, and we don't get to see what Hopkins sees. And it is just a long take of just his facial expression and how he is moved by what he sees. And the entire story is told by Hopkins' facial expression. And it's just this long, slow push in as a look of horror and sadness and utter soul-crushing misery about he cannot process what he's seeing. It is so damn good. Steve Johnson's a miracle worker. Right, famous for developing Slimer and Ghostbusters. He did more than that. Steve Johnson's done way more. He also did all the special effects for Fright Night. He also did, I'm pretty sure it was Steve Johnson who also did Totes' melting face in Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm pretty sure that was Steve Johnson too. And he also did the special effects, the makeup effects for Night of the Demons. He's been around. He's a talented guy, that Steve Johnson. We know him at Horror 101. We love Steve Johnson. Michael Elphick was also good in that. And which one? The Elephant Man? And all that count is great. Treating him like she did. Da, da, da. Oh, Elephant Man is soul-crushingly sad. If you're not moved to tears by the Elephant Man, I think you could use that as a VoIP comp test. You're clearly an android. If you can't be moved by the Elephant Man. That ending killed me. For days, I'm like, I couldn't shake that ending. It was a good 10 years before I could watch The Elephant Man again, and I own it. I own the movie. And I watched that, and I was devastated. Man, oh man. And I can't tell you, I won't tell the ending. For those of you who haven't seen it, I won't tell you the ending. But it is not an easy watch.
Michael Elphick is, was a noted character actor, and does a lot of villain, nasty people. Did a very nasty person in one of the soap operas in the UK, in the East End. Yeah.
He was in the East End?
Yeah.
Okay.
One other thing we're saying, the tote face melting, apparently there's a candle.
Oh, yeah. The host of Horror 101 has that candle. He is not yet, he won't light it. It's there.
Well, you could light it a little bit, just to get it.
No, he won't do it. No, and I don't blame him. It's a one-time thing. So, but yeah, the candle's pretty good. So I got him the ultimate present. So the last Ottawa Comic Con I went to, which will probably be the last Ottawa Comic Con I go to, unless they get proper parking facilities and fix their shit, I will not be going back. But while I was there, they had a sale on Funko Pop. There's always a Funko Pop booth at all these things. But I swear to God, they had Raiders of the Lost Ark Funko Pops, and they had Tote. Tote was there, and he's like zig-heiling, and I'm like, are you kidding me? The Funko Pop that's doing a Nazi salute, and they had the bird mark on his hand on the Funko Pop, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this for the Mr. Horror 101, because that was Ronald Lacey who played Tote in that. By the way, he retired from acting before he took that role. He was an acting coach. So he was teaching his own studio how to act, and Spielberg asked him to come out of retirement to be the villain in that movie. The only other time I'd ever seen him in anything, he actually plays the President of the United States in Buckaroo Banzai. He's the one that's stuck perpetually in traction at the hospital. There we go. All right.
A few things, yeah, British TV.
Michael Elphick, okay. That was an Elephant Man, eh? He was in?
Yeah, he played the
Carnival Barker? Or?
Yeah. Yeah. Thoroughly unpleasant bloke.
Well, I am going to go...
in real life, a very nice guy.
Oh, no worries. I'm going to go park next to Maria so I can cycle through these. So, there are 3 different things that'll give us badges. There's Marauder, there's Night Star, and there's also Siege. So, if we get Marauder, we'll do it as well, because it's a badge and we might as well get it. So, whatever comes up first, we're going to grab. We'll do them in order. And I'm just going to cycle through until we get one of these. We'll do a raffle pull first, folks. We got 2 packs to give away here. Next winner, let's do this. So we got 2 more packs to give away right now. And then the last roll of the night, we'll do it just before the Penelope Inn, is going to be 10 ether particles, 1 pack, and a mini Babbage pet. So there you go. And the next winner is, for 2 packs, the next winner is Aaron Farr. Congratulations. Aaron Farr, well done. Hopefully they're not on lunch. Hopefully they're still here. Rigged. Aaron Fire, I can send them to your global if you want, the 2 packs, and you can pick them up at your convenience. Because I don't think you're logged in. You said you're probably at work, right? So do me a favor. Send me an email to my global, and I'll reply to the email with the 2 packs. I'll have to send them 2 separate ones. I'm actually logged in right now. Oh! Tell you what, can you come to PI? I'll just hand them to you here while I'm going through the Maria Jenkins stuff. I'll meet you here. You come to me, and I will do it for you there. I'll get it. Okay, we want to do that. Then we're going to talk to you and abandon. Click again and go. Talk to you and abandon. I don't want Diabolique. Black Shroud Dimension, here we go. We just got Night Star. I'm just waiting for Aaron Farr to get here. Where is that? I am in front of Maria Jenkins in Peregrine Island. Tell you what, meet me here in front of Portal Core. Are you in a lobby? What was on, like, here store's on a call there.
You can't make that weekend.
Hold on 1 second, folks.
So it's just like,
we'll turn that down for now. Alrighty. So, Aaron Fire, let's see, where are you at there? You gonna take a make me okay. Thanks for coming. Here we go. Aaron Fire's on global. Hopefully I can accept that. Did that work, or is my global full again? 1 sec, folks, I'll be right there. So where is Aaron Farr at? Hold on, why are you Invis? No. Did it not accept? Oh no. Is my thing full again? It might be full. Yeah, swap to, okay, no worries. I'll be a second, I'll be right in. Yeah, so don't go completing it until I get in there, because I get to take care of Aaron Farr's rewards here. Oh shoot, let's go back to chat for a second. What the? Why is that? Discord, stop being weird. There we go. There we go. Let's go back here. So where are you at this here? Oro right now? Okay, you're in Oro? I'll meet you in Oro. I didn't accept the friend request. That's weird. Or you're hidden. Alright, where are you at there? I'm in Oro. Which character is yours? Is this you here? There's Aaron Farr. There we go. Hold on. Add global friend. Did that work? Oh, my list is full again. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're gonna delete some names again. Oh my god. Can I have more like slots, or at least a timestamp, so I know who to kick on my list?
You wanna...
There we go. I'm doing the trade right now. All right, so you got 2 packs coming your way. There you go. Congratulations. And I will mission teleport and meet you guys there. All right, on my way. No worries. I'll send you another global invite request at some point, but I'm going to do it off stream. I'm going to have to delete some of my global. But Aaron Farr, the next time you're on, I should have space to throw you a global invite. All right, I am back. Let's go on in, folks. Oh, by the way, we have room for one more if anybody wants these badges. That would be a good QL change. More room. I would like to see it, personally, because I have to keep... or at the very least, can I get a timestamp for the last time some of these people logged in? Because if they haven't logged in the past week, that's probably a good candidate to kick off my list, because... or the last time... I don't know. There's no timestamps on it, and you're relying on my faulty memory to remember who my group with recently or haven't. It's kind of annoying. I'm like, it's too much to try and remember. You're swapped. Oh, you swapped. Okay, I'll get you an invite. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, that's right. You were bringing a tank. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's go on in. We'll wait for everyone to get in zone. I'll go scout about for it. We're going to have one more raffle pull before the end of the stream, folks. We are handing out 10 prismatic ethers, 1 vigilante pack, and a mini Babbage pet. There's also this little cute, adorable mini Babbage pet. There you go. Which you can also craft with one of your prismatic ethers. Alright, we're scouting. We're scouting for Night Star. Not here. Not here. Found her. She's here. Yeah. Yeah, she's right here. Da, 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 da. I wait for everybody to get in zone. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Whiskey and apple cider. Never gets old. Alright, everyone's here. Alright, let us begin. I'm going to get in close and do a drain soul. Do this and then do this. I'm not doing hardly any damage to her. I did a build-up, and my best attack did 90 damage. Okay, now I'm doing damage. Now I just did 1,200. What gives? That's some serious debuff.
Yeah, I hit her with a melt armor.
What amazes me is that I hit her with Blaze, which is a pretty high damage attack. I see like 90 damage. My very next attack, 1,100. I don't know how that went. I just leveled again. How many times have I leveled tonight running these? Okay, I'm going to grab another one, folks. Because someone drink. This is true. Alright, let me go grab another one. I'll go talk to her. So now we're looking for either Siege or Marauder. Oh, Shadowhunter's up again. So we want Siege and Marauder. Both of them are badges. We might as well get them both. So I'm going to head back to her in person. Ow. Smack my shins on that railing. Ba, ba, ba. We have one more raffle pull to go, folks, and we'll do it just before our Penelope end. So the last pull of the night is going to be 10 ether particles, a vigilante pack, and a mini Babbage pet is still up for grabs. Abandon. Shadowhunter again. Chimera. Malaise. Wait, isn't there something for Malaise in the drug caches? Is there a badge?
I don't think so.
Why do I think there, if you get all the drug caches, there is a badge? I don't know.
Well, if there is, I don't know about it.
Yeah. I
Never heard tell.
might just be misremembering. Oh, she's giving me Shadowhunter 3 separate times now. I don't know if, okay. Siege! We got Siege. So, I tell you, we'll go from Siege directly to PLPM because the Marauder badge is not necessary. We can always get it another time. But this is the one people are going to need. So, folks, let's go get Siege. And then we're going to be doing a Penelope Inn. So, at the end of Siege, we're going to do our last raffle pull, and then we're going to see who is in for Yin, guys. And tomorrow night, I'm back on this blaster, but we're going to be heading to Callisti Wharf tomorrow night. Callisti Wharf, because we've got our usual friends who typically raid us, and it would be nice to show them new content. And then I think moving forward, I'd like to start doing viewer choice night as the way to wrap up City Heroes for the week. So viewer choice, I think we're going to bump it to Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday are just going to be TBA. We're just going to decide what to do kind of in the moment. Because we've been kind of doing, you know, the theme nights, and it kind of misses out on other projects. It'd be nice to kind of play it by ear and mix it up a bit. Hey, Furious Apollo, how's it going? But we are going to keep viewer choice night. This is going to move to Wednesday. How you doing, Furious Apollo? Thanks for joining us. Good to have you here. We are playing City of Heroes. Do you also play City of Heroes? This magnificent 20-plus-year-old game. There for the raffle. Absolutely. We got one more raffle pull tonight, which we are going to do as we head to Penelope Inn at the end of this mission. There is going to be a Vigilante pack, 10 ether particles, and a mini Babbage pet. Because everyone needs a mini Babbage pet. Da, 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 da. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to do Tina McIntyre at some point, because that did not give it to me. At least I don't think so. No, it didn't. So we'll do Tina McIntyre through Ouroboros at some point in the near future.
If you want to do it tomorrow, I'm now in range for Tina.
Oh, we could, yeah, that works. So tomorrow night we can do that, and then Callisti Wharf. That's good. Okay, so anyone else who needs Tina, we'll do that. Start of the stream tomorrow night, we'll do Tina McIntyre, and then we're going to switch and do Callisti Wharf after, so we can get that out of the way. So those of you who are joined us tonight, who also need Neuron and Antimatter for your Dimensional Warder badges, yeah, come back tomorrow night. So that'll be around 2:30.
They actually got Neuron, so the only one they need is Antimatter.
That's true, we just need Anti. That's right, the final mission. But so the whole arc is worth doing. Certainly fun.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, we did the old-fashioned one at one point by mistake. Remember that? We did it fairly... Marauder Cell just showed up. I'll take it, and we'll save it for next time. That way we get the badge for that next time we come on. So, folks,
I was going to say, the first bunch of times I ran it through Oro, I did the old one because I didn't know better.
There's a lot of kill-alls in that old one. A lot. Like, there's way more XP, way more money.
6, including the last mission.
Yeah, it's a long one. But you know what? I got it done in, I think, 90 minutes last time we did it, which wasn't bad considering. All right, folks, we're going to have our last raffle pull of the night. Here we go. Winner to get 10 Prismatic Ethers, 1 Vigilante pack, and a mini Babbage pet. Here we go. Who is getting all the things? I got to write down the winner of the last one, though. So the last one was Aaron Farr. Oops. Let me get Aaron Farr's name down here. And you won 2 packs. So this is for all the remaining goodies generously donated by our wonderful dev team. Here we go, folks. Our final winner of the night in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The last winner of the night is... Ha! Radiant! Radiant Darkness! Congratulations, folks. One of our fellow City of Heroes streamers. Here we go. I promise you it's not rigged. Alrighty, Radiant.
I'm gonna sign off.
You're gonna take off? No problem, sir. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one.
All right. Yep. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Alrighty, we're gonna grab that last name and put it on the winners list. So this is the Radiant Darkness. If you want to meet at Penelope Inn, I can give you your stuff there, Radiant, if you're available. So that's 1 pack, 10 PAP. There we go. So we have handed out 100 prismatic ether particles over the past 2 days. And we've also handed out 30 packs. There we go. So let me close down the giveaway. We will do this. We will reset entries. And we will close down the list. There we go. Goodbye. Thank you, Nightbot. We'll be on Chi Iris. There we go. So now we're heading to the end. We should. If we have to, we can do 2 teams. Greb did bow out, so there probably is going to be room on team. So let's meet up in IP. And what the hell? I'm going to stay on this blaster so I can try and get more unlocked. Trying to get our incarnates done. So we're heading to the Eye of P, folks. And who is in for Yin? This will be a no-witness run that we will try and complete in under 20 minutes. And Radiant, if you're here... Excuse me, folks. Oh, my God. This weather is brutal. I tell you, I walked outside my house and I'm like, no, I'm out. I'm just going to not go to work ever again. It is so warm. I'm not kidding you. 1 o'clock in the morning and it was almost 90 degrees outside. Alrighty, so who? Let's see here. So I'm just waiting for Radiant. Radiant, you're going to be on Chi Iris. We have a taker here. Pyrite, we'll invite you to team. We got Size Strike. Artages. Yeah, we'll get you an invite there. Welcome. We got Arethius on team. We got Wisp on team. Rust Tigress. Will coming. There they are. Do not. You are in supergroup. Do I get a badge for playing through a whole Molly stream level first time? Oh, Cherokee man, you get a lukewarm handshake. I can offer you that. I tell you what I can do. I can give you another shout out. Guys, Cherokee Man is a great variety streamer and a good friend of the channel. You gotta give him a follow. Super nice guy. One of these days, I keep bugging him to do it, but one of these days, maybe we can get him to go back to playing Dwarven Fortress. Upright Man, thank you so much for gifting us sub to Cherokee Man. Oh, too kind. Thank you, Upright. Very kind of you there. I am planning it. Oh, nice. That game is so much fun. You never know what story is going to be coming up. We have Draconia. Are you looking for an invite for this too? Roram. Yeah, we'll get you an invite. Invite to team. There's Chi. All right, we got some prizes for you here. We're going to trade. First, you're getting 10 ether particles. 10 of these. You are also going to get a pack. You are also going to get dun, 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 the mini Babbage. There you go. Congratulations. Use those well. I have the mini Babbage on my toy maker too, so it's fun. It's a little wind-up toy. It's great. Haha! And yes, Upright Man, thank you so much for the gifting a sub. You guys are too much. Alright, folks, we still have 1 space left to team. Are you coming along, Radiant? I can get you on team if you want in. If we get too many people, we'll just split it up into 2 teams and do a not a race. Oh, you're taking off? Okay, you're probably at work. Oh, and a Dominator, Cherokee. You got it. Alrighty. Cherokee, you're on a tune there. Oh, you're on team already. Nice. Yeah, my channel artist made up all the different archetype badges. It looked pretty nice. Alright, last call, folks. Anyone else coming along on this run? Otherwise, I think we're going with 7. Last call. We got 6 friends, 7 on team. We have room for 1 more. Charles was back. Thank you. Where's the Kells? Where's the Arachnos? Yeah, unfortunately, as a affiliate streamer, I only have so many slots, and so unfortunately, I could not use. I didn't have enough space for all of them. Otherwise, I would have had to delete other things off the list, and there's a lot in there I wouldn't get rid of. So I only had so many stationary emotes, and I didn't want to get rid of Hi or Salute or GL or GG. And the animated emotes, they're their own thing. So we only had so much room, unfortunately. If I get another bump coming up, I think they give me some more slots. Yeah, let me see. What am I? If I go to emotes, did they give me any more slots recently? No, no more slots. I've got 17 animated emotes and 16 regular, and that's all the room I get, unless I get 100 more subscribers or something. Then I get another bump. I'm like, yeah, that's motivation. I've got 5 freebies, 16 standard, and 17 animated. And that's it. That's all the room I got. I got nothing left. Hype trains up more. Trust me, I wish they did, but during my 24-hour marathon stream, we had not 1 but 2 level 8 hype trains, and I got nothing additional. So I think at this point, the only way I get it is I pretty much have to get partner status to get any more. Yeah, so, oh well. Alright, if no one else is coming, we're going to go with 7 here, folks. This will be the last fight of the night. Wish us good luck as we attempt to get this done in under 20. This will be a arrest every enemy on every stage. In a brief clip of my...
Oh, you can count on me, Parson.
No worries.
I'm the dirtiest, drunkest, most sinful fella the Lord ever saw.
There's no worries, we'll get you on team. We got one more. We are going to have a full team. Theo's Story is coming with. Alrighty. We shall invite the team. There we go. Oh yeah, sorry, Theus. I just had to mute you slightly there during the combo. Oh my goodness, Kai! My goodness! Gifting out 5 subs!
Good. Got to be
I
extinct.
honestly wasn't asking to try and get more slots. I think we have a lot of emotes. We're good with emotes. But I appreciate it. No worries. Thank you so much for gifting out subs to Dewire Rich, Mascot, Furious Apollo, who just joined us, Droz for Dictator, and Taiki Mizuno, who also, by the way, is a new friend of the channel who just popped in over the weekend. This weekend has been such a boon. I hope we can keep the momentum going, because interest in the game really spiked over the weekend. I was quite happy to see the numbers. And not just for me, but my fellow streamers as well. It was an uptick this weekend, and I'm glad that we could, generate a little buzz for this rather wonderful little game we play.
But it isn't.
So, is there? I don't think so. All right, folks.
I need to send the invite again. I was zoning.
Ah, okay. I'll send it to you again.
That is a bird.
I'm just going to adjust this slightly. There we go. Hold on a second, sir. And I will throw that out again. Let's see. There you are. Mystical. Invite to team. All right, here we go. Wish us luck, folks. We're going to try and get this done in under 20. Oh, did you get it that time?
No, I didn't get anything.
It says trade invites. Trade invites.
Oh, wait a minute.
Trade
oh, just a sec. Ah, I know.
Why did it say trade invites?
I hadn't returned to the contact from a flashback I did.
Oh, there we go. No, it didn't go through. That
was
was when I traded to Radiant. For some reason, it just kept saying, oh, okay, there we go. Now it's showing. All right, and we are officially out the door. Here we go, folks. Oh, thank you for the TP.
You're welcome.
There you go. And away we go. So tomorrow night, folks, we're going to start off with Tina McIntyre. Greb has the actual contact, which is going to be amazing. So that will get us Dimensional Warder and me one step closer to getting another accolade done. And then we're going to head over to Callisti Wharf and check out the new content tomorrow night. So this will actually work out well, because if we do Tina McIntyre first, we usually get raided by our good friends Mac Paladin and Shadows Mist. So it'll be interesting, because if we do that first and then they raid, then we can kind of introduce them to the new content, which they may be doing on their own, actually, because they're going to be streaming City Heroes tomorrow night as well. But you know what? We'll give them a shout out as well. Two of our other COH streamers, there's Mac Paladin.
I want to thank the person responsible
and
for
Shadow. We'll get Shadow a shout out too.
Me in the New Wing laboratory. Oh, you were very generous with your portrayal, but
why do I have no end? Oh, because I got hit by a Super Stunner. That's why.
That you would restrict your talents to the art class.
That's right. Super Stunners suck. And we'll also throw out a shout out to our friend Shadow in the second half, because they always seem to stop by every Tuesday after the City Heroes stream.
Shit.
And we appreciate them bringing their community by. So if you're looking for a pre-show before I hop on, they usually are playing City Heroes before I get on, and then they usually raid us. And I will also give a shout out to Shadow there as well. Shadow gets a clip from Fright Night. Such a great moment. Okay, good.
Like I haven't really messed too much with brush making in Clip Studio. I haven't done too much.
Where are you going? Come back. Nice, down he goes. They're free. Anyone else getting back up? Nope, not. Super Center, no! That was too close, wasn't I? Good, they all faded away. And Ori was just streaming the new content last night. I should give him a shout out too, guys. He's one of my mods and he's a super awesome guy. We're gonna get him. I always type the E. Why do I type the E?
To warn you.
Oh, we had a level 2 hype train, guys.
For whom this spell
Or a WWE ringside announcer extraordinaire, occasional football player, City Heroes Wikipedia, and all around indispensable friend of the channel.
Oh man.
Gotta give him a follow. And Taxi's around here somewhere. She might be starting her shift. I should give Taxi a shout out too. Taxi was channel early. Taxi was also streaming COH.
I can't believe that!
1 on 3! The log! And we'll throw a Taxi a shout out as well. She's probably still in channel kicking around here. Yeah, never gonna keep that cat away. Taxi, City of Heroes streamer, occasional card shop proprietor.
I guess I can sit out.
Sometimes Planet Crafter, sometimes Viking.
Listen, you prick, we're doing this for you. Shut the fuck up.
She's delightful.
Oh my god.
Ah, the one, the only Taxi. I have colorful friends. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Selfless. Gives of her time freely. Helps other people out. She's great. She managed to keep me awake with trivia questions and gameplay for my 24-hour stream. Her, Grab, Arethius, Viv, all of them in channel. When I did my recent 24-hour stream, I was pretty much at consciousness door at the 23-hour mark, and yeah, they managed to keep me afloat for the last hour because I was done. I was done.
Oh yes, I recall the top 10 Philip Seymour Hoffman
That's right.
roles.
Tim was asking me to rate all my favorite Susan the Banshees albums. I was like, oh crap, okay. For the record, their best album, there's a couple. I really like Through the Looking Glass, and I especially like the Creature Side Project album, Anima Animus. It's the best album I've ever purchased in my life. It's great. Just, yeah. that top 25 album list I'm doing for Greb's Challenge, that is probably going to be my number one. I don't think there's any competition there. If you've never heard of the album, look it up. It's called Anima Animus, and it's Susie and her husband Budgie, and a side project from Susie and the Banshees they did back started in '95, called holy hell, they did Boomerang. Oh, the Creatures. Yeah, they were called the Creatures. That it started in '95. They came out with the album Boomerang, Bestiary, and then Anima Animus came out in '99. And that album is just, might have been 2001. It was only between 1999 and 2001. I gotta look up the exact date, but that album from beginning to end was the most amazing kick in the head ever. We were like we would go shopping for music in Detroit. There were a few record stores we'd go hit, but once every month or so to see if anything new came in. And it was there was a store, Record Time at 9 Mile in Gratiot was a popular hit because there was a Rally's burger joint next door, and we used to go stop at Rally's, get a couple cheeseburgers, and then we go hit the Record Time, and massive music store, lots of great selections and items. And I had this shitty little 3-second skip protected like a CD player that had to be plugged into a tape deck. It was like a tape deck converter and an adapter on it. And we'd make our purchases, and we'd collectively pick an album or two to throw on in the car while we were driving around looking for music. And I would always look for like really weird, bizarre stuff. Like no one else I knew was listening to Susie. I was the only one listening to Susie and the Banshees. I was the only one listening to They Might Be Giants in my little friends group. So I found this album under Susie, and it said The Creatures. I'm like, who the hell are The Creatures? Why is this? I thought it was in the wrong spot, and I turned it over, and I see, no, it's Susie Sue, and it's Budgie. And it was a side project, basically the two of them working on stuff without Steve Severin. And we put it on in the car, and we got to the end of the first song, and I remember my buddy Steve turning to me and just saying, I am buying this today. We are not leaving Detroit until I find this album. My buddy Jeff, who was in the passenger seat, was like, yeah, we need to find at least 3 more of these albums because I know someone else is going to want this. And we went to every record store in Detroit that day, and we bought up, I think, every frigging copy of that album we could find, and we brought them back to Windsor. Turn my oars back up before I went back into the farm. No! Uh-oh, Salvage Fall. That's the worst debuff ever. Such a great album. Every single song of that album, like you'd always, you'd have these albums that would be heavily front-loaded, where like all the singles and the biggest hits would be at the top of the CD, and then the last few songs you'd be like, oh, they're not bad, they're pretty good. But often albums were front-loaded, and this one, every single song is an A-list song. It's damn good. There is one song on there, we used to call it our walking song, and it's called Turn It On. Turn It On. That drum beat, man, you put that song on, you just want to move. You just want to move, and you want the entire world to get the hell out of your way. It is such a motivational song. It is so damn good. Exterminating Angel is great. Another Planet is great. Say is gorgeous. Say is actually a personal song for them because it was about a early Susie and the Banshees band member that committed suicide right before they got their first major record deal. And it was devastating to them. So someone that was a member of the band, they found them in a hotel room. And it was like basically maybe a month before they got their first major record deal. You know about this? Yes. Oh, shit!
Split up again.
Damn it.
Don't worry.
I'll wait. I thought we pulled down from the top. I guess not. I'll wait. I'll just drop the TT when you guys get out. I saw somebody pull the stuff down from the second floor, and I thought we got them all, but I guess not. I jumped the gun. It was probably around the stairs. I probably missed.
Someone's just getting up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I will start the TT as soon as I see it change.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no! That usually happens to me after I've run a Penelope Inn. I'll be on a tune, and I'll go right from the boat out to the next mission, and I'll forget that I was recently on a yin, and I'll be like, all my toggles pre-level 25 are off, and I'm like, oh crap. What's the opposite of murder lock? Pacifism. Full retreat.
AFK.
Oh, no worries.
Another opposite of murder lock, AFK.
AFK, yeah. God. Absentee. Mercy? I don't know. So many great albums. ELO, and I think it was Face the Music, the one that had the song Fire on High. Probably my favorite ELO song. So many great albums. That's going to be tough. My top 25 favorites. Gonna be at least one, maybe two Weird Al albums on there. At least two They Might Be Giants. 2 or 3 Susie and the Banshees albums. At least 1 or 2 Blue Oyster Cult albums. There was one cassette tape that I think I wore out. I used to have this wonderful cassette tape. It was a bet, like I was going back and forth around whether I wanted to include best of albums, and I kind of have to, because a good best of album is sometimes I would have them on over the actual albums, but then you don't get the joy of the Hidden Treasure B-sides, right? So I don't know. It's gonna be tough. 25. So just so you know, Greb has challenged me with coming up with my top 25 favorite albums of all time, which is turning out to be quite a chore, only because the previous year, this was a monumental undertaking. I think between the two of us, we each took about 4 or 5 months putting this together, but we finally definitively put together our top 100 favorite movies of all time. And I'm going to die here. I followed someone, and they got me killed. Damn it. I'm going to get back up. Let's make a res, and I got a wakey here. Res, break free, break free, break free, break free, break free, break free. There. Pop some things. There we go. I was behind somebody, and then I was like, oh, and then, oh well. Well, I gotta get my debt badges somehow. Look at the debt's already gone. Oh, and Lauren Destiny just unlocked as I died. That's good. Well, that makes up for it.
Oh.
I'm getting closer to getting it all done. There you go, Arethius. The opposite of murder lock is self-murder. It's dying. Dying is the opposite of murder lock. I can solo tip on most of my tankers that cannot actually harm Clamor. So, I would recommend picking up a full assortment of Envenom daggers. You may have to go through a couple hundred, but every time you hit an AV with an Envenom dagger, they lose 250% regen. It costs about, I think it's, is it half a million?
50,000 for 30,
each for 10. It's $500,000. So $500,000 gets a full complement of 500 Envenom daggers. And I would also go in with a Shivan. And if you have to, you could spend top dollar and get yourself a signature summon. That can help push the debuff. Yeah, friend Shivans. Yeah, you can solo. Not everyone needs blaster damage. I've soloed a Citadel on a controller. So, if you have the right pets, you can get it done. 1, 2. Dead. Good. Don't get up. No shield for you. No shield for you. 2 weeks. There we go. Alright. Finale. Daggers are a wonderful tool. Very handy for AVs and GMs. Absolutely. With the other team. Welcome in, Starhammer. How you doing? So I can unpin the message, I guess. Oh, crap. It's that stupid bug again where I don't see the pin message anymore. If I go to channel, is it still there? Let me mute my channel. It is. Good. I can unpin it. I can have to unpin it from here. Okay. 1 second. Go here, and unpin this message. I just... Oh, right. Somebody got it for me. I was doing it. Did somebody else unpin it? Sweet. Oh, already did. You got it. Thank you, sir. So I found out that there's a bit of a glitch. If you're in Stream Manager view, you have to actually load it, your actual channel to see it, because after a certain point, it just disappears from my screen, and I have no function over it. So then I have to reload it in an alternate tab in the actual channel, and there I can do it. So I don't know if there's like a window of opportunity that I lose because I leave it up for so long. I don't know, but yeah. Grab was it, but thank you very much. Because I don't want anyone to think the raffle's still going. But yeah, congratulations to all of the winners. There's a long list of winners here. There's got to be, I don't know, 20 or so winners. So over the last couple of days, a lot of new follows, a lot of new buzz for the game. This, I would say, is as exhausted as I feel after this weekend. It is all upside, and I think it's all worth it. I want to especially thank all of my fellow streamers who were taking the handoff, you know, stream to stream to try and keep as much of this game covered over the weekend. So thanks again to, of course, Ori, who's in channel, Taxi, Greb, all wonderful, wonderful people. Couldn't have survived this weekend without you guys. And it has been a blast. I think consider we basically had this put together with about, I don't know, 12 hours notice. I thought we did fairly well. I thought it could have been way worse. And if it had gone worse, you could definitely have pretty much blamed me, I think. Anytime it goes worse, it's usually me. I have some stuff to give out tonight. Ah, okay, cool. So you're going to be, oh, okay, so you're going to have more stuff to give out on your stream tonight. All right. I've given out the last of my stuff. So Ori, give Ori a follow. More raffle tonight then. Okay. So you're going to be streaming COH tonight then. Excellent. I'll be watching from work. Oh, it's right. You were talking about it. You were going to do some of the new content still, because I was going to watch from work tonight. Because you had, so there's the new faction, the new hero and or villain group. They're called, what is it, Blackwing Security or something? Raffles, Pursuit Packs, will do another character backstory. Yeah, good, because character backstories need more recognition. They're underappreciated. Back on live, I used to take screenshots of all the good ones, and I kept them in a folder. And I lost so many things to a hard drive crash back in the day. I had some amazing screenshots. I had a lot of great saved backstories. I also had a separate folder for all the incredibly poorly written backstories because I like cheese. Oh my god.
Oh, it's nearly that time.
Blackwing Industries, okay. So I know they have a repeatable quest giver, but have you
Yes, it's the Blackwing Liaison.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The walked right into that. I had completely forgot this was coming up. It's crotch cam, folks. It's the weirdest shot in the entire game. Ah, look at my crotch. My glorious crotch. Why do we have to have a low camera angle that centers her groin on camera? I don't get it. I don't get it. Da, 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 da. We were talking about things and I forgot that was coming up. You know what the worst part is now? Whenever we run on a respec trial, they come around this corner, we're expecting to see it.
I'll so brace myself for it.
It's like, oh, it's got, oh, wait. Oh, we didn't get it. All right, whew, we dodged a bullet there. Someone else works with. Thank you for making backstories based off Callisti. And someone else works with. Oh, very nice. Da, da, da. Oh, shit. No. Ah, I'm going to kill you from over here. Stay away. Oh, I'm in a glass cage of emotion. No. Why do they have to keep getting back up? She's making a run for it. Okay, I'm gonna head up to the other hallway. Do this. Grab a tickle on it here for a second. Oh, okay, we're almost done. The real life offline was fun, yeah. Hey, hey. Alright, here we go. Clicking. Here it comes. Grand finale. Damn, Super Center tagged me. No. Okay, she's down. Kill that guy. I guess 23 minutes. Give or take. I screwed up that one mission though. That feels like a 23. Oh, we got guys upstairs still. You. And you. Who's still alive? Oh my god, the tank got back up. 2409. It felt like 23.
Not too bad,
no, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, take it, folks. A full team of 8, and I botched the mission too. But other than that, I thought it was a pretty smooth run. There we go. 20 merits. This tune's got a few bucks on them too, which is good because Taxman expected over $500 million. The poor guy. That poor man. If only. I don't know how he gets by with only 500 million. That poor guy. That's, you know what? When you got like 20 alt tunes on the go, 500 million doesn't last long. Alrighty, folks. We're gonna open a base portal here. There we go. We got a lot of people to thank tonight. Hold on. Well, we got a list. So again, congratulations to all of our raffle winners. And I hope you had a good time. More raffle spins coming up on Ori's channel later today. So be sure to give Ori a follow. Not at all. Jay Blazing, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for joining us. Welcome in. I'm going to save the winners list, and I'll be passing that along at some point. But let's go back to the beginning here. We got a few people to thank here. Going back. Wow, the follows, the follows,
Cheers, everybody.
the follows.
Yes,
Cheers,
see you tomorrow.
Take care, sir. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Alrighty, so we have Dallas. Thank you again for the raid earlier. Much appreciated for bringing your community here. Old friend of the channel and our resident dungeoneer. Take care, there, Star. I want to thank Lion again. Thank you for the resub and for the 2 months and for the bits. Much appreciated. And again for the giant emote bits. Let's see here. We had an off-the-shelf review. We got to talk about No Country for Old Men, which is always a good time. Let's see here. Thanks to Cobalt on Heart. Thank you so much for the follow. Fierce Apollo, thank you for the follow. Upright Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Cherokee. Kai, thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community. Much appreciated. You guys are so generous. I tell you. I just hope you guys realize you're just, encouraging more of this. you just hope you realize what you're paying for there. So we did have the level 2 hype channel. Thank you just recently for Jay Blessing 13. Thank you for the follow. But this is going to do it for me tonight, guys. Feist fan. Quite possibly. All right, folks, we're going to find somebody to raid out to keep this party going. Yeah, make sure you give Mario a follow. He's going to be streaming later today, and he's going to keep the raffle pulls going. So the last of the goodies is not yet fully dispensed. I'm fully tapped out. I gave out all my goodies. I think Greb said he was done. I'm not sure if Taxi has any plans for today, but Ori is going to be doing more raffle and more raffles, more giveaways. So make sure you give him a follow and to check him out this afternoon. Let's see here. But who is streaming right now? We can go say hi to. You know what? Let me see. Anyone doing COH right now? I'd like to keep it in-house. Keep it going. Are there any? Often I go look and it's just me. Yeah, it's just me right now. So, guys, we're going to go say hi to a friend of ours over at the Wolfpack. We're going to go say hi to Biz. Guys, Biz Lobo is a good friend of the channel. He loves to hear from us. He loves to see us march in with our raid icons. Very supportive. He is an ESO player, Elder Scrolls Online, and I am an old school Arena the Elder Scrolls player. I started playing Elder Scrolls games over 30 years ago, and I still play them. They're fantastic. He is doing some PvP Elder Scrolls action over in his channel, and he has channeled the Wolfpack. Really good people, wonderful community, awesome kick-ass music, and some great PvP action. So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Biz. We'll go over to see hi to Biz Lobo. And until tomorrow night, when we'll be back doing Tina McIntyre and the new Callisti Wharf content, I hope you guys all have a fantastic start to your work weeks. For the love of God, stay indoors. It is too hot for human survivability. Stay indoors, stay cool, get the hell out of the sun, and we'll see you again tomorrow night, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you soon. Cheers, guys. The curtain is coming down. Guys, get ready to say hi to Biz. Get those raid icons ready. We're going to go over and say hi to all those wonderful people, our friends at the Wolfpack. You're going to have a good time. Trust me. It'll be a blast. Get those raid icons out. We will march in, and we are going to blow their socks off. Cheers, guys. We'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good one.